Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come in and sit down because today we're diving into the cringe-inducing world of millennial core. Now see, I'm a Gen Xer. Growing up with the Gen Yers or the millennials, you could tell there was a storm brewing. A storm built on Jim Carrey.
Oh, yeah.
And that's the biggest proponent of what makes them millennials. Are millennials the worst generation?
Well, I'm a millennial, so no. I think boomers are. Everyone blames boomers for how the world is now.
Boomers?
Yeah.
What do you say, boomer? In recent years, there seem to be growing tensions between generations. Constant criticisms get thrown around, from Gen Z being coddled and lazy to boomers being responsible for ruining the entire economy.
They're selfish.
They're shellfish. Though these debates will likely never end, one thing's for sure. Millennials are getting hit from all angles. It is an impossible battle. You're going to lose, all right? I feel like the majority of my viewers are millennials. It's a losing fight. Give up. Millennials, or those born from 1981 to 1996, get told they're lazy and have weak work ethic from boomers. And some even blame them for ruining the economy. Meanwhile, we're now seeing more and more of Gen Z go after them as well for being obsessed with nostalgia, being out of touch, and worst of all, being cringe. Which, listen, generational hate, it just happens. It comes with the territory. It's like being fans of a sports team. You have your home team and then you hate everybody else. That's what it's supposed to be. Who's gonna win? And inevitably, the oldest knows that they're not gonna win because they're dying. The youngest is always the one that's gonna win because of their whole lives ahead of them. And now millennials are in this spot where life has kind of kicked them around a bit. And there's still a little bit to go. Maybe your kids hate you. Maybe you're divorced. These are all possibilities for millennials right now. All right?
Student loan, your $200,000 student loan.
Student loans, and now you doing random sounds with your random facial expressions or doing really cringe content in your car, which millennials love to just sit in their driver's seat of the car and perform Jim Carrey inspired comedy sketches. Or baby. That's another big thing. Millennial women love to do like the baby thing.
Oh, yes.
Oh, I'm a little baby.
Horrible. You know, we're just a quick, I have a little pipe bomb here of millennial cringe. Every once in a while, if I do this, that means I'm gonna hit you with a millennial cringe pipe bomb. Uh-oh, here comes one now. It's horrible, isn't it? I'm blinded. And I'm like, get me out! Get me out! Millennials are the new boomers, and the roasting has reached its peak, with Gen Z now labeling their embarrassing antics as millennial core. Millennials seem screwed no matter what they do in any situation, and today we're gonna ask the question, is the recent criticism towards millennials warranted? Are they the worst generation? And is millennial core the worst thing to happen since, I don't know, the plague? Short answer, yes, it is. It's very bad. They are very, very cringe, and nobody is contesting this, so let's laugh at them together. Right? First off, how many millennials do you think are gonna watch this and get very offended? It's almost like a race war. You ever notice that? The Latin Kings versus another thing. It's very much like that, where like millennials will be like, so they're trying to cancel Eminem, huh?
Now listen up, Gen Z, because I've had enough of it. This whole cancel culture. Damn, y'all are so sensitive.
Good luck with that.
I hope every single millennial watching this gets pissed off and writes a horrible, hateful comment.
And then actually, if you are a millennial, leave nothing but hate comments. Don't dislike the video.
Yeah,
we don't want to.
No.
We don't want to hurt the video. We're just saying that, you know, it'd be funny if someone comes to this video and then there's just 10,000 comments of someone being like, "This is ridiculous." First off, trying to cancel Eminem. I doubt it.
Listen, little kitties, let me make this quite clear. This man was around even before you were here.
Well, the rim's some shady. Please stand up. Really gotta get our mojo flowing.
Yeah, I was gonna say that one.
It's very sad and quiet. But first, we should ask ourselves, what in the hell is millennial core? The term millennial core comes from younger people reacting to how simply cringe millennials are in literally every way imaginable. There's no way out of it. In every way, millennials are cringe. Now, of course, every generation is bound to become cringe at some point, but sometimes it seems like millennials are fundamentally, objectively cringe no matter how you look at it. It's almost like a sport. It's almost like it is some kind of contest that they are trying to win. It's what they love. They love to be cringe. But I think it's because they were raised on movies, once again. Really blame the Jim Carrey effect, you know, the late 90s, early 2000s comedies. Look at them. And then look at how people, of course, they're emulating what they saw.
That's what I used to do. I used to watch just rom-coms and then copy to pick up women.
Name one example.
Well, this isn't like picking up, but you know how...
Oh, that's already, you're going back on what you said. But...
Gone Girl, there's a scene where...
Okay, first off, not a rom-com. Well, I just want to put just immediately, Gone Girl is not a rom-com, okay? It's a tragic, that's a horror movie, basically, but go ahead.
I forget why he does it, but he like grabs her chin and pulls her in and kisses her. We went and saw Gone Girl, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna use that. And I thought it was cute.
How did it work?
It didn't work.
Yeah.
She didn't text me back after.
Yeah. Did she fake her death and everything too? Yeah. Well,
I used to work with her. She didn't show up for work.
hope you're alive. This video is sponsored by Helix Sleep. A well-lived life starts with rest, and nothing feels as good as waking up on a mattress that's made for you. So many of us are getting it wrong from the start because it all starts with your mattress. If you want to have the energy and focus you need to be productive each day, you need to be getting proper sleep. So why don't you get the Helix Sleep mattress to try? Helix has 20 unique mattresses all set to serve a specific purpose. If you're too hot at night or if you sleep on your side, they want to know. Before you get a Helix Sleep mattress, you take a sleep quiz to find out the perfect blend of what you need. You're finding your dream mattress. So people with back pain might need a different mattress than someone who prefers a firm mattress. This quiz is very quick, but it takes your answers and recommends the best choice for you. I'm getting my best sleep on my Dusk Luxe mattress. It serves my particular needs, and I have been getting deep, restful sleep each night. And it's amazing how much sleep can affect your mood and energy. I'm a bundle of joy. I'm getting more work done, and all it took was a few minutes to find out what I was missing. If you're not in the market for a new mattress right now, but you wish you could improve your old one, Helix offers the perfect solution with their range of mattress toppers. They can extend the life of your old mattress and upgrade the comfort while not having to worry about replacing it. Or maybe you've got a Helix Sleep mattress already, but you want to improve your guest bed. Grab a mattress topper and tell them we sent you. Get the sleep you deserve.
Visit helixsleep.com/papameat to take advantage of their Cyber Monday sale extended and get 20% off site-wide.
Thank you so much to Helix Sleep for sponsoring this video. Now back to the video. We've talked about Disney adults on this channel a lot. I talk about Disney adults more than I talk about my own family because it's fascinating. If I could go to school for sociology or something, or anthropology just on Disney adults, I would.
I would take that class.
I would absolutely take that class. I'm gonna look like, when I'm older, I'm gonna look like the Jurassic Park guy, except I'm gonna have just a giant 70 acres of just obese Disney adults.
And then instead of like having a mosquito in that orb, it's gonna be the Mickey ears.
It's gonna be a half-eaten bit of like a churro that someone ate, whatever. And I'm like, this has DNA on it, Sonny.
So wait, if you made a park, would it be a park filled with Disney adults?
It would still literally just be the wilderness.
Oh, yeah.
And they'd be walking around. But it would be like something where like everything's made of churros and they'd still have the fans that like make things smell like cinnamon and stuff. And there'd be like one CRTV that's playing like Aladdin. That's what it'd be. And they would evolve him. They would be like the giant Disney adult with like a giant neck. Eating from a churro tree. Welcome. And the Disney adult phenomenon started with millennials refusing to let go of their childhood and making it their entire personality, right? People translating, that's why Disney adults are so fascinating, is it's translating trauma from your childhood, using your safety blanket, which was Disney movies, as your entire personality now. The thing that made you feel that good, trying to reject all the bad things. Listen, I'm not a psychologist, but I just nailed it right on the fucking head. All right? And one man claims that the cringe millennials you'll see online are the equivalent to anime kids you used to see in school back in the day, like Naruto running the lunch line, who's holding like a giant binder, the thickest binder you've ever seen, 3 textbooks running to the line as if it's gonna run out of food. Well, it's because I like have so many minutes to eat, so I like to make sure I get there first. Squirrely fucks. Okay, I'm gonna make a public service announcement.
Do it.
Also, public service announcement. If you have a child, tell them, be like, don't run to the lunch line. If anything, if you're there first, just wait a second. Let a couple people trickle in.
I didn't use a locker, so I put every single book in my backpack, and my backpack was like this.
Why didn't you use a locker?
I didn't get assigned one, and I never asked.
Why didn't you just ask for one if you want to sign
I
one?
was too shy, so I just lugged around a giant backpack.
You went to the principal. Grab the principal's chin. You ever seen Gone Girl? He's like, what the hell? Yeah, they probably thought that you were like one of those army kids.
Oh, the ROC?
The ROTC kids, whatever. They had like the military backpack and you had combat boots on. You were like walking through the school. That's who they were. Kept trying to Gone Girl all the lunch ladies. Rubbing their chin hairs and stuff. Naruto running the lunch line and making animal noises when getting too close, right? Basically what we call autism now, which we weren't really savvy on back in the day, which is true. You sat there, a girl would come to school with cowboy boots on and claim that she was a witch and cast spells at people. We called that person that was rude. That's not even me saying that now, that's me reflecting and being like, that's just what happened. Is that nice, Nick? No. As a child though, can you comprehend what that can do to somebody?
Yeah.
You can't.
Oh,
Right?
No.
No, you can't. You can't. All you can do is you're just watching MTV. I'm watching Next on MTV, and I'm just being like, oh, yeah, that person is rude.
Yeah, I'm watching, what is it? The Disney Channel, the cool one.
Disney.
There's another.
Oh, Disney XD?
Yeah, Disney XD.
Yeah, the cool one. Wait, what was the cool Disney? Were they the ones who did the... Come here, Minnie. When you're the most documented generation to exist, it's only a matter of time before every aspect gets picked apart. The millennial whoop, for example, is a cliche that gets made fun of often. Gen Z referring to the melodic pattern tons of millennials pop songs use, where they shout things like, whoa, during choruses rather than using actual words, right? Remember Fun? That was fun. Remember that? The worst generation of music, I will say by far, is from like 2009 to like 2013. Awful.
Name one song.
One bad song?
Yeah.
I mean, any fun song, any Imagine Dragons song. I'm feeling it in my bones. Do you know which actually song fucking pissed me off the most, for being honest? The one that was like, whatever.
Yeah.
So follow close, my dear.
It's like a Mice and Men or something. Or
Is that what
Monsters
what
and Men?
of my that one pissed me off to no end. Retrospectively, I can look back and appreciate LMFAO a little bit just for what it was. But I remember in the moment, I was like, get me the fuck out of here with these goofy fucks. CeeLo Green's fuck you.
Oh, yeah.
When I was younger, when I was like a fat little boy, I was like, like twerking to it. Fuck you. That was me. But now looking back at it, horrible.
Huge millennial core energy right there. That
Yeah.
song.
I see you drive around town with the girl I love, and I'm like,
Forget you. It's big old girls and big old boys listen to that too. Word. As if like that's their thing. The people who rejected them, that's what they're thinking. And I'm like, it isn't definitely that you're a donkey tooth fat fuck. I'm like, look in the mirror. Fuck you. You broke my heart. I'm trying to think if there's any more songs actually.
Katy Perry's California Girls.
California Girls was terrible. I like Dark Horse. I like the Extraterrestrial.
I like Katy Perry.
I didn't like Fireworks though.
Oh, I like Fireworks.
I didn't like Fireworks. That one pissed me off.
But did you like All American Rejects?
I had a Rhapsody MP3 because my family didn't want to buy me an iPod. And it came with that song. When darkness turns to light, it ends tonight. If that's millennial core, then I'll be millennial core all day.
I remember listening to that song and I said, this is the greatest song ever.
It's so deep. I think my Rhapsody, I think I had 4 songs on it. I didn't have internet, so I could only get it whenever I went to my friend's house. And then they were like, what? Is it just iTunes? And I'm like, no, it's a Rhapsody. And I had like, it took forever to get songs on it. So I had the All American Reject song. I had Chevelle, I Get It. Good one. And then I had Mudvayne's Dig. And then I think I had Crocodile Rock, Bell and John.
Very diverse.
Very strange for an obese little boy to have, if I'm being honest. My dad thought I was gay for the longest time when I was younger. Did I tell you about this? I thought I was gay, and then in high school, or then in college, I told him I was gay. It's a whole story, it doesn't matter, but yeah. He sat there looking at my phone, my Rhapsody, and he was like, Mudvayne cool, and he's like, Elton John, Crocodile Rock, what the fuck are you doing? And I was like, yeah, la 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 la. Big fucking little ape titties. La 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 la. Yeah, dude. You can keep or remove it. I don't know. You can do whatever you want with this. There are also millennial pauses, which refers to when an older millennial films themselves and pauses for 1 to 2 seconds as their brains register that the video is recording so they can start talking. You know, a lot of people call that prep work, but it is the millennial pause where before they go, they do, hey, how's it going, man? You see it a lot in cameos. Cameos is a big thing. Sarah. Millennial pause. I think that literally because movies back in the day, like a newsroom would be,
Oh.
I legitimately think that's what the millennial pause originates from. Is the guy be like, 3! And then the person starts talking. Versus new generations that grow up like, oh, when I click this, it's immediately going. So I can be like, hey, how's it going? Immediately. I think people are like, I need just a second to prepare. Because also, too, I think that they jump the gun. So when they start recording, they cut themselves off. So it'll be like, hey, Sarah, but it'll be like, Hey, Sarah.
Gotcha.
Or whatever. I feel like I'm really dissecting this whole phenomenon
you are
pretty good.
Yeah.
Younger generations look at these people as geriatric or technologically inept, despite being one of the first generations to fully grasp the technology, which isn't fair because in the millennial generation, you have to understand there was probably 25 waves of technology. Home phones, wireless phones, wired computers, wireless computers, laptop. I mean, it was fucking everything. I remember someone was just like, yeah, it's a trackpad. And I was like, what? It's like, so you just use your fingers for it. And I was like,
Did you have an IBM computer? The little red thing in the middle?
I hated that. Those are still kind of around.
People love those. They say they're
The
way better.
ThinkPads. That's what they're called.
ThinkPads, yeah.
Which is what every car salesman has. There are just some minor grievances that a lot of people have, but the most egregious offense of millennials comes when we dive into millennial humor. This would not be a thing, honestly, if the millennial humor was not the essence of hate. I think people would get past the millennial pause, and then people would be more empathetic. But because of the millennial humor, it ruins everything. It spoils the bunch, right? It's like the new generation of kids that have brain rot, Italian brain rot, all that kind of stuff, mixed in with like the really, really bad dad jokes of Gen X, or just like really shitty humor of Gen X, whatever, but it's mashed together.
Yeah.
Right? It's the afterthought of that generation and the begin thought of the next generation. So it's like getting brain rot done wrong. And it's also like being offensive or stupid, like in the afterthought, while trying not to offend anybody. Because it's almost like they learned from that generation, be like, well, that's a bit much. So they like censor themselves coming in here. And then like they're not doing the funny, fast quip stuff enough. So it's just this, it's just this gelatinous. For example, millennial humor often revolves around self-deprecation, leaning on how miserable one's life is as the punchline. While people living in a stressful world can see this as relatable, many chastise it for being a downer or even just like a little pity party, right? I think a lot of people see millennial humor in this way as like someone's looking for attention online. I'm putting the joke at me so people can be like, no, and coddle you. In the throes of a young person online who obviously feel like the world is ending and that everyone else is stupid and they're smart. So when they see this older person doing this, they're just like, why don't you get the f off the internet, old man? Why don't you go talk to a therapist or join the army or something, bitch? That's usually what happens. Another thing millennials often do is act like a fucking baby. All right, babyfying their speech and acting like children despite paying rent and suffering from back pain, right? So they'll like take old person symptoms and be like, oh, my back hurt.
It's cute.
I'll save that for you. One adult woman claps and dubs her voice with a baby laughing as she throws the zero candle off her 40th birthday cake, and the comments label it with the dreaded millennial core label, while others reminded viewers that the woman is 4 decades old.
I hate this video.
It's one of the worst things ever, and then she claps and it's like the baby. It's, oh god. There's a lot of stuff too. I mean, I think we've already showed one of these before too, but it's like the girl with the pancakes and the IHOP doing that. That's millennial core. The phrase adulting, for example, is a common way to refer to doing anything you'd categorize as adult responsibilities. Yeah, I'm mowing the yard. I'm pretending I'm adulting this afternoon. This can range from the bare minimum of being an adult, from feeding yourself to doing your laundry. And most of the time, the joke is that adulting fucking sucks. I wish I could just be a kid. It's literally like a Peter Pan disease. I think the Disney adult thing, it will die with the millennial generation. Because I think millennials had like the quote unquote golden era of movies too and stuff and like properties. And now Disney hasn't done shit. I mean, what have they done?
Marvel.
Nah, I wouldn't count that as Disney. Like, Disney to me is like, it has to be like the Disney movie, not just like Marvel. And even Marvel, like,
Yeah, they're going down.
which you could granted, I think kids look at Infinity War as like one of the great, like people will be like, you know, you had to be there. It's gonna be a lot of that. My dad took me and we cried in the movie theater, like that kind of thing. So there will be that, but I just mean actual where it was like Disney every year was just like banger, 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 banger. Because a lot people are like, I don't give a fuck about Disney. They had their opportunity with Turning Red. Didn't land. Did not land that one. That could have been the time. I thought it would have.
Yeah, I guess it didn't.
It's a good back and forth. Some people find it to be cringe, but regardless, there is a plethora of adulting merchandise for sale across the internet, showing that millennials certainly still relate to it. If you see anybody that has adulting shirt with 1 star,
I hate the phrase adulting.
that might be my least favorite millennial core thing. It's horrible. The hat, adulting requires alcohol. Oh my God.
Do you think boomers made these? Or is this...
No, I think it's 100% millennials. Another insufferable form of baby talk is the insistence on making every word cutesy in the same way, like the phrase doggo or pupper. Once again, horrible. Also, my least favorite of all of them is the term small or small bean. Because don't forget, bacon and beans were the funniest thing to millennials back in the day. You would go over to the store to your homie's house and get beans?
With my spork?
Yeah. I really hated your laugh at that too. But the term small or small bean was also coined by millennials to describe anything that is innocent or adorable, right? My tiny doggo. Your tiny doggo is so small. He's a small bean. Those interactions were so common. Imagine like being a fly on the wall in an apartment. Just immediately fly into like into a
kill
gas
myself.
oven. Just immediately burn up. Look at that little fly. He's so small. In a viral video, one woman, speaking in a baby voice, joyously celebrates Taylor Swift's relationship with Travis Kelce, stating, "Taylor finally gets to be a small girl because Travis is a big boy." We've shown it like 7 times, but
Taylor Swift gets to be small girl with Travis Kelce because he is large boy and gets to be small girl.
it's one of my least favorite videos on the internet. I had to show it again. I fucking hate that video so much. People in the comments were horrified to see that this video wasn't satire and was in fact a genuine video of a grown woman talking like that, which granted you have to, you know, she's borderline, she's a Swiftie, but that gets some kind of pass. If anything, there's a better example out there of probably a normal person doing it and not just a brain dead cultist. Yeah. So what do you do? Most of the time, millennials behave this way in private with their loved ones. And occasionally, however, their infantile behavior spills over into the real life. A woman is filmed at Olive Garden telling the waitress she saw that you could buy their cheese graters on TikTok. She asked if she could buy one, and when the waiter says yes, she squeals to herself with glee, making an audible gasp when she finds out that it can be sold with the cheese. And then the worst part is she apologizes to the rest of the restaurant before shaking and laughing uncontrollably.
Do you want it? Yes. Sorry, everybody.
I don't know what it is about millennial women going to chain restaurants and having to act up. What's missing, Nick, in their life? It's the thing, the IHOP
boyfriend.
No, Nick, wrong. They definitely have somebody locked down. I think they're with somebody they don't like, but they got somebody. Maybe if anything, it's a pick-me girl kind of thing to do. Do you think it's a humiliation thing to get rid of this guy so they can get somebody new?
I honestly think they're trying to be cute. They're like, I'm gonna be cute and funny. Everyone's gonna like me. That's their quirk. They're quirky.
You know what's the tough thing too is I feel like all the women that do this kind of shit, they were like 6s in high school who thought that they were 10s.
Yeah.
And they never aged out of it.
No one told them they were ugly.
Yeah, they were a 9 in high school and no one told them, and then all of a sudden it's just the years battered down on them. That's probably really mean. Is this anthropological or is this just bullying? I don't know. Editor, Another millennial comedy crime that's committed very often is the use of obnoxiously overexpressive faces and movements. The Jim Carrey thing. All the people saw the Grinch movie or all that kind of stuff and they, you know. There's that one guy on TikTok, Garth. You ever see him? That's all he does. He doesn't even say the words. He's like, I think sometimes he's trying to lip sync, but he just looks like a psychopath. I don't know. He's like... It's very odd.
He just has audio playing over.
Yeah, but it's like I think he's trying to lip sync to it. I don't know. But people troll him.
I think it's called mouth chewing, right? Is that what it's called?
What else would you chew with? Would you have to call it mouth chewing? Perhaps because millennials grew up during the peak quirky humor, they often rely on almost cartoon-like behaviors and mannerisms, which back in the day, I know that we say Jim Carrey a lot, but it was a lot. I feel like there was a lot of stuff of people like very weird characters and movies and stuff that kind of were, I don't know, spastic and odd.
Now it's anime, the anime expressions.
Yeah, now the new version is the autistic people doing anime expressions and stuff, or like the dances and stuff. That kind of shit. To look, I think cool though. The difference is that the millennials think it's funny versus I think that the anime autistic people, like it's like, oh, it looks cool or it looks badass or hot, that kind of thing. Because that's like the response to a lot of animation is just that like, it's cute.
It's adorable. It's
right?
chibi.
Exactly. It's that kind of thing. One woman who goes by Auntie Lisa, for example, made a video expressing the intense joy she feels trying out the pumpkin spice cream cheese she found from the store, which I know Auntie Lisa online, I think she's kind of a beloved character, but I think she, in self-reflect, I hope that she would be like, it was a bit much. Or maybe it was just for the cringe and she likes the cringe take, but it was like pumpkin cream cheese, but she's like, which Auntie Lisa, she starts sniffing the pumpkin cream cheese and she like barks at it like a dog before slathering it onto her crispy bread and giving it a bite, which I think she even says a crispy bread.
For my crispy bread! I'm gonna eat my crispy bread right now.
A crispy bread.
Auntie Lisa appears to have basically a full-on orgasm while making a string of odd noises from eating the pumpkin cream cheese. It's funny. That's good
comedy.
stuff.
It's comedy.
That's legitimately what my mom thinks is funny. She would see that and she'd be like, oh my God, that kind of shit, fat people falling, and that Italian dude on Netflix is like her favorite thing ever. The guy where every punchline ends like this? Sebastian fucking Monacuco, or where the fuck his name is. Literally, he's just like, I take the keys from the thing, I put it down over here. Why do I want to put it down over there? My mom was like, yeah! Actually, let me see. Let me call her and ask her. Hey, Mom.
Hey.
What's the name of that Italian dude on Netflix that you think is really funny, the stand-up comic?
Sebastian Monaco.
Is he pretty good?
He's okay.
Okay. All right.
Am I on some freaking show right now?
Her other... She says that she likes my stand-up comedy, but then she says I'm just okay. It's every joke is like that. Auntie Lisa, her other videos, they're no different. She's seen going about her day, whether it's working or eating meals, and filling it with random bouts of bizarre sounds as if she's possessed by Jim Carrey. Which the comments on many of her videos seem to be from younger people claiming that she's peak millennial core and absolutely excruciating to watch, while others commend her bizarre behavior by saying she's cringe, but she is free. Which I want to say too, who gives a, it's your fucking social media platform. Do whatever the fuck you want.
She does that at work though. She like makes videos.
Yeah,
at work.
dude, because she's down to earth, man.
Don't do it at work though. When I'm working, when I'm on break.
You know what? More power to you. If you're working a fucking 14-hour nurse shift and you just want to do a little cringe pumpkin cream thing in the break room, I say good for you, man.
I think that's selfish. I think you need to think about everybody else in the room.
That's kind of true. Actually, that's true. If it's in a public space.
What if I've worked like a 12-hour shift and she's doing?
I mean, I would probably like, I'd slowly put my hands through my hair and I'd just start shaking probably. But at the same, I mean, I don't know. I see something like this and it's just, it feels more innocent to me.
Yeah, but just do it in another room.
That's fair. I would say that about any generations of shit. Don't do anything in a public workplace. God, there's a cream cheese. You're in the back room by the microwave, fucking heating up a lean pocket because you're trying to lose weight. Yeah. Oh, a spicy bread. You go, oh, pumpkin cream cheese. Spicy bread. Eating a fucking boiling hot lean pocket on the outsides and completely ice cold in the middle. Just sit in the background, just listening to it. Online, there are plenty of millennials who make whole careers off showing their renovations. Despite being known for focusing on childlike wonder and whimsy as adults, they sure love to make their homes look like something straight out of a goddamn asylum. And most of their homes have zero color and feel soulless. They love to rip out wood features and replace them with boring, cold marble and plastic. That's a big, big thing. Love the marble. Could you get it a bit more mute for me? Could you just turn down the mute it just a bit? Thank you so much. Mute it. And you'd be hard-pressed to find a single comment liking their work that isn't millennial. This applies to their businesses too. Earlier this year, there was a wave of people hating on millennial burger restaurants. And everyone knows what that is. You walk in, you're like, God. Out are the ways of the cool fast food establishments where they had a little bit of personality to stand out from each other, and now they all look like dentist offices.
Yeah, sterile.
They all have metal bar stools and call the appetizers and burgers shareables or handhelds. Pretty funny. Also, the bathrooms are usually like sitters and standers.
Oh, yeah.
One of those. Squatters and standers.
They're getting real creative with the signs, too. You can't even tell, like, what...
Can I go in there? You like, look at the sign. Most of the decorations are exposed brick, Edison bulbs, maybe signs that have quirky phrases that would make any person want to put a gun in their mouth. Need I digress? You're looking at 2 burgers for $60, Nick.
That's a steal.
And oh God, but they're good. Is this local? It's good.
Is this grass-fed?
Okay, this is awesome. What is that, truffle butter? Can I have the burger in small? How many times do you think that's probably been said a lot, dude? I'll have an order of the small fries.
I bet you there's a coffee place where, yeah, you get the small.
It has the standard like grande, tall, and venti, and then there's a small.
And a chungus, a big chungus.
My heart. Yeah, I'll take a venti decaf coffee. And what would you like, sweetheart? I think I'd like a Chungus black coffee. The caffeine monster's making me go crazy. horrible.
Yeah, that's pretty bad.
I seriously, I feel sick to my stomach. It's only natural for millennials to be poked fun at for their cringe behavior, which has led to an ongoing beef between millennials and Gen Z, and the results have been downright nauseating. Most adult millennials can't help themselves from being out of touch, but still attempt to make videos where they attempt to own the youngins, right? Hey, them kids don't know. You don't know what it's like to work with your bare hands. I love what that's what millennials say sometimes. You don't know what it's like to work with your bare hands, kiddos. It's like, what did you do? You worked at a Subway. Yeah, in the mines, basically. Don't think I forgot about that. Oops, you dropped this. A woman would post a video of herself taunting Gen Z for how much better their lives were because they didn't have all the futuristic smartphones and were obsessed with social media, as they post this to social media, mind you.
There were no cell phones. There's no social media. We literally lived a life as teenagers that I would call fuck around and find out.
The woman stops for a moment, looks away, and sincerely says, God, it was fucking epic.
God, it was fucking epic.
I hate Epic. I'm so glad that's gone.
Epic and Banff. All right, that's Banff.
Epic for the win.
Lay Epic. The lay stuff, I fucking hate the...
I'm pretty sure Reddit was like the breeding ground for millennial
Reddit's the
core.
breeding ground for almost all of Earth's misdeeds. Almost all of Earth's misdeeds is caused by Reddit, 100%. Reddit and Twitter. If those two were gone, I sincerely believe that like the world would be a better place.
World peace. Yeah, I agree.
I do. I legitimately believe if Reddit and Twitter were gone, healing would happen. It would be amazing. Bring back
Zanga.
Yeah, only with Zanga will the world heal. The younger generations continue to beat down this aging horse by posting ruthless videos parodying millennial humor, filled with all the expected cringe mannerisms and unnecessary dance breaks. The youngins, they'll always win. The young people will always win. They're revolting against something that they truly hate. You know, people like to throw around the word punk a lot. To me, that's what the punk movement is. It's just younger generations being like, I fucking hate the older establishment. That's all it is. It will always be that way. Even if it comes across as the most juvenile bullshit, it's still gonna win. It will every time. Also, think to yourself for a second. Well, let me just say this. As you grow older, one of the saddest things you can do is hold on to the past, right? It's just true. No matter how cool and epic you thought your generation was, there will always be a newer and younger group of people who just think that you're fucking embarrassing. That's just the way it will go. And the generations making fun of you, they're gonna get made fun by the generation that comes after them. It's a tale as old as time. And all you can do is keep to yourself for your own good. If it makes you feel better, know that the cringe comes from us all. So let the younger people enjoy the moment while it lasts, because the cringe is coming for them. And I will say, the millennial mark is the torch runner for every future generation. Millennials are the first people to know what the internet is and basically be the guinea pigs for every fucking giant company that's been experimenting with social media and all this stuff. Products, all kinds of shit they're thrown into your hands. So of course they're gonna be the brain dead bastard child of this new wave of technology to our downfall, basically. So just know that though the millennials might be cringe lords, they're like cavemen. Without them, we would not have fire. We would not have the wheel.
Do you remember when memes were just pictures of animals with text?
Memes would be pictures of animals with top text and bottom text. Also Conspiracy Keanu, Velociraptor. These were the funniest things on fucking Earth. But you know why it was funny? Because the older person next to you would be like, what is this? And you'd be chortling and sniffing and laughing at yourself because you were on some stupid fucking website that only people your age were on. And that was like the magic of the moment. Now it's outdated and it's shitty. And
it's cringe.
Also too, kids are just smart.
Yeah.
Kids are creative and quick-witted and fucking smart because of this like quick response internet age thing. So of course there's gonna be a millennial pause because we had dial tone back in the day. You guys will never have to deal with dial tone. That kind of shit. I don't know. It's just interesting. But I will die on this hill by saying that millennial core is the worst. Maybe we're millennial core, Nick.
I do unironically now say plox.
Nick says plox. Daily. I think it started as a joke, but now I think he like actually gets pleasure out of it. Like he comes just a little bit every time. So that's fun. So maybe we can just, if anything, if we're millennial core, maybe we can be your guilty pleasure. Until next time, guys, we will see you in the next one. Bye-bye. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? Come on, sit down because today we're going to be talking about sports betting.
This is a public health emergency happening. We're not talking about it yet.
Since being legalized in 2018, there has been a massive influx of online sports betting. It has gotten to a point where it's inescapable. I mean, I watch a lot of football, right? I cannot believe the amount that like sports betting sponsorships have on actual broadcast television. That seems insane, to the point where even before games there's odds. And the only reason I even want to talk about this now is because it's gotten so crazy that I cannot watch a game without having a couple friends sit over and them talking about like, oh, I just lost that bet, and they go through 7 different apps on their phone with all these different bets. It's a problem. We're in a problem. It's on your TV, your phone, billboards, and even the radio. Sports betting has become one of the most profitable and addictive markets in the world. Every single sporting event now has a multitude of different things you can put money on. And while this is exciting for seasoned bettors, it's starting to get more and more younger people to open up their wallets and gamble, pretty much.
There are ways to bet when you are 18. I have a couple friends who like use like their dad's email on FanDuel. Online, it says a 50-year-old man's placing the bet, but no, it's like my buddy.
Not only that, but because sports betting apps are growing so popular, they are now allowing people to place bets on everything, from politics to even the weather, okay? Even professional athletes and coaches are betting on their own games to make a quick buck. And it's, you know, Harry, what was the team, the basketball team, the guy got caught?
Terry Rozier was a player, and then Chauncey Billups, the coach of the Portland Trail Blazers, also. His was a little bit different because they're saying something through the mob. They think he has ties with the mob. Where they
What is happening? And not only that, but then Ohtani's translator was sports betting, and it definitely wasn't Ohtani. Word off, dude. There's gonna be a huge, like, supernova star collapse that's going to happen with this sports betting stuff. It's going to implode on itself very, very shortly. If traditional gambling wasn't already doing enough damage, we're starting to see a massive increase in gambling addiction due to the rise of sports betting and how easy it is to bet with these apps, and even seeing people like your own like athletes that you like, they're sports betting. You have Shaq and Kevin Hart and LeBron James spewing out shit every other commercial. It's an impressionable system where it starts with, it's just $1. And then all of a sudden, how about my rent? To put things into perspective, look no further than the upcoming March Madness. It's currently expected that this NBA tournament alone will rack up to $3.1 billion in sports betting. College kids, which just recently were able to get paid from this stuff. I want to say thank you, Johnny Manziel. Moneyman Manziel. Just recently, a young high schooler referred to as Max explained how disappointed he was to find out that this yearly Super Bowl party he throws with his friends is now 100% focused around betting all of their money on this event. Which, you know what, dude? Don't do it, Max. Supposed to say, oh, I feel bummed it's happening. Then don't participate in it, dumbass. Not only were his friends becoming addicted to sports betting, but he noted that many kids at his school are pulling out money from their savings and bar mitzvah accounts to do it. Oy vey. And according to him, it's all the kids in school are talking about, with the youngest person he knows starting at 11 years old. And that's straight from the source, baby. Because also, I like how people too are like, well, you have to have an ID to get on. It's like, you don't think that, have we not had Photoshop for, I don't know, 70 years? Like, oh my God. Also AI face filters. This is me. And someone's like, okay. It doesn't help that betting on sports is more accessible than ever, with various apps to choose from like FanDuel, DraftKings, Bet365, BetMGM, Fanatics, Caesars, Stake, and many, many more. I like how we just label that all off just to give it to you, in case you want to get addicted yourself. Sorry. This video is sponsored by Fume, the leaders in flavored air. Breaking bad habits can be hard. Don't let holiday stress get to you. Stay strong and let Fume help you out. Fume is not a vape. It's not an e-cig. It's just flavored air, which means you can use Fume anywhere!
With Fume, there's no vapor, no nicotine, and never any toxic chemicals. And on top of that, Fume is an award-winning device that puts you on the path towards being free from bad habits. Fume has great flavors like Cool Mint, Peach Blush, Cinnamon Hearts, and Grapefruit! Fume is also there for you when you're feeling anxious. The device is so compact that you can take it anywhere, letting you keep Fume by your side and find your calm. With its satisfying clicks and snaps, you can fidget with the device to your heart's content. I keep mine here at my desk without taking up any space. It's so tiny, like me. Over 700,000 people have already added Fume to their daily routine, and I totally get why. It's simple, it's satisfying, and it doesn't come with any of the downsides of smoking or vaping. Literally none. And right now, if you order the Journey Pack using my code BABAMEAT, you'll get a free Fume Topper. So if you've been thinking about changing your habits, this is the perfect first step. Go to tryfume.com/PapaMeat or scan the QR code on screen to get yours today. Thank you, Fume, for sponsoring this video.
FanDuel, one of the leaders in sports betting, even has physical locations where people can place bets and grab drinks as they watch games on multiple screens at once. It's pretty much just a live sports book where you can, it's like taking your dad to Buffalo Wild Wings and the dog track at the same time. It's now becoming much more normalized among casual watchers as social activity, right? You go there, you throw down a couple bones, you watch the game, you eat some wings, you go home. And sometimes you can hit it big. And that's the problem, is when you hit it big, because then you're chasing that high forever. It's one thing to bet money on the Super Bowl, but some people will literally bet on anything. Bet Online, an offshore online gambling company, even admitted that a staggering amount of people take bets on Little League baseball games. That should be illegal. Betting on small Mexican and Chinese boys playing baseball, that should be illegal. It's prevalent enough that Little League puts on an official statement condemning the act. You guys have got to stop. You guys have, the Great Lakes American baseball team, they're scared. After a while too, what's gonna happen is if it becomes, they're like, there's too much going on, every one of these fractions is gonna want a piece of the pie.
I thought you were gonna say you're gonna get worried for the players, because I could see like a grown man betting on a child and then he loses.
A kid, not even that, but Jorge, whoever plays for Mexico, is playing China, whatever. He's like a huge slugger. Who's not to say that someone does his fucking crowbar to a shin before the game? Huh? I mean, that's what these kids should be afraid. If you're a child, you should be afraid. Okay? And I bet you anything, it goes even more local, where people who want their fixes on that, they do stuff where it's like not even on an app, but it's like parents betting on their own child's game with other people in the community. He's like, he's coming over to my house, I'll poison him, I'll put eye drops in his water or his Coca-Cola, get him all sick and shit. Exactly. According to Harry Levant, a therapist and addiction specialist, he has young patients that are college students gambling away their federal student loans betting on sports.
I have patients who gamble in the shower. I have patients who gamble before they get out of bed in the morning. I have patients who gamble while they are driving. There are no guardrails. We scientifically know the human brain, the risk-reward system for a young man, isn't fully formulated until you're 25.
And this is leading to all sorts of chaos within the world of professional sports. It's ruining the lives of fans, fundamentally changing how people consume sports, and causing athletes to be harassed by angry gamblers. And it is just generally deemed bad for society by more than just about everybody, right? Everybody's saying this is bad for human beings as we know it. When you go to place a bet, you are betting on more than just the outcome of the game. Nowadays, you can bet on every little detail, from specific player stats, the specific time at which athletes score, and even how many people are in attendance at the game. How many people decide to show up? Which, if your bet's big enough, you could be like, I'll pay everyone's ticket and go there and I'll score. You know what I mean? I literally believe you could orchestrate something like that. Parlays are another mechanic that has hooked the majority of sports bettors, because it means you don't have to place a large bet to win a large payout. Parlays allow you to string together multiple bets on various aspects of the game. They take a lot to hit, but if they do, usually the payout is a large sum. So usually you're betting on micro things to happen through a game on a series of small bets that has an insane payout. That's why you set it's a multiplier. That's why you see a guy in Buffalo Wild Wings ball his fist and drive it through the server's face when a 16-string parlay doesn't hit. It was right there! That's how it ends up happening.
That would be a lot of money, though, to be fair.
Oh,
16 leg.
Exactly. He's gonna go home and put a gun in his mouth. I could have had it all. This system is extremely, extremely addictive. Not only because it's like buying a cheap lottery ticket, but because you usually need all of your legs to hit in order to get the payout. So you're just scratching, you're itching. Oh God, did he shoot it? Who made that score? It's what happens. It's like watching heroin addicts watch a game. Sports books, it's like, seriously, it's like someone taking a crack rock and being like, fight for your freedom. That kind of thing. Most bettors miss one or two legs, creating what's known as a near miss outcome. Near misses are addictive because, much like getting two matching symbols on a slot machine, your brain interprets it as being almost a winner, which urges you to try again. Companies like DraftKings realized this and even offered special promos such as ghost leg parlays, which allowed bettors to win a payout even if they last the one leg they needed. This creates a vicious feedback loop that leaves bettors wanting more and more until they have nothing left to lose. Thanks, DraftKings. Another big mechanism that brings people in is prop bets, which let you bet on specific stats and players. Not only has this widened the pool of things to bet on, but it has also led to some very ridiculous bets. In 2021, infamous YouTuber Vitaly, who's in prison now in like a different country because he's he placed a bet on whether or not there would be a streaker in 2021 Super Bowl between the Kansas City Chiefs and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. To ensure the best hit, he enlisted a man named Yuri Andrade to run out onto the field before getting tackled and arrested. See, as I'm saying, you do that thing, you pay someone to go and take the hit, you give him like a percentage of whatever it is. Ohtani did this. If you think Ohtani didn't do something like this, the 2025 Super Bowl also had a ton of weird prop bets. For example, you could bet on the color of the Gatorade that would be dumped on the winning coach. According to DraftKings, the color with the best odds were purple, followed by a tie between orange and yellow. I would have bet yellow. I almost always feel like I unanimously see yellow. Do they also, this is regardless of whatever. Do people still do the Disney thing? What are you doing now? I'm going to Disney. That was like a big thing they did in the NBA, I feel like.
Michael Jordan and the Bulls, you just won your first NBA championship. What are you going to do next? We're going to Disney World. Yeah.
Whoever won the NBA championship in the crowd, where are you going? What are you going to do next, Shaq? I'm going to Disney. Some bet on whether Travis Kelce would propose to Taylor Swift or whether or not someone would cry during the national anthem. Chris Jones, that's easy. He cries at every national anthem. It's fucking ridiculous. Other ridiculous bets include guessing the specific time it took to sing the national anthem, how many Canadian viewers there were, and if there would be a power outage. With all these various ways to play, people have gotten superstitious about how they place their bets. One of the biggest sports bettors on the planet is Drake. I'm just gonna let that sink in for a second. He will bet millions at a time and has a historically bad track record of betting on teams or players that lose. Kiki, do you love me? This has led to a phenomenon called the Drake curse, in which bettors purposely bet against Drake, believing it's a slam dunk win. Many sports bettors claim they can't enjoy simply watching sports anymore. They have to place bets, otherwise there's no thrill to the enjoyment anymore. It's like, it's like there's no thrill of the hunt anymore, right? I can't just watch professional athletes be superhumans. I have to have money at stake. If I don't lose money, am I really having fun? While they're not betting, many experience mood swings, depression, substance abuse, or declining performances at school or work as they struggle to cope with their addiction.
That seems like a cop-out.
You think so?
Excuse, I'm not betting, that's why I'm a like.
I think that there's some merit to that just because I think that having a constant dopamine hit of like refresh and doing that, and then when you don't have that, you're more irritable. I can see that. And don't get me wrong, the person's still a piece of shit, but still. It's just a thing where that person was probably a nuisance before. They're a monster now. When we say that sports betting is everywhere, that truly cannot be understated. Popular apps like Stake, an online casino and sports betting service, are now known to randomly watermark viral clips with undisclosed advertisements. They're basically like, what's that like America's Funniest Home Videos that's everywhere in like random, it like loops clips. It's like Chive. Stake is like Chive. I'm telling you, it's like Chive. I'm like, why is there a Stake watermark here? This year, during the Stanley Cup Finals, it was discovered that 3.5 to 4.7 references to popular betting services appeared every minute. Every 60 seconds, 3 to 4 sponsors were on the screen. That's pretty crazy. In total, researchers pointed to 6,282 instances, whether it be a logo plastered on a player's jersey, commercials, courtside ads, or commentators shouting them out directly. Hey, thank you so much to Bet365. Very old head type shit. It's fun. I like when they say shit too. The sports bettors or like the announcers will be like, I had a great time with it. Me and my grandson will do it. You're like, DraftKings and FanDuel literally have VIP programs consisting of top bettors that receive lavish vacations, personal hosts that act as your own personal customer service agent, and all kinds of other promotions, awards, and gifts, including points to be used within the app to make sure you keep betting. Whether it's marketed as a way to reward loyal customers, it's being seen as a way to push whales to bet as much as possible, often leading to life-ruining financial repercussions. I don't think DraftKings is going to stick around if you're not a whale anymore either. Do I still get to go to Hawaii? They're like, no. Dr. Kavita Fisher, a psychiatrist in the VIP program, went on to bet wildly after joining, ultimately losing $153,000 when she emailed her VIP host about how she was thinking of quitting gambling due to her addiction. She was met with a message urging her to reel it back and play within her budget, only to receive 6 emails the next week enticing her to raise her deposits. All right, we're reeling it. Well, let's not be, we're trying to make money here. I mean, you're gonna win, like just keep betting. What the hell? At one point, she started asking her for loans from DraftKings after being drained and unable to make mortgage payments. Once she was unable to deposit money for her bets, she was told she was no longer in the VIP program. And because of this, Dr. Kavita filed a lawsuit against DraftKings claiming their special VIP program intentionally targets gambling addicts. Services like DraftKings, to no one's surprise, likely do not care about the people whose lives they're ruining by their service. Of course not. They give a fuck? Hell no. In another tone-deaf effort to boost profits, DraftKings created the Never Forget 9/11 themed promotional parlay in which people could bet on 3 New York-based teams winning their upcoming game on the anniversary of the tragic event. Soulless demons is what these people are, seriously. It's like, why we did like a New York, what's like a big thing people like about New York? 9/11? Boom. They soon had to apologize for this, reiterating that they actually cared super duper hard about the 3,000 people who lost their lives that day. 100%. Dude, we did that because I actually am so stoked on them, okay? Kalshi is another betting service making the rounds on TikTok, allowing people to vote and bet on the outcome of any event taking place. It skirts state gambling laws by having you trade on the outcome of a real world event rather than bet the way you would on sports betting service. I'm sure that's going to be around for a long time. This doesn't just include sports, but even things like the election, who will win on Dancing with the Stars, whether or not Trump will release the Epstein files, and even what the weather will be like on a certain day.
The long-term vision is to financialize everything and create a tradable asset out of any difference in opinion. And I think if you do build a general...
Their marketing consists of nonstop physical and online ads, some of which are fully AI generated. And they also sponsor tons of TikToks to show off their predictions to push traffic, to get people to spend that money. Because also too, it starts with the joke shit like that too. Well, people, because these are also soulless demons who are like, well, you know, what about people who don't watch sports? I mean, Dancing with the Stars has this, you could bet on that. And you're capitalizing on meme bets, and then meme bets turn into real shit to where they're just like, well, I actually started watching sports just because I was on the Cashly app or whatever it's called.
That's actually really smart. I didn't realize that.
It's not smart, Nick. It's evil. We're not going to reward them with a compliment. I like how Nick's just like, okay, so I should start my own app company. You parasite, good God. In every sports league, it is against the rules for players to bet on themselves or their team. Unsurprisingly, as more athletes are sponsored by sports betting apps and become more involved in the betting world, they begin to ruin their own sport. Toronto Raptors player Jonte Porter was investigated after he was caught placing 13 bets on NBA games from a friend's account while he was traveling with the Raptors league team. What a idiot, dude. God, people are so dumb, it's unbelievable. During their investigation, the NBA also found out that Jonte had discussed his health with an anonymous sports bettor and then purposely underperformed so their bet of $80,000 would hit for $1.1 million.
These defendants perpetrated a scheme to defraud by betting on inside, non-public information about NBA athletes and teams.
The investigation concluded he was guilty and banned him for life. He's like, I like basketball. What are you talking about? Terry Rozier was caught selling info to bettors for $100,000 and purposely left a Hornets game in March of this year with an injury so their underperformances money line would hit. That's a bit weird, right? Even worse, he flew the bettors out so he could count the profits with them. He was placed on an immediate leave by the NBA and is indicted on charges of wire fraud conspiracy and money laundering conspiracy. As for the head coach, Chauncey Billups has been linked to an anonymous bettor who would tell other bettors that Portland would tank, as well as revealing certain players would miss multiple games in the 2023 season. This was a part of the backdoor deal to help bettors he worked with to win prop bets. He was also involved in rigged high-stake poker games with the Mafia, in which multiple other famous former NBA coaches and players participated. LeBron for sure. I can see LeBron being like, what? He's like, what? LeBron's like, you Italian and a mobster? Let me get in on that hand. Brony's in the back dribbling. I could see LeBron doing it. Also, I bet Michael was there. Trying to tell me Michael Jordan wasn't in those Mafia card games. Yeah, right. Following Chauncey, 14 Mafia members were arrested in New Jersey for running a multi-million-dollar sports betting ring that involved several NBA and college players. One of the highest paid sports players of all time, Shohei Ohtani, the rat himself, recently faced a scandal that cost him millions. Impei Mizuharu, Shotani's interpreter, that followed him everywhere as he repeatedly interviewed. Because Shotei is very wealthy, his interpreter was also paid pretty fucking well. However, his salary wasn't enough, and he went behind Shotei's back, stealing nearly $17 million directly from his bank account. Oh, I'm sure. I'm gonna go in speculation time here. because he gets 2 years in prison. You think Ohtani's not going to be like, I'll give you $50 million. I'm going to give you $50 million if you go 2 years in prison. The guy's like, I get to retire. 2 years of not doing anything, laying on my ass in prison, just trying not to get... That's it. That's all I have to do. Come on. Back in 2002, 3 friends were charged and sentenced to multiple years in prison for wire fraud because they were caught rigging horse bets. A 2002 horse bet ring? Come on, man. That's sick. One of the friends, Chris Harn, worked for a company called Autotate, which managed all horse racing wagering for the major races. While working, he noticed that there was a window after the races ended between when the bets were placed online and when the actual money reached their system. So he placed bets for himself and his friends on the 2002 Breeders' Cup and went in. After the race was over, he would change their bets and win big. In the end, their $1,000 bet turned into $3.1 million jackpot, and they began celebrating their newfound riches. However, it was never paid out because they got caught.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. Are you kidding me, dude? They got it fair and square. The horse they chose had 43-1 odds, and he was the only person to pick all 6 races correctly. A bit greedy. It soon became apparent that he had cheated, and once the FBI concluded its investigation, all 3 men pleaded guilty to their charges. After their sentencing, all their winnings were redistributed to 78 bettors who had correctly picked 5 of the 6 races, and the horse racing industry quickly upgraded its betting software to prevent something like this from happening again. One of the worst things about becoming entrenched in the world of high-stakes sports betting is simply the fact that even a casual game of football suddenly becomes the most stress-inducing event of your fucking life. There are countless videos of people losing large sums of money betting on sports only to ruin everyone's day by screaming like a maniac and breaking objects. Many TVs have lost their lives in the process. One man who bet money on the Super Bowl erupted into tears and threw a tantrum in front of all of his coworkers after losing his entire paycheck on the Super Bowl. He shouts about how he'll never watch a football game again as everyone films him and cracks jokes at his expense, which I would have done the same. Idiot. Many sports gamblers take their anger out on the watch party, as it's now become more common for people to send furious messages and straight up threats to athletes after losing bets. 23-year-old Ben Parlay Pats, for example, was caught using anonymous Instagram accounts to say horrendous things to athletes, going as far as to threaten to break into their homes and behead their entire families. Good old Ben Parlay, huh? This is such a big problem that the NCAA had to run the Don't Be a Loser ad throughout the March Madness, which was essentially an anti-harassment video urging people not to abuse players due to sports betting. Hey, could you not cyberbully these 18-year-olds on live television? Thanks. If you're struggling with a gambling addiction, make sure to reach out and get help. We'll even put a little link right here. I mean, who knows? I'm telling you, at least with all the odds that I read, I bet you 1 in 5 Papa Meat viewers are a gambling addict, so... Here's your link if you need help. After all, the world of sports betting has gotten out of hand, and there's no telling how much worse it's gonna get. What is now a billion-dollar industry is set to continue to grow and become an inescapable part of our daily lives. So do whatever you can so you don't overindulge in it. Just because it's more common doesn't mean it's any less dangerous, y'all. Stay safe, keep your wallet intact, and for the love of God, maybe just watch the superhumans play sports for fun. All right? We will see you in the next one. Bye-bye.
I don't believe that there is an addiction to mobile betting any more than there is an addiction to utilization of your phone for any other reason.
You don't think adding a layer of betting makes the phone more addictive than just tooling around Instagram?
No. There is problem gambling. It is a real problem. Whether it's gotten bigger or it's just become more noticeable because sports betting is legal, I think is an unknown.
Really?
Well, I got something to tell you. You better listen up and you better listen good. The Lord has come down and he's told me something. He's told me something good. He's told me something special now. He's saying that we officially have our Gamer Subs flavor. Raw meat. Ooh, baby, and it's the best. It's a nice watermelon cantaloupe surprise that'll make you say, oh, Mamma mia, praise the Lord. And right now, you can get it at GamerSubs.com. Just head on over there, get yourself a little raw meat, and use promo code PAPAMeat at checkout to get 10% off. Oh, baby. And you know what? As soon as you taste this, you'll be ordering them every goddamn month because they're that good. It comes in caffeinated, non-caffeinated versions, keto-friendly, low-calorie, okay? No sugar, all right? Nothing but pure goodness. Watermelon cantaloupe goodness. Perfect for any summertime needs. Hey, if there's any tithing, tithe to yourself, baby. Serve to yourself and get yourself some nice raw meat Gamer Subs. Support the channel, support Gamer Subs, and support yourself. Drink responsibly, drink tastefully. Gamer Subs, raw meat. I love you.
Did you know There are over 1,700 mega churches in the U.S. alone. A mega church is defined as having a weekly average of 2,000 more people. And, you get into stuff too where the churches, mega does not even scratch the surface to the size of some of these people's complexes. An unbelievable amount of people. Almost like every weekend you're going to see a pop star act. The stage is that big. There's that many people filling up stadiums, literal stadiums of attendees. It's pretty amazing. But with tax-exempt status, churches are big business, pulling in an estimated $74.5 billion a year, which is pretty fucked. I don't think people really fully appreciate the tax-exempt status. For a lot of smaller churches where it's a mom-and-pop organization and maybe it's in a small town, having tax-exempt probably helps alleviate a lot of the things of maintaining and running the church and putting it back into the community somehow, versus being a pop idol god amongst your own peers and having tax-exempt status is fucking insane, especially whenever regular fast food workers, people who work regular 9-to-5 jobs are paying taxes every paycheck, and then you have fucking Joel Osteen over there driving Ferraris and all kinds of shit, not having to pay the government one single dime. It's pretty fucked, which we'll get into that right now. Peter Popoff, what a great name. Peter Popoff, who's worth $10 million, claimed to be a clairvoyant, but received messages from an earpiece from his wife, which was proven by James Randi.
She lives at 1627 10th Street.
1627 10th Street?
Is that right? That's right.
Wait. Clairvoyant is where you can speak to the dead, right? What was that one show where it was like The Medium? Remember the guy? He'd be like, I'm hearing a Tim, and so I'd be like, that's my husband's name. He's like, you.
Basically him.
That was him as well? Okay. Which he was great because he was almost like a shaman. And he would accurately announce home addresses and specific illnesses of audience members during his healing sermons, called his skeptics tools of the devil. What's kind of funny about this is that, I don't know the specifics of this, but I imagine that people who are showing up to the church, they probably filled out something of like, what's an ailment you have, or who's a recently deceased person, and they would probably fill that out and put it in there, and then they would have like specific seating or something.
She'd gotten her information from prayer cards filled out by the faithful before the show began.
Or probably to where they could be like, oh, that's your name, this is her, they have like a little form.
It'd be easier now. You can just Google up their name.
Oh, did you just look up somebody's Facebook? Were you pretty depressed yesterday? I was. How did you know? Everyone's like, I follow that bitch. That bitch is some doom post. She's a black pillar. For real. Good Lord. Sold Miracle Spring Water on TV, which Peter Popoff's Miracle Spring Water is a scam that involves respondents sleeping in the water, praying over it, and sending it back to Popoff with a donation. It's a pretty good deal. Also, to send thing back, that must be the shipping cost for that? Holy shit. In exchange, respondents are promised protection from disease and disability. Oh my god, that's so fucked up. As well as financial prosperity. The water is said to come from Russia Spring that protected those who drank it after the Chernobyl nuclear accident. I'm sure a lot of people drink a lot of water. Yeah, nothing bad happened to the Chernobyl people at all.
Did you use the Miracle? I used the Miracle Spring Water twice, and you sent me this Miracle Spring Water, and I followed the instructions. 2 days later, I got a check for $2,500. The following week, I got a check for $30,000.
2 checks, double portion, blessing.
What does that mean? What check? I don't know. Who wrote you the check? Could you be more specific? Whose name was on the check? She's like, you didn't prompt me that when you gave me the script. Whose name was on the check?
What if she's like, your name?
Your name's on the check. He's like, no, cut the broadcast. Cut the broadcast! His organization brings millions of dollars in a year, and no financial data is available since 2005 as they've gained non-profit status. The Lord is good. Oh, thank you, Jesus. Oh, thank you, Lord. One of Popoff's schemes was that he was claiming to sneak Bibles into the Soviet Union. What am I reading? What are we even talking about here? He reported that these Bibles were being floated over via helium air balloons. To facilitate this noble act, he requested large sums of money both for the large amount of Bibles he was buying and for the transportation. Popoff started getting huge sums for this effort, and when his skeptics asked him to prove the purchase of the books and balloons, he staged a burglary at his headquarters in 1985, which he later used on subsequent broadcasts to tearfully ask for more money to pay for the damages and replace the Bibles. That is so fucking funny. What a weird thing. So the scam that you're doing for people is that you're lying and say you're going to sneak Bibles into the Soviet Union using helium balloons. Why? This is why I feel so bad, because you only see a lot of time is that people who watch this stuff or people who are like, well, those people who follow that stuff are fucking dumb anyways. I'm like, these are like well-adjusted people who are almost indoctrinated into a cult. Like, they put so much of their own faith and their belief into this thing. And I don't think that any of these people are truly stupid. I mean, don't get me wrong, there's probably some fucking dunces there, and there's probably a couple bad eggs, but I just mean, this is just sheer manipulation, especially for something that's been going on so long. It's fucking crazy, man. And also, it's kind of one of those, like, weird, what was that one, the Stanford prison experiment thing, where it's like anybody with a shrivel amount of power will abuse it, and then anybody who's like under that will abide by what they say and stuff. Just feels weird. I can see people kind of being in this thing where they would never question anything that he says, and God, that's so funny. Tearfully asked for the money back. What a fucking pussy. Which the biggest and highest earning of these churches is Lakewood Church in Houston, Texas, which is helmed by the ever controversial Joel Osteen. Joel Osteen's net worth is over $50 million. For a man who is serving the Lord and trying to bring people to salvation, I feel like you don't need $50 million. I'm gonna go on a big limb. Maybe if he had some kind of act that he did. I'm trying to think, like if he juggled. If he did his sermons and he juggled, would that, I don't know. Even then, I'm not sure. He has one of those extremely big shit-eating grins too. It's just, it oozes with that just kind of like fake, almost like veneer mask. I hate it, but he has the prosperity theology, which believes that it is the will of God for the pious Christians to receive material gain. Kind of like that book, The Secret, I think, which is literally, if you think it'll come in, it'll come. Not that kind of come, but it'll come. He lives in a $10.5 million mansion and drives a $325,000 Ferrari. These are things that really, to any other person, you'd be like, well, hey, he's a rich guy. But to a pastor, it seems just a bit, dare I say, inappropriate to be driving a Ferrari as a pastor. It'd be so funny if a woman's just like, thank you, Joe, the service was so good. He's like, get off me, poor bitch, and just peels out. He takes a salary of $200,000 a year from the church. I doubt it. I bet it's way more than that. Yeah, on paper, he tells the government, I take $200,000 a year. It's like the same thing with like presidents where it's like, oh, you have $300,000 or $400,000 a year salary for the rest of your life. And I'm like, oh, yeah.
It's like Steve Jobs. I think he only gave himself $1 each year.
He gave himself $1, yeah, but it's worth billions in stocks and everything else. He claims that his money comes from his book sales. Less than 1% of the $89 million that was raised in 2017 went to any charities. The rest went into his extravagant lifestyle. And then during the COVID times even, there was a thing called the CARES Act, which is basically, I think everybody got like a check or something. He claimed a bunch of money and fucking lied about that too. Made the statement that he didn't claim any money. I didn't claim anything. Hey, the Lord's got my back, right? But the administrative data shows that he indeed claimed $4.4 million. There's a lot of celebrities that do that. Didn't Brett Favre do something like that too? Some kind of crazy shit. And then during Hurricane Harvey in 2017, he refused to offer assistance or housing in its mega church. He had this giant coliseum that he gives his sermons to every Sunday. People were like, hey, my house, like, we're gonna die. Can you let us in? And he's like, there's too much water. He kept claiming that there was flood water surrounding the entire building. Well, he would have let people in, but there was flooded water everywhere. There is just a plethora of photos that it couldn't look more dry, is the unfortunate thing. At least pick a lie that makes sense with video and photo proof is what I gotta say. Joel later said that they did open the doors and it always was opened. Had earlier stated that their church might open if all their shelters were full, and eventually they did open in a minimal capacity. In August of the next year, Houston Mayor Turner declared a day of honor for the church and Osteen for their efforts. Wow, what a stand-up guy. I'm pretty sure he only opened it also after there was like immense backlash. Pretty sure people were like, this guy's a fucking piece of shit, whatever. And let me tell you too, I'm pretty sure my mom has some of this dude's books and stuff. Do you think it's actually kind of an interesting thought experiment? If the majority of his wealth came from book sales, does that justify his extravagant lifestyle when the entire thing is you're preaching the Lord's word? You know what I mean?
Did he pay taxes on those book sales?
No, there's no way he paid taxes on those book sales. I doubt it. Well, even if he did, I'm just saying that like it's very hypocritical to be like, all you need is God, and then you give nothing back to anybody. And this is to me too, where I'm like, if it's your money, you can do whatever you want with it. But whenever you're a holier than thou kind of guy, it just seems fucking crazy. Next up, we have Jesse Duplantis, which he has a nice net worth of $20 million. What a pussy. Wow, only $20 million? Why don't you start selling some fucking books, you old bitch? Pastor of Voice of the Covenant Church. Voice of the Covenant Church. That's a fucking creepy ass Voice of the Covenant Church. Crouch claims the second coming of Christ has been delayed due to lack of donations to his congregation.
And so what has hindered all these things is because people are not doing in the financial realm, because we live in an economic world, what God's called them to do.
Come on, dude. Jesus is trying to make his way here. Can't fucking afford gas, all right? If you guys would just donate more, he'd show up faster. God, what do you not know about that? He begged his congregation to donate money so he could buy a $54 million plane after already having owned 3 private jets. Well, dude, I mean, come on. Private jets are kind of small. Turbulence is bad because they're tiny. Sometimes you need a $54 million plane. Got to get places. I like to think that he just travels like 45 miles in his $54 million plane. Really taking a nice page out of the book of all the other superstars who fly around the world and stuff. But he's just like, I just want to go down the road.
The 4 jets of the apocalypse, dude.
The 4 jets of the apocalypse? People would just pay him more money than we could... We can get to where we need to go. And when criticized for his $54 million plane and his 3 private jets, he said, and I quote, I really believe that if Jesus was physically on earth today, he wouldn't be riding a donkey. Think about that for a minute. He'd be in an airplane preaching the gospel all over the world. What a weird, tone-deaf thing. Jesus wouldn't be riding no donkey.
He wouldn't be riding a donkey.
He'd be in a Boeing. Hell, he'd be in a jet stream, flying around preaching the word. It's always funny when people say flying around preaching the world as if it's just like, it's just that convenient to just get in a jet and just be like, we're gonna go here today. And then they land and he's just like, hello. I've come to spread the good word. His house is a mega mansion, and he had it classified as a rectory. What's a rectory?
A house where a minister or priest lives, usually near the church.
Okay, so no taxes are paid on it, because God forbid, you have to just give a little back. You know, taxes suck, right? No one likes paying taxes, but the whole thing is that you hope that it goes to something kind of good. Better roads, you know, it helps pay for all the public bullshit we have and everything. And all these greedy cocksuckers just don't want, they're like, no, I have my own gold bowl that you're supposed to put money in. I don't give you money. You know what I mean? Come on. Next up, we have Jan Crouch. 50 million. Oh, Joel Osteen, watch out, huh? Started the TBN, the Trinity Broadcasting Network, with her husband, Paul, and fellow religious grifter couple. What do you mean by grifter? Scammer, okay. Why don't we just say scammer? Who the fuck says grifter? Like, am I in the Mad Max universe? Like, what are we talking about here? Fellow religious scammers couple... And other religious scammers, Jim and Tammy Faye Baker, those fucking idiots. She was known for going on TV and emotionally begging for donations. I do want to see this. I love this.
Sounds like certain Twitch streamers.
It does sound like a couple Twitch streamers that I am not going to name, but I think we might know who they are.
Last request. Said if you would just say on the air.
Dude, why did Jan Crouch kind of got me acting up a little bit, huh? That bitch is like covered in like gold chains and stuff. She has the exact outfit Xerxes was wearing when Leonidas went up and he was like, can we not just fucking call it a day?
We love you, Brenda. She will be watching because she watches 24 hours a day.
God, what a fucking loser. Watches 24 hours a day? Dude, get a fucking hobby. Good God.
Before the nightmares stopped, Jan, I had planned to commit suicide. I'm enclosing $10 to begin supporting TBN whenever I can.
This is boring. I love this top comment. My friends and I love to get drunk and watch Jan Crouch videos on YouTube. Even pissing your money away on lotto tickets is a better investment than TBN and its resident drag queen. I tell you what, this is what's kind of crazy is, I don't know if you've ever been to any acting classes or improv classes. The way that she's forcing these tears out is like watching people try to learn how to be a dramatic actor for the first time.
Is she yawning?
I don't know if she's yawning. It'd be funny if she was, or you could tell she's like putting her tongue on the roof of her mouth, whatever, and she's like, no, she's just like, I don't even. I wish somebody would just help her. Jan Crouch, hot as shit. My God. In March 2012, Crouch was accused by her granddaughter, a former employee and chief finance director of the network, of misappropriating network funds to spend on lavish lifestyle. Expenditures included expensive homes, private jets, massive custom wigs. I like how the massive custom wigs came after mansions, private jets, and her extremely eclectic and very large collection of big wigs. A lot of big custom wigs. She had numerous facelifts and breast augmentations. All right, we'll do. I mean, come on. You're in front of the camera all day. And a $100,000 air-conditioned mobile home solely for her dogs. And I already know there's gonna be some fucking stupid-ass internet people who are like, honestly, I do the same for my pups. I put that fucking dog in a fucking cage and I put it down the river, dude.
My puppers,
my puppers, my doggos. Jan, you're not too bad after all.
$100,000 air-conditioned mobile home is so funny, though. All right, pups, you go in there and you have fun. There's just shit and piss like everywhere in this nice mobile home. Also, in 2012, another of Crouch's granddaughters sued TBN, alleging that she had been molested and God damn, by a TBN employee at the age of 13. She alleged that Jan Crouch screamed at her and blamed her for the assault. And in 2017, a year after Crouch's death, a jury awarded the granddaughter $2 million in damages for past and future mental suffering.
Did she get that mobile home, though?
Yeah, what happened to the mobile home? That'd be such a fucking spit in the face, dude. One of her granddaughters comes forward and she's just like, my grandma was a fucking terrible person. She, you know, was so abusive. And they're like, oh, that's horrible. Well, we're going to give you the dog mobile home and we hope that this helps with your mental anguish for the rest of your life. Even $2 million does not seem like nearly enough.
This is 2016 money.
2017 money. Which, you know, Jan Crouch, she had a stroke and went to hell in 2016. What an unflattering picture of her. I'll tell you what, that wig is awesome, though. She looks like the singer of Whitesnake or Cinderella. Just one of those 80s hair metal bands, like 1984. She's just like, you mind if I finger fuck you outside of a 7-Eleven? That's what it feels like to me. $2 million for, that's insulting. Especially if it's like my I'd be like, no, give me fucking all of her money. All of it. I'm gonna dig up her body and spend all of her money and make her a giant ventriloquist, a bald ventriloquist puppet the public gets to play with. Be kind of good. Good joke? No? Okay. Creflo Dollar. He has a net worth of $27 million. He's a televangelist for a newly founded denomination, Christian World Changers Church. That's a bad name. CWCC. Actually, kind of sounds like an old radio thing. CWCC. Like Osteen, he preaches prosperity theology, which once again, the secret. You just gotta believe in God and it'll come to you.
You think that's how they escape criticism? It's like, well, I'm preaching, making a lot of money.
Oh, well, yeah, it puts you in a perfect thing of, the entire thing about prosperity theology is that you'll be like, I've been doing this for a long time and nothing has come my way.
Well, it's because you have doubt. You're talking, but you're not really listening.
Or whatever the fuck, you know what I mean? That kind of thing, where it's just like,
you want to think that you're believing, but really, you're not giving your full faith, are you?
And you're like, I guess not. Well, see, I'll try giving it your full faith and I'm sure it'll work out. I mean, look at me. Now you're going to see a bowl come by. You want to put about $4 or $5 in there for me? There you go. Atta girl. Creflo Dollar owns 2 Rolls Royces, a private jet, and a very, luxury real estate. Ask congregation for a $65 million jet. What is the purpose of the jets? I was thinking about, if I had this amount of money, would I really want a private jet?
Can't be among the plebs.
Well, I'm sure. I imagine that, yeah, you don't want to be among the non-mogging plebes out there, but still, is it like, it has to be something where it's like a different level of like class, where they're like, ooh, you own a private jet? You know what I mean? Same with people that have like yachts.
I bet they feel like God's angels or something because they could fly anywhere.
Well, yeah, just be like, I don't have to ride with the poles. Claims naysayers to his Gulfstream G650 were the devil trying to discredit his service. Refuses to provide any transparency for his financials for the church. Refused to cooperate with the government probe in 2007 unless it was the IRS, but no charge was filed. What a funny picture. This thing of him smiling and then the next thing is in 2012, he attacked his 15-year-old daughter, choking and punching her.
Creflo Dollar was arrested on charges he punched and choked his teenage daughter. And as Dan Harris reports tonight, the pastor was back before his congregation preaching and pushing back.
How do you not laugh when you read that? The absurdity of that sentence is fucking wild. I mean, look at that, dude. It literally looks like the Metallica concert in 1989 when it's like hordes of people, whatever. Look at them all standing up. They're just like, you did punch her. And you choked her out, didn't you, Creflo? I want to hear what he says, actually.
The truth is that a family conversation with our youngest daughter got emotional.
Got emotional? No shit, dude. See, they gotta get these guys in the fucking ring for like WWE. This is like some real mic talk right here.
But the only thing on her neck was a prior skin abrasion from eczema.
Police say Dollar choked his 15-year-old daughter.
Dude, ain't no way he's coming out that courthouse with that Michael Cera Juno mustard yellow with the red brim. Dude's literally looking like a track athlete in the movie Juno. He's guilty. God, look at that mansion. So funny.
Anything you want to say to your congregation?
No, sir.
Anything you want to say to your congregation? Show up on Sunday with smiles and money in your pocket. During this arrest or whatever, charges were dismissed after he took anger management classes. All right, I guess I'll go take the classes. Claimed that she earned it for being willful and disrespectful and fighting back against his punishments, and while also telling his congregation he never did it and that malicious witness testify against me. It's pretty good, dude.
Nobody saw. You gonna believe her or me?
Yeah, exactly. Nobody saw. You gonna believe my little bitch daughter, or you gonna believe me? All right, now let's everybody open up our Bibles right now. Like, that feels fucking insane to me. Creflo Dollar isn't the only person to get into a little bit of legal hot water amongst all these beautiful televangelists. You know, we have tax fraud, sex scandals, drug, you name it. Ted Haggard, net worth of $200,000. He has a little ways to go.
He's not. Actually, that's not that.
No, he's kind of a salt of the earth guy. I like that. He's a pastor of the New Life Church in Colorado Springs, Colorado. Frequently preached against same-sex marriage, which, I mean, I feel like they all, you know what I mean?
Well, I think he came out as having a sexual relationship.
Oh, okay.
So we don't have to debate about what we should think about homosexual activity. It's written in the Bible.
This is the, like, craziest TED Talk. I see, like, that stage just makes you think of a TED Talk. I'm like,
I think I know what you did last night.
Good God. The weird Friends laugh track in the back.
If you send me $1,000, I won't tell your wife.
Okay. Ted Haggard, he frequently preached against same-sex marriage. You know, a lot of people do that. But in 2006, it came out that he had been having a sexual relationship with male prostitute Mike Jones and had been also using meth, which he had been purchasing from Jones for years. That had to have been an interesting, like, evolution one day, right? You know, you keep buying all this meth from me, but you never asked once to suck my cock. He's like, well, Mike Jones, could I suck your cock for some meth?
Do you think he used that as an excuse? Like, well, at first I was, just buying meth from him, but...
Only $200,000, but he probably fucking sucking some cock for some meth. Why not, dude? I bet you it was something where he gave him the meth baggie, and then he, like, accidentally touched his hand, and he was like, oh, sorry. And then, like, emotions started to flur there, and then all of a sudden, you know what? He shows up to Mike Jones's fucking motel in the middle of the night. It's all pouring rain. He's like, can I buy some meth? And he's like, I'm all out. And then they start making out, start fucking each other. I probably can't put butt fuck. that was a bit much, but when Haggard denied it, Jones provided a voicemail where Haggard was requesting meth, became ungay, and made up with his wife through a spiritual restoration process. And he went on Celebrity Wife Swap, where he swapped wives with Gary Busey. What a weird... Is there any record of that voicemail?
Hey, Mike. This is Ted Haggard. I really need some meth.
I'm not gonna suck your cock this time.
And I'm not sucking your cock anymore, even though I really like it, and I beat my dick off to it. I can't do it anymore. All right, just let me know. Bye.
Really, Jones.
Can you take a moment and step out of the vehicle and just talk to us for a minute?
Well, we can't get into much. We're a little late for an appointment.
Okay.
But suspension of my senior pastor's role. I resigned from the NAE because both of those roles are based on trust. And right now my trust is questionable.
It's insane. My trust is questionable. Have you seen Mike Jones anywhere? I really want to talk to him. It's insane how even in this, though, he's still in pastor mode. The big smiles and everything. It's fucking crazy.
And I know that Nicole asked you tonight, but I have to ask you again, have you used meth?
No, I have not.
Okay.
The only time the smile drops is when he knows that he's just... She's like, have you used meth? As soon as he hears the word meth, he's just like... No, do you have some? No, I haven't used it. Do you have some? Are you Mike? Is that you?
And what did you call him about?
I called him to buy some meth, but I threw it away.
How good is that? I called him to buy some meth, but I threw it away. Is that not the same thing the fucking files say in To Catch a Predator? I just came here to talk. I came here because I was joking.
I'm just gonna buy her clothes. We're going to the mall.
Me and Mike Jones are going to the mall. We're gonna get ourselves outfits, suck each other's cock, and smoke meth. What's the big deal?
And who were you buying the meth for?
No, I was buying it for me, but I never used it.
I love that smile came back, but I never used it.
Have you ever used meth before?
No, I have not.
So...
And I did not ever use it with him.
I heard the pain in his voice right there, dude. He's holding back some Brokeback Mountain tears right there, dude, I'm telling you. And I never used it with him. In your hands I place. Never. In his mind, he's just like screaming, I miss you, Mike, I love you.
And did you ever have sex with him?
No, I did not.
Oh, dude, come on. I feel like if someone was like, did you ever have sex with that guy? I feel like a lot of guys would be like, what? No, what? He's like, no, I didn't. You keep shaking your head, yes. No, I didn't have sex with him.
Not once.
I was tempted, I bought it, but I never used it.
Who gets tempted by meth?
Meth heads.
Well, yeah, meth heads do. But I guess the whole thing is I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, I really want to do drugs. Would the first thing that you would be tempted by is meth? No, I would say no. I would say maybe like weed or cocaine, because in movie, you see that. What movie did they glorify meth? You know what I mean? Oh, dude, you gotta try some meth. It's fucking great. Next up, we have Jim Baker. He co-hosted the show The PTL Club with his wife Tammy Faye from 1974 to 1987. Uh-oh, that's not a long run. In terms of televangelist years, that is not a long stint, dude. 13 years? Uh-oh. He got arrested, went to prison, and now he's selling doomsday food buckets. Still to this day, you get out of prison, you start selling food buckets. That's the natural progression. Creamy potato soup bulk bucket.
The soup comes in 6 gallons of this. It weighs almost 50 pounds. You're going to dream Jim Baker on TV. And you're saying, oh my God, why didn't I order something?
Oh my God. Why didn't I get that creamy potato soup bulk bucket at 50? It's $160 and 50 pounds of creamy potato soup.
I'm going to eat some more of this if you're not careful. Oh. Oh, good. Oh my God.
Did you hear that?
Sounds like he's dying.
Him choking on thing. Oh my God. It's so good. Oh.
You didn't have lunch, right?
Wow.
Oh my God. Why would you taste it if you know it's gonna be that bad, dude?
Oh my God.
When he started choking on his own soup, it reminded me of the Simpsons episode where Krusty does a commercial for his burgers.
I almost swallowed some of the juice.
30-day Fiesta bucket. Looks so gross. Oh my God. Look at these buckets of food, dude. It's obnoxious. We gotta do just a video on this guy's food bucket thing.
You could have your whole living room with end tables and coffee tables made out of food buckets. Just do it.
You could have your whole living room be in tape like of your fucking buckets that you're hiding. Imagine someone walks over their house like, what are these draped over? Oh, those are just my doomsday Jim Baker buckets of food.
Power goes out and there's no trucks running, and the EMP bomb or whatever they're talking about for these last day events. 2-gallon bucket, packs of coffee.
Yes.
You could trade them for whatsoever you want.
That's it.
You could probably get a new car.
You could trade them.
Yeah, bartering system.
Yeah, so like we're talking about a fucking bartering system here. $80 deluxe coffee and creamer bucket. I love the concept of buckets. How did he get to the bucket concept? I want to know. What are we gonna do? We're gonna sell food out of buckets, and we're gonna tell people to barter them and make their home furniture out of them. It's gonna be perfect. Wow, I could watch that all day. Which he has the survival sampler bucket, which contains 154 meals and will cost you $135. A year for 2 tasty food offers proceed at $1,100, and Peace of Mind final countdown offer with 31,000 servings for $4,500. $4,500. The food is said to taste like paper mache. That's fucking hilarious. Next up, we have, I would say, dare I say, the Titan. This is the God of gods. This is the King of kings. Of course, I am talking about Kenneth Copeland, who has a net worth between $300 and $700 million. What? Really? He's the founder of Eagle Mountain International Church Incorporated. And he is, I mean, you have to have seen him. He's he's a psychopath. He's a crazy guy. No one's supposed to tell you. He does scam faith healing. You know, a couple people do that, but Kenneth does it better than anyone else. And he continued preaching, holding services, and demanding preachers keep congregations together during COVID, resulting in the spread of the disease. Which, you know what, dude? Some people don't give a shit about it. Kenneth Copeland didn't really give a fuck about it either. He claimed he killed off COVID with the wind of God, which I don't know if you've ever seen this clip, but it's pretty funny.
COVID-19!
COVID-19!
Burn! I hollered at the top of my voice, in the name of Jesus, you get back up there where you belong. Boy, up it went.
Yeah.
I messed us up. Man.
I love it, dude. Raised money to help Haiti to create an aviation relief assistance program, but ultimately spent the money in other ways.
Haiti really needed that money because now they're overthrown.
Well, abused personage by living in many $million oh, I'm hitting my speed bumps here, dude. Whatever. He has a bunch of mansions that he writes off for tax purposes. And there's the infamous video of him defending himself and his purchase of Tyler Perry's private jet.
Tyler Perry sold it to me for such a good price, I just couldn't help it.
And he calls commercial airlines long tubes filled with demons. Here, play a little clip of it.
You can't manage that today.
Right.
This dope-filled world.
Right.
And get in a long tube with a bunch of demons.
Right.
Do you really believe that human beings are demons?
No, I do not. And don't you ever say I did.
Which, in the end, televangelism is a scam. That's what it is. I'm sorry to tell you. I have so much hate in my heart for these people. It's unfucking believable. There's so many people out there who want to do good, so many people, especially people who follow religion, have some kind of faith in something because they're just trying to look for something better at the end of their life. You go through life being fucking kicked down to the mud, rolling around, you work jobs you fucking hate, you provide for your family that you love, and at the end of the day, sometimes people just want to feel like there is going to be something better, and these are leeches and parasites who prey off of those innocent, hardworking people, and it's so sad. I want to talk about this because I've had my own personal experiences with it, with some of my family members, my family living paycheck to paycheck, and then seeing them give money to these people, go to the stores and buy their books and do all these things and try to put your faith into very obscure places because at the end of the day, all of these people just want answers. I look at these crowds of people, it's easy to be like, what a bunch of fucking idiots, but it's hard because I also see just a bunch of people who have been manipulated or people who have put their faith into just like something so fucking evil. It's just my opinion or whatever, but all of this shit, man, it reeks with absolute, it just reeks of just evil. That's all I have. All I know is televangelism. What a fucking mess, dude. What a fucking mess. I like Ted Haggard the most, though. What I wouldn't have given to hear that voicemail that he sent Mike Jones, man, would have been awesome. If anything, I'm gonna do a nice, to lead us out, I'm gonna do a nice, what I think he said.
Mike, I need some of that meth and I need some of that dick. I need back shots from you, Mike. Oh, my wife's coming. I gotta go. Mike, I love you. I love you, Mike. Mike, I love you. Okay.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? Come on and sit on down because today we're talking about mods. Moderators online. Whether you're streaming, maybe you're in a Discord server chatting with your friends. Moderators have taken over the internet as basically hallway monitors for the internet. People that have a little sense of justice for things and fandoms or groups that need protecting. Mods are there. They are the saviors, the angels. But they're also kind of creepy. Regardless if it's a god complex over power, or maybe it's harassing women or being just like kind of creeps or incel-y behaviors, mods are this kind of conglomerate of disgusting ooze. And today, I'm very, very excited to talk about them. So today, let's dive deep into the depraved and disturbed minds of online moderators. Today's video is sponsored by Opera GX, the browser that leaves boring behind. With tons of customization, you may not know where to start. So let the GX mods cultivate the experience you want. And the GX mods go wild, giving you background music, keyboard sounds, opening and closing tab sounds, theme and colors of the browser, mods, dedicated wallpaper, disabling and enabling mods and individual modifications in the mods menu available from the sidebar. And you can visit the GX store, which shows the wide range of mods available to explore and create. Which, there's some great examples of the official GX mods, right? Like you got the Day 1 mod, you got the Very Spirited mod, the Medieval mod, the GX Boy, the Lo-Fi Chill. And some of the great user-generated ones are like this Dark Souls one, the Hades, Fallout, Witcher, Berserk, and Dog. Also, Opera GX just got a whole lot smarter. With their generative AI and AI tools, you can now access AI prompts and sidebar access to ChatGPT and ChatSonic. Gotta go fast! Let them summarize and find related content for you while you do whatever you want, saving you time and brain power. AI is going to kill us all. Opera GX is also equipped with an important tool that allows you to quickly import all your settings from your previous browsers to Opera GX, like browsing history, bookmarks, and cookies. It's also compatible with every Google Chrome extension. Thank you, Opera GX, for sponsoring the video, and be sure to click my link down below and download Opera GX today. Back to the video. We're going to focus a lot on Twitch today. I don't know why, but I've had this weird obsession lately of looking at random Twitch moderators. Maybe it's because in my own streams, my moderators have to lay down the law for unsuspecting victims. Really, it's just dickheads online. It is what it is. They help me. I get my feelings hurt very easily. Majority of it is fun stuff on Twitch, which if you don't know Twitch, it's an online streaming website. I don't know what I'm supposed to tell you. You have a brain. There you go. We're going to be focusing a lot on Twitch moderators, and we're going to start off with a classic one that popped up a couple years ago. A moderator who mods for a user named Saint Peach. Oh my God, you're beautiful. Please, love me. First time I met her at a convention, he came his pants. Roll the clip.
I met a girl who's a streamer. I went up to her, I hugged her, and I came in my pants.
I like also, too, after he said I came in my pants, he's just like, I came in my pants. Just a little quirky, that's me. A little bit of clue glue. Why not, dude? Baby gravy in my pants. She didn't see it. She probably smelt it.
What do you think that smelled like?
What do I think his jism smelled like? I hate to speculate, but I would assume it's probably salty pumpkin seeds and peanut butter if I was a betting man.
I think you need to get laid a little more often. Exactly. Yeah, I was gonna say, was she hot though?
What kind of weird follow-up question is that? Was she hot at least? Because if she was a big fucking porker, then it wouldn't be, that's wasted seed, dude. Was she hot? And he's like, yeah. Bro, of course she was hot. I'm not gonna mod for some weird porky pig, whatever. Come on. But you know what? I digress, man. Sure. Sometimes you're a guy online who feels lonely. I feel that way all the time. I have a wife and I feel that way. Going through a very litigious divorce. I don't want to pry. Don't ask me, because I'm not going to tell. But even I've wanted to pick up the mantle of being a moderator to have a little bit more power in my life, a little more justice. Just like some of Amaranth's moderators. And if you don't know Amaranth, she's a big, beautiful queen online. Ew, we don't know Amaranth. Sure, buddy. Sure, let's lie to ourselves, huh? And especially female communities usually will be the ones to have kind of the creepiest moderators. Sure, there's a lot of lovely moderators out there, but as the list goes down here, it hurts their case. You know what? I'm just gonna put it out there. Every moderator is a freak. I'm gonna put it out there, and I don't give a f if you're my own moderator. You're a freak. How dare you? How dare you? What is this hat? What is that kind of hat? Like an English Bobby wears it. You know what's f about this clip too is that she definitely saw the hand up there. She definitely saw that hand too, and she walked away. And he's like, "Hey,
why ignore it though? Doesn't want to touch him?
I don't know. Power trip? I don't know. Well, I don't know the guy. He could be a nice man. It's like an awkward fan interaction. It's like sometimes you just don't want to give into it because then when you give into it, they take so much more. Give them an inch. They'll take a mile.
It's a high five, though.
It's a high five, but at the same time, it's just one of those things where then it's just like one high five becomes 5 high fives. Then it becomes a hug. Then it becomes, you just nip it at the bud. Which he did get his revenge 3 years later, Nick. He did. She put one up to him and he rejected it, and then she looked shut down. So who really got the last laugh?
She did.
She's a millionaire. She definitely got the last laugh, I think. And a big thing to preface is that all of these, I don't think, well, I guess there's probably some mods who get some paid. But I would say 99.9% of mods are volunteers who do not get paid. So this kind of power trip or this kind of obsession is fueled off fandom, essentially. There are mods out there who are just like, I'm happy to help and I'm usually here. And they're respectful and there's like usually a level of friendship. But like me and my mods, I would say we're friends. I chat with them outside of my Twitch stream. It's cool. But there's some people who take it to where I would say there's an unhealthy social, like parasocial relationship to where maybe you feel by extension that you're a part of that person's team or that you get to speak for them. Like if somebody was, let's say, Amaranth's moderator or something, I'm sure that at some point there's some moderators who are like, I'm like really good friends with Amaranth and I get to speak for her and say these things. And I feel like at times there just might be moderators who don't see the line, I guess, in an unhealthy, weird way. Or they could just look weird and I'm being rude. Amaranth also, by extent, is a very beautiful princess. Can I say that, Nick? Can I be so frank?
You can.
Can I be so bold?
You must.
I know. Amaranth's fans, if I may be so bold as I must, I would say a lot of them are guys who are simping. Simps! Online simps. I feel like there's a direct correlation between moderation and simps as well. Guys, which if you don't know what simps are, they're men who flock in droves. They give women all the attention because they're sexually attracted to them. Them's is the facts. Nick's done it.
Milady.
Hell, I've probably done it. Fond after a woman who definitely doesn't love you back, but you're fixated on her. And when it's an internet personality who's there all the time and you get to watch from afar, I mean, it's a public thing. It's not like she's at her day job and you're like looking in like a bakery window like, Oh my God. Beautiful women attract a lot of nasty bot flies. Bot flies sit there and they go around, as you can see in various fan interactions and stuff. It's just kind of cringy stuff. Maybe they want to smell her. No, don't point at yourself, Nick. That kind of fandom is going to bring that kind of moderator. That's the connection I'm trying to make. So sexy women are going to have weird moderators as well. Doesn't mean they're all bad. I want to put that out there. Doesn't mean they're all bad. But I would say if I had to be a betting man, I'd say the majority of them are just a little weird, a little odd guys. Especially whenever the first level of interaction is, I find you sexually attractive. That's a recipe, bam, you know what I mean, for disaster, I'd have to say. Which even Amaranth has gone on fictitious dates with some of her mods. I wouldn't actually call it a real date. Well, she would go on a date or grab like a coffee, a casual date, a friend date with some of her mods.
We should go club.
I don't think clubs open this early.
Guy on the right legit looks like a drawing. And you know what? There is nothing wrong with being a man who maybe wears like a Superman shirt. Hey, my beard is unkempt, but your hair's a little I'm not going to tell you which streamers I mod for, but I do mod for some of them. One of her ex-mods, her then mod, found out that she was married, and then it felt severely wronged by her. He felt betrayed because in this way, these moderators or simp/moderators have an unhealthy relationship where they're like, maybe one day. Every day you wake up and you're like, is today the day? Maybe. Or you live with this delusion in your mind that one day it'll happen. By being the moderator, you're one step closer to being in a relationship with her. She can trust you. You can trust me. You can trust me. So I'm on r/livestream fails, and there's news you have a husband. This can't be true, right?
I do have a husband, but obviously I'm not going to mention him because then people get turned off by that idea. Do you know what I mean?
I don't want people to know that I'm taken because then they won't donate me money. It's essentially what it is. That's business 101, baby. Supply and demand. Supply and demand, Nick. No, I don't understand it. Why did you hide having a husband? It's just like, I don't know, dude. Use your fucking brain. The fantasy is that she is attainable. And whenever you have, hey, used goods? Nah, she's a virgin. Can you imagine looking at some of these streamers being like, she's a virgin. She's mine for the taking. And why is that any of your business anyways? I am not allowed to keep that aspect of my life private. Good point. I've been supporting you for 2 years now. I'm always moderating your chat, making sure dumbasses don't say shit about you. Do you know how much I support you? I always donate to you. I've given you thousands of dollars at this point. Also, kind of fair as well. Do you think that in a way, is it like dangling a carrot in front of a rabbit? Also, this might be a bad person to ask because I feel like you're gonna be like, what a bitch. And I am still thankful for that. Like, okay, well, I'm still, okay, thank you. And 2 months ago, do you remember what you said to me? I had just got off work, and I sent you a picture of my bored but tired face on Snapchat, probably the Jim Halpert. And you said I looked cute. Obviously, you know how much I like you. I was going to fly out to TwitchCon this year, and I was hoping we'd get a few drinks afterwards. Just you and me. See where the night takes us. And now this comes out. I feel like such a moron. Whoa! Man, first off, bold. Just implying that it's going to happen. We'd get a few Captain and Cokes, and we'd go back to the Hilton. What I don't understand. Now I feel like a jackass. He's like, I work at a plastic factory during the day, and I thought that I'd be with my princess and millionaire, billionaire, OnlyFans goddess. I guess I just feel a bit naive at this point. And she says, don't say that. Listen, of course you're cute. Jump up, bunny, grab it. I am so thankful to call you my friend. Ooh, that's the dagger right in the heart. And you are such a big supporter of me, but I do have a husband, and that's just how it is. I'm sorry if you had intentions in mind, but I am taken. I'm sorry if you thought that you could f me, but that's not gonna happen. It's pretty what that translates to. Also, you can say someone's cute. I guess between man and woman, it feels a bit wrong. Does it not, or I don't know.
Oh, I felt cute's playful. It'd be one thing if she said you're sexy.
Well, that's true. Well, yeah, it could be joking. But yeah, if someone's like, oh, you look cute today, I don't think that's bad. You're wearing cute shoes. Those shoes are cute. Oh. And he says, I don't need you. Ooh! There are a whole lot of other streamers that deserve my time this morning. Just to let you know, bitch, you're not the only hot chick on Twitch, all right? As they say, there are plenty of fish in the sea. Fish without husbands too. You liar skank. Whoa! I will no longer be dedicating 1/3 of my day to moderating your chat. Let the wild beasts roam. And if you need me, I'll be in St. Peach's chat from now on. You may not know this, but I actually do watch her streams after yours are over. And I've been a 6-month subscriber as well. I donated her $30 the other day and said her outfit looked cute. She said, I'm a sweetheart. Things are looking up for me and down for you. This is where I bid you farewell. Have fun being a liar bitch face. Oh, and is this a tweet from the guy? Yo, at Twitch support, I need your help on a purchase I made. The girl I donated $13,000 to spent her countless hours moderating her chat and keeping creeps away, and spent time being there for an emotional level on your website, is actually married, and I want a refund. 13 grand. Also, it is funny that because then you're looking at your moderator status as basically a pimp or like a prostitute. You're like, well, I've put in so much money that after a few Captain Cokes, we'll see what happens. After this person leaves and takes his juicy 13K away, the wild beasts are free to roam. Well, we have to have interviews to find his replacement. I look at this guy, right? Sure, he has what I have, which is the obese man, sleepy eyes. Probably choking a lot while he sleeps because he has sleep apnea, much like myself. What is it about this situation that this guy just looks like a creep? I mean, maybe it's just because it seems pathetic.
He wants me, you know, on a pickle, floating around in a pool. I'm in.
He's willing to do that? In a bikini?
Sure. I'll head out to, you know, Bath and Body Works or wherever they sell bikinis. I don't know a lot about.
I mean, why am I kind of coming around to him? I'll go to any places where they sell bikinis. I don't know, Victoria's Secret, Bed Bath & Beyond. They smell good too. I will smell them. I'm gonna send it to you. But let's move on from Amaranth. This is videos and all about her. We need to talk about other beautiful little kittens. Or, as I like to say, Kiara Kitty's moderator. This might be one of my favorite videos on the internet. A man of power with his queen, and she got to hang out with him. She's hanging out with him in the car. Someone donates $5 to her, and it says, make the world and yourselves happier. Kiss him, Kiara. You have the longer neck, and it's 2019. Make the move. First off, calling a Twitch person like gooseneck, basically. You have the longer neck, so you have to be the one to instigate. There's part of me too here which wonders, did he tell a person in chat to say something? Did he do something where he's like, hey, when I'm with her, give him a donation and tell her, hey, like, I don't know, kiss him. Not a bad move. Not a bad move. You know what that's called? Peer pressure. You can also see his chest start to flutter. Like, you can tell he's like, oh my God, it's happening. I love that little glance at her. Deers are skittish. So he knows that if there's any abrupt movements, she's going to be like, no, whatever. So what does he do? He keeps it cool, but he gives her the eye dart he does. He thinks he's even more locked in because she puts her head on his. She's playful, right? There's a little physical connection. So he sits there. He's not being pushy with it either. Her looking at him and then him looking at her like, I guess we have to do it. And she's like, Her face right there where it's just like, no. Oh, you know what he does? He looks back at the chat like, remember what they said? He looks back at her.
Do you have fun today?
Do you have a good time today? Because that's period on the day. It's already done. This interaction's done. We're just in a car together. Ooh. I think he kind of perches his lips together. He does like. What's sad too is at the end of that too, he kind of does his look back like he kind of knows he fucked up. He was like. I feel bad for them in a way. These guys dig their own graves. That's fine. I'm looking at it more from the angle of like completely delusional, like mentally unwell people. But I'm just saying, there is like a weird back and forth with something of a dangling the carrot aspect. You want to be friendly and be like, you know, this person does spend a lot of time in my chat, whatever. And I've gotten to know them, so I wouldn't mind meeting up with them. Because I bet you there's so many interactions where it's like, yeah, I met my mod, we're having a good time. And it can be like a female guy fiasco that isn't, you know, so weird. Uh-oh. As soon as you start a video and you're like in a dark room and it's like an Android cell phone webcam. Also, he's definitely like in his grandparents' house or something. Oh, dude. Kind of laughs like you a little bit.
Oh, sweet child.
I think he said, oh, sweet child. Oh, sweet child.
Dear kitty, you soon will see.
That's fucked up to watch that one last because now it gives the context to everything. I mean, I'm sure he's trying to be romantic or like anime, kind of like, you'll soon see. But it just reads like a serial killer. And also had the same color grading as the Jeffrey Dahmer show with Evan Peters.
Shout out to my girl Kiara Kitty.
So this user is well known in many communities on Twitch, apparently. He stream type user Unicorn and appeared on her stream. Oh, look at that. Dude, little gremlin in the back. Oh, no! He's got that little no-neck thing. Unicorn was in New York streaming in public, and he found her so he could meet her. Which the whole interaction is just so cringy and weird, and she keeps asking him to leave. She's like, okay, leave, please.
See you next time.
Okay.
It's so weird how there's just different context with things. You put some stuff out. See, this is why I hate feeling sympathy for anything, because then they do shit like this. Like, just crawls out of the ground and just like shows up somewhere. Come on, man. Let's just branch out of Twitch for a second. We're looking at too many creeps walking around in the dark alleys of the world. Let's go to the digital alleys. Discord mods. So we have a user named Blaze here. Hello, Eva. I notice you have a profile picture of a very beautiful but also intelligent-looking female. And I am under the presumption that this goddess is you. It is quite astonishing to see a female here in Pummel Party official Discord. What is Pummel Party? I am quite popular around here in this server, so if you require any guidance, please throw me a mention. I will assist you at any hour, day, or night. And, before you are mistaken, I do not seek your hand in a romantic way, although I am not opposed in the event you are interested in me, as many women often are. Love the confidence. I'm a man of standard, and I do not bow to just any female that comes my way, unlike my peers. So rest assured that I will not be in the way of your gaming and socializing experiences. Consider me a player too, a companion, a partner, and perhaps we can enjoy some video games together sometime. I see you play Pummel Party. And are you good at minigames? I am a minigame aficionado, so I'd be happy to assist you in games. Platonically, of course. Unless you, like many others, change your mind on that. I look forward to our future together. As friends, of course. I love that cheeky little, like, as friends. But me and you know goddamn well that's not gonna happen. Why can't I have a nice Discord interaction like that, dude? Hello, I saw you had a Princess Bubblegum profile picture. At first, I thought this was a boyfriend-girlfriend picture, right? Just on glance, and it's like, one of my moderators flew thousands of miles to meet me. That feels pretty, like, normal. That doesn't feel too, like, I hate to use the word pathetic. It's not pathetic. I just mean, like, hey, he came to fly out and we got to hang out. Cool, see you in chat. That feels fine. But then it's just his response. And he immediately starts off a little too strong. You're even more beautiful in person. That feels strong. That feels like two different conversations. One person saying that's friendly, and he kind of starts off with the romantic side. It is an honor getting to guard your Twitch chat. Here's to many more years of moderating and cheeky little donations here and there. Oh, cheeky is what really threw it there to me. Cheeky, like cute. You know, he's like, you look beautiful today. I'm outside your house. It's a $3 donation too. She's like, come on, if you're gonna stalk me, at least throw me some fucking more money. You know what I mean? We would not be talking about this kind of Discord moderatorship if we didn't throw in Pokimane.
Morning, Pokey. How are you? Good to see you. Oh, cute dance moves.
The queen bee is what I would say, right? But I like on r/Pokimane, someone just put, how do I date Pokey? I've been donating and getting her attention. She always smiles when I do. Oh, she always smiles when I do? So she's just like, and she's like, oh. We have a, like, is it that kind of connection where it's like, he's like, or is she just already laughing and he's like, we're so simpatico. I love when she says thank you in my Twitch username. Well, yeah, it's like a $2, $5 donation, whatever. God, Twitch names are always the worst, too. Thank you, Slimy Panda. Where should I take her when we do? What should we do? God, I can't wait for us to get married. Okay, this might be a troll post. I can't wait for us to get married is pretty crazy. Which, because then you have also, like, some troll posts like this that I think are fun, but I'd like to think that they are real. But there's some screenshots here of some other stuff of Discord mods on TikTok of random things of a guy sitting crisscross and he just has, like, the fattest legs imaginable. I looked at his legs and I'm like, those are what my legs look like. Me at age of 34, moderating 60 Discord servers, and e-girls flagging my messages begging for my attention. You know, it's all kinds of people taking pictures with their queens and stuff. I'm kind of short on savings, but I'll defo give $500 to drop this week. LMAO. Hope she sees this and knows how much I love and miss her. This idea that you have to hit a certain quota of money. Because then it goes into like weird stuff too, where you're getting into territories where it's like you're the breadwinner of the family. It's like man shit. Okay, well I need to give her $500 so I can support her. And then you become a base to the foundation of her survivability and her living in this nice place. And you know, God, I do spoil my little princess. Kissing your mod is like kissing your brother. This woman bringing her moderator on stream and then like parading this around like, oh, I can't kiss him, whatever. He's not bad looking. Just kiss the son of a bitch if he's sitting there. It's one a peck. Little Tom Brady peck right on the lips, dude. Taking shots too. He's like, keep taking your shots. He's barely taking shots though. He barely poured anything in that. Oh, I'm drunk too.
Pucker up.
I have small lips.
You snotted on me.
Oh, this is so cringe. His eyes are closed too. I feel bad that a man would be getting this situation and it's this pathetic, whatever, but then to like be publicly humiliated and like in front of how many viewers, and she's like, oh my God, I can't, it's like one of those things where it's like you can't give a friendly kiss to somebody. I friendly kiss my grandma, doesn't make it fucking weird. She has great lips, by the way. Because they're saying like, look how stupid, because it's not a big deal. She barely kissed him and she screams. Come on, dude. And then she runs off scream, holding her tits. He's sitting there. He's like, jackpot. After Caitlyn told Dilly to clean himself up for the kiss, she tells chat that she wanted to drink specifically because she didn't want to remember the kiss.
I only did the kiss stream because I knew I'd be kind of drinking, right? And me drinking, I won't even remember this kiss anyways, so...
He suggested he grab her by the chin to give her a kiss and she laughs in his face. Well, I mean, that's kind of cringy. That's like definitely a fantasy he's probably had. Those are the kind of guys too that saw like Spider-Man 1 and they're like the upside down kiss was probably the hottest thing on earth. She does a belly shot from Dilly. I will say that belly is not looking good. You can pay me enough to put my stomach out there like that. Are you kidding me? I got enough fucking stretch marks on my stomach that looks like a river map of Missouri. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Also, I hate that fucking room, honestly. Does it not? Does this look like a fucking toddler's room? Like, it looks like, I feel like a baby crib should be in there. What is the deal with women being like, they have to cover their fucking mouth when they laugh? Why? What is that?
You want to see their horse teeth, dude.
Is that actually, is it just insecurity about teeth? She has perfectly straight teeth. Everyone now.
Oh my god, oh my god!
And she keeps like covering her tits. I'm like, your tits have been out this entire time. If you're laughing, own your laugh. Have a little more fucking pride in your laugh, dude.
Kate's been a great friend to me since I've been out here. I've had fun every single night. She's done things that she personally didn't want to do, but for me, she would do it.
Wait, what? Sounds like he's like, so I mean, I don't know, she like licked my ass and whatever else. Mod behavior, dude. Streamers and content creators have to be very, very careful. Honestly, whenever I've done stuff, I don't have huge streams or anything, but still, yeah, there needs to be a level of decorum, right? Grace that you have with people online. Moderators online need to be careful, right? So do the creators themselves. Moderators out there are usually, from what we've seen today, an odd bunch. They do it because they're going to show up anyways, and that's nice. But people that take it too far, they try to find out where you live. They try to sniff your panties. They want to kiss you. Probably not the best moderators to have. Versus people who are there to just hang out and make sure that no crazy borderline racist shit said in chat. There's a big difference. So all I got to say is this. If you're a moderator who's doing the good fight, working hard, who keeps the community nice and safe, I say God bless you. If you're a moderator who's just trying to get some pussy, God bless you. No, I don't know. Find a new path. Open up Tinder. Go out there and try to meet someone in real life, because this fabricated reality you've made for yourself does no good. No good for anyone. Thank you so much for watching some moderator cringe today, and we'll see you next time. Bye-bye.
The reason why he would sometimes turn around videos a week or two late is because he couldn't stop touching himself. I was trying to pick which word to use.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on in and sit on down, because today we're talking about dangerous jobs. The dangerous job we're talking about today, ladies and gentlemen, is being an employee at Waffle House. For those of you who don't know Waffle House, let me give you an idea. Let me paint you a picture. Maybe it's 9 p.m. Everywhere else is closed. You're like, we can't go to Chili's, right? We have to go to some place where we can grab a quick bite. You go to Waffle House. It's a southern Midwest restaurant chain that is open 24 hours a day, that primarily sells breakfast items. It doesn't seem all that dangerous, but for some reason, America has cultivated it as the official stomping ground of the states. I don't know why it's been dedicated as the primal pit, but it has. It didn't always start that way. In fact, actually, it was founded in 1955 by Joe Rogers Sr. and Tom Faulkner in Georgia, with the vision of creating a fast food restaurant with table service and a friendly atmosphere. Boy, oh boy, did they missed the mark on that one, okay? Ironically enough, they ended up making, dare I say, the most dangerous restaurant in America. Sure, there's brawls in like McDonald's and stuff and fast food chains, because there's a billion of them out there. While Waffle House only has 2,000 locations, it is small enough to feel claustrophobic, but it's big enough to really rustle and tussle. It's the perfect arena size. You go to McDonald's to film prank videos. You go to Waffle House to draw blood. That's the delineation. Fuck around and find out at a Waffle House is what they say. And luckily, ladies and gentlemen, we have a little tip from the inside. We've been leaked videos of how they indoctrinate these gladiators, these warriors, to be able to withstand the onslaught that waits them. All right, first one up, Waffle House training, the pull, drop, mark, order, calling method. My objective here is to get you guys feeling like you could do this job. So let's see what we can do here. I want to say the music is extremely deceptive to how the actual experience is going to go working at a Waffle House. I've never been in a Waffle House, no matter what time of day, where it has ever felt this calm and peaceful before. Never, not once. Even when I was a child and I'd go there with my grandparents, the aura that Waffle House has cannot be matched by any other restaurant. I don't know why that is. It just is. Wait, today's video is sponsored by Opera GX. Opera GX is on a mission to get people to break up with boring browsers. With Opera GX, you have access to customization that you simply cannot get anywhere else. Their GX mods allow you to transform your browsing and performance experience, and you can even add bathing capybaras to your desktop. Cute little rats. Or turn the soothing sounds of heavy rain on the background when you're just browsing. Maybe you want to hear the sound of lead pipes falling whenever you type. All of this and more can be achieved with mods offered on Opera GX. What? Now here's everything Opera GX mods can do. They can play background music, keyboard sounds, opening and closing tab sounds, theme and colors of the browsers, mods dedicated wallpaper, disabling and enabling mods and individual modifications in the mods menu available from the sidebar. And you can even visit the GX store, which shows the wide range of mods available to explore and create. Opera GX now has AI-powered tools such as AI prompts, ChatGPT, and ChatSonic. Use smart AI prompts to summarize articles or find related content about a topic so you have more time to play games and enjoy surfing the web. Wow. Plus, ChatGPT is one click away in the sidebar. Opera GX is also equipped with an import tool that allows you to quickly import all of your settings from your previous browsers to Opera GX, like browsing history, bookmarks, and even cookies. It's also compatible with every Google Chrome extension. So it's time to change things up. Use my link below to download Opera GX today. Or click the link in the description and pinned comment to start crafting your ideal browsing experience right now. Thanks to Opera GX for sponsoring the video, and back to the video.
Hello, my name is Greg Hall. Today we're going to discuss the pull drop mark calling system.
Greg Hall's been through the ringer. I want to say Greg Hall maybe had a couple drinks before this, and they're like, God damn it, Greg, and they had to comb his hair. Come on, Greg. And he's like, what? It's what? I'm the area vice president. What does that mean? Area vice president?
The pull, the drop, and the mark.
Look at Greg's smile at the end of this. By the end, he says pull, drop, mark. Come look at this real quick. You pull the pussy, you drop the pussy, then you mark the pussy. They're like, Greg, cut it, cut!
Pull 1/4.
The pull refers to the number.
Yay. Okay, hold on a second.
Pull 1/4.
Pull 1/4. That's deceptive too. It's never that. It's always just like, pull 1/4. Doesn't matter. There could be two people in the restaurant. Yeah, pull 1/4. What? That's the vibe that you get in a fucking Waffle House, not pull 1/4.
Pull 1/4.
The pull refers to the number and type of meats to be cooked. Pull 1 bacon, for example, would instruct the grill operator to pull 3 strips of bacon from the refrigerator and place it on the grill.
Pull 1 bacon equals pull 3 strips of bacon. So now they're getting into their own math. You're gonna really see how archaic and weird whatever these things actually mean.
These numbers refer to the number of orders to be cooked and not necessarily the number of pieces of meat. While you pull 1 T-bone when pull 1 T-bone is called, you would pull 2 pieces of pork chop when pull 1 pork chop is called, because 1 order of pork chops is actually 2 chops.
1 equals 3, 2.
What? Yeah, one is what's confusing about it too is 1 doesn't just mean 3 across the board. 1 represents different numerical values given the pieces of meat. Like, there's no way that can actually like help you save time. All right, he said pull 2, so was pork chops and deviations of 2 or 3. I think it was 2. Okay.
How well a steak is prepared does not need to be called in at this time, unless that steak is rare or medium rare.
If you go to a Waffle House and you order a medium rare steak, I'm gonna be like, what the fuck? Like, why? Can you make that medium rare for me, sweetheart? That Wagyu you got on the grill there. Definitely not the frozen commercial grade steak that you fucking probably have had in the bottom of the freezer for however long. Can you make sure that thing is just barely pink for me, sweetheart? Thank you.
This is where the magic marker system begins.
This is really why I wanted to get at this video, was the magic marker system. I cannot stress enough how archaic this system is. Greg, take it away.
As the salesperson calls in the order, it is your job to begin placing markers on the plates using the special code that Waffle House has designed to help you remember exactly how everything is to be prepared.
Greg even looks disgusted by this process too. Greg does not look happy that he has to be talking about this. The magic marker system is they use Waffle House plates, various condiments and toppings to show what the order is. The person will tell you the order and the person will dress their plate for the order. Not give them the ticket that you write on. You dress the plate in sign language to understand how you're supposed to prepare this order. If a toast is plain, they have little signatures of how you're supposed to orient stuff on the plate to remind yourself, oh, there's no butter on this. Not read a ticket, because I guess are they under the impression that the people that are working here cannot read?
That's That's what it's for. Yeah, it's for people who can't read or write.
So can this not be a subsection for that probably small amount of people? I mean, to insinuate that they're like, we should just make this whole system because there's no way anybody can read or write that is working here. That feels insulting. I mean, imagine walking into a Waffle House and you're in the back. All right, so go ahead and cook me this order. And the guy like looks down. It's a slice of cheese with a couple pickles on top and a pack of mayo. What am I looking at here? He's like, this is a turkey club. Are you sure you are supposed to work here?
We call the system magic because our customers often do not notice the markers on the plates and think you have memorized all of the orders that were being called in.
I like how it's like it's supposed to be like you flexing on the people. Now the people are going to be very impressed that you were able to remember scrambled eggs, hash browns, and bacon. But in fact, you've duped them. You've addressed a plate. You have it marked down so you can remember because your brain does not work that well.
Let's start off by marking an order scramble. Simply place a right side up jelly pack vertically in the bottom position of the plate. The jelly pack represents 2 eggs, which we call an order, and the location of the plate tells us that they are scrambled. With the plate marked like this, the customer is getting an order of scrambled eggs with white toast and grits.
This is going to get chaotic very fast. 1 Welch's packet of grape jelly vertically at the bottom of the plate means 2 scrambled eggs. That's how we know that. With white toast is what he said?
If the customer would rather have hash browns, you simply add a few shreds of hash browns to the plate.
You're going to take some cold hash browns off the work tray there, and you're going to dribble them on the top of the plate there to remind yourself that there's hash browns there. And once again, you might hear people clapping in the back by how the hell did they memorize? How do they keep memorizing these orders? But don't forget, you're duping them. These are codes that you're learning.
If the customer wants wheat toast, we simply flip the jelly pack over to indicate wheat.
Let's see what happens if we throw in a butter and a mustard pack. Let's say that you find one of the customers extremely attractive. Well, you can indicate that with one of your buddies without having a sexual harassment lawsuit looming over you. We're going to take 2 strips of bacon and a pound of honey.
If the customer wants a slice of Texas toast, mark the eggs with a jelly pack and place a slice of Texas toast or a biscuit on the plate to remind you that they prefer to have Texas toast or a biscuit instead.
So couldn't you, okay, hold on. If you're already putting the bread on there, why not just put the white bread? Like, why not put the wheat or the Raisin Bran? Why does a Welch's grape pack have to indicate the eggs?
Some folks like to have their toast unbuttered or dry. In this case, we have a special mark to remind us to hold the butter. Easily enough, it's a butter packet underneath the jelly packet like this.
So by putting a butter under the jelly means no butter?
Putting a butter under the jelly means no butter. Okay, well, let's put this off to the side. This means nothing to me. I put that off to the side.
So what if a customer wants double toast? Easy. Mark the eggs and then put an additional jelly pack beside the egg to indicate the extra order of toast, like this.
That was easy. You know what? Thank God the basics came easy to me, Greg. Thank you so much. Also, at any time, if you walk in a freezer and you see a containment of alcohol, don't touch it or I'll break your fingers and I'll fire you immediately.
While most customers order 2 eggs, occasionally a customer may only want a single egg. In that case, we'll mark the egg in the appropriate position to show how the egg is cooked and then place a ketchup pack below it. Here you can see that I have marked a single overnight breakfast.
So 1 egg indicates a ketchup pack under a Welch's. I would love to see just one of these full and a guy just being like, all right, toast with waffles. It's like a full plate of like intricate designs and shit.
In other cases, a customer may be hungry and might want 3 eggs. Here's an example.
Because the mustard, it's a +1 metric, and okay, makes sense.
If the jelly pack indicates 2 eggs, then how might you mark the plate if a customer wants 4 eggs? That's right, you use 2 jelly packs stacked on top of each other like this.
I like how he said that's right. It's just someone's like, you stack the Welch's jam packs together? He's like, of course you do. So it makes sense.
You're catching on quick.
Also, you put it in the center. You need to put it at the center of the plate to make sure that they know that it's 4, because if you put it on the bottom, that means that there's an active in the Waffle House. In a small place like Waffle House, they would be like, there's an active in here. Guy's like, dresses it up and he's like, Karen.
One of the most popular ways to have eggs at the Waffle House is scrambled. So let's talk about different ways to mark scrambled eggs.
I love Greg's smile, dude. Greg kills me with a smile. Let's talk about different ways to mark scrambled eggs. So
So let's say your wife's divorcing you. You're trying to hide some of the assets so you don't have to pay as much in alimony. Well, how would you mark that down so she can't hear you while you're talking with your lawyer? Let's grab 2 packets of ketchup and a bottle of Tabasco sauce and figure it out. Let's assume your wife's been cheating on you for several months and you want to hire a hitman to come and basically snuff her out. If you're paranoid and believe that your phones are tapped and your wife is trying to catch you in one of these misdoings, go ahead and open up your window and put 4 cans of baked beans on the ledge. Then you're going to put a small bottle of Gorilla Glue to indicate that the time is ready to stick to the plan. The bounty hunter's outside like, okay, he put the 4th can of baked beans. Let's go.
It is important to remember that the customer gets 1 slice of cheese for each egg. To make this a triple scrambled cheese, you add the mustard pack below the jelly pack to make it a triple and add a 3rd slice of cheese.
Add the 3rd slice of cheese because there's 3 eggs now. Okay, it's making sense.
You also want to tear off a small corner of the cheese and place it on the top of the marker to help you remember that it comes with cheese.
Tear off a corner of the cheese. There's 3 slices of cheese on the plate. Are people just going to be like, why did I put the cheese on here? Remove a corner of the plate and put it on top. Why? What for? Greg, there's 3 slices of cheese on the plate already.
Wait, are they implying that the cheese on the plate already means there's not gonna be cheese?
No, because he said that the cheese already the amount of cheese should correlate with how many eggs it's ordered.
The customer gets 1 slice of cheese for each egg.
So if you had 2 eggs, no matter what, you're going to get 2 slices of cheese, whatever. You put the grape pack on top of the mustard, which indicates 3 eggs. So you have 3 slices of cheese. Why would you need to cut off the corner, Greg? I mean, how fucking dumb are the people that he thinks? Like, you probably went outside and smoked some crack, and you're probably going to forget that these slices of cheese are even here. For muscle memory, go ahead and just tear off the corner and put it on top of the Welch's grape.
And include an upside down mayo pack to indicate light. And remember to remove the marker before you take the plate to the customer.
We used to leave the mayo packs on it just for shits and giggles because we like to put one over on the customers, but some guy ended up getting stabbed 3 times in his face. So we'd like to make sure and remind people, take the mayo pack off or you could be deader than a doorknob. But now that you know how to read and call out orders here, we need to make sure that you understand how to safely prep food at Waffle House, which I'm very intrigued to see because I have seen some heinous shit at Waffle Houses. I've seen someone take out a hose and spray the floor and kick the food scraps on the floor underneath the ovens. I've seen that with my eyes. I'm very curious to see what Waffle House corporate has in store for us here. The 4 cornerstones of food safety.
Hi, I'm Brian Litteral. And I'm Carl Smith, and we want to welcome you to the 4 cornerstones of food safety. Did you know over 9 million people a year are sickened by the foodborne illness?
That's a great way to start it there, buddy. Hi, welcome to our food safety video. Did you know 9 million people a year get sick from eating food? Probably our food, but we like to try to skirt that number. There's like a transition out.
But as many as 55,000 people every year require hospitalization because of foodborne illness.
I should have been hospitalized that one time, I think. That Chipotle, I was out for a week. I think it was probably longer. I was shitting so much. Oh, it was the worst, man. My asshole was so chapped. Anytime I tried to sit down, it was like painful. Bloody shit. Oh, it was the worst. And I've gone Chipotle since then, too. When will I learn? When will I learn? I don't know. I don't know when I'll learn.
And over 1,000 people die each year.
Over 1,000 people a year die of foodborne illnesses. What if I would have died from Chipotle, dude?
That would be insane. And I would make a video on my channel.
My boss died from being food poisoned?
To protect the Waffle House brand, to help ensure that our customers have a great Waffle House experience, and because it's the right thing to do, we take food safety very seriously.
Feels like Brian is going to cry off the side here. He's like... Brian's getting flashbacks to people like throwing up and like having heart attacks at his restaurant. He's like... We take food safety very seriously, sure, dude. Honestly, how many times a day do you think at a Waffle House does someone like drop something on the floor and they like look around and they like put it back on the plate?
Yeah. Oh, dropped my cheese.
Yeah, exactly. Ooh, I was tearing off a slice at the corner of the top and it fell on the floor, but 5-second rule.
Just like a house has a foundation with 4 corners, our Waffle House way of service and production is also built on the 4 corners of food safety. Good personal hygiene.
Yeah, you must bathe.
You gotta bathe and be sure to wash your hands. And if you do end up smoking meth or crack, wash your hands when you come back
please.
Controlling time and temperature, preventing cross-contamination, and cleaning and sanitizing.
I went to a Waffle House one time. I remember it was like right after we got done eating and we were like chatting. This is probably back when I was like 21 or something. We were all laughing and he's like, oh, you know, whatever. And then we noticed the guy at the grill was like, it was really busy in there. It was like probably like 11 at night. Not a lot of people working. And the guy working the grill was like going really fast. He was sweating profusely. And we noticed that his sweat was like dripping all over the shit. He was like flinging the stuff. I mean, like the fucking sweat was going down in the hash browns and stuff. And we all just like went outside and my friend was like, whoa! And like made himself throw up.
That was me at Papa Murphy's. I was on a come down on acid and I was still a little high, but I was just sweating over the pizzas as I was training new hires.
Ew. Did you still wrap them up and sell them?
Yeah.
Ew, you sick fuck. Good God.
For women who prefer the Waffle House headscarf, or for those who prefer the visor, a hairnet must be worn underneath. Men with short hair can also wear the traditional Waffle House paper hat.
I don't think I've ever seen anyone wear a hairnet at a Waffle House ever.
There's a video of Waffle House employees like cleaning their hair in like a pot that they cook in.
And she was washing her hair in it?
Yeah, and a guy noticed because he's like, his friend started gagging and he pulled out like a long string of hair.
This table isn't ready yet to seat the next customers. It has to be sanitized.
The amount of times I've sat at a dirty table at Waffle House because they just haven't come and gotten the plates have always been funny. Like, let me clear that out for you. And they like grab the shit and they just like wipe it once, like, what do you want? Can I get a Sprite? Yeah. Like, walk off. I'm like, we're in for a beautiful ride, aren't we?
I hope you've enjoyed our presentation on the 4 cornerstones of food safety. Food safety is an important part of a great customer experience.
Listen, I have never worked at a Waffle House, but I can tell you that I have not seen any of those displays. It seems like it's a little grody, if I'm being honest. We know how to receive orders. We know how to cook them safely and cleanly. Now, let's prepare ourselves to deal with the clientele that comes in. You know, you're not going to get the most favorable clientele, but you have to deal with them anyways. Oh, this music right here is so sick. This makes Waffle House feel like a very magical place. Also, the older aesthetic, like back then, and like a VHS kind of feel, fits way better than all these new clean cut videos, dude.
Hello and welcome to Waffle House. And welcome to the position we call the door core.
It's so crazy to me that, like, instead of just being like, as a manager, you have to orientate people, they're like, just play the fucking video. Have them sit down and play the video. They'll be fine. You're just like sitting in the back. Welcome to the door core.
If you're energetic, a team player who possesses that ability to think on your feet, in all your life, people have always said that you're the friendliest person they've ever met and that you really know how to make people feel at home, then you're our kind of person.
What if there's a guy who's like, no one has ever said that to me? Also, I'm supposed to think on my feet. Am I answering a door and saying hello to people? Goodbye. Hello. Oh, which one was it? Sit anywhere you like. Oh, God.
Being a team member in a door core is more than just a smile and a quick hello. As you'll see in this video, you have to be a juggler, a smooth talker, an Olympic sprinter, and an entertainer.
There's like a one-leg disabled guy. He's like, I don't think I have what it takes to fill this position.
I think a professional appearance is vital at the door. I'm talking about neat, clean, well-groomed, enthusiastic, great attitude. After all, I am the first impression of Waffle House a customer gets.
They had to have gotten rid of this position. I have never been into a Waffle House where someone is like, that's their job, is to be like, oh, come on in. Never seen that.
Hello, welcome to Waffle House.
Hi.
How are y'all doing today?
Fine, thank
you. Good. It'll be just a minute before your table's ready. So why don't you help yourself to a cup of coffee over at the coffee bar?
Thank you.
Okay.
Because like behind him, there's a sea of open tables. Your table's not ready yet. Why don't you go ahead and help yourself to some coffee over the coffee bar? I'd be like, nah, just stand. I don't want any coffee. All right, well, no one's ever neglected the coffee bar before. Okay, well, no one's ever not gotten coffee before at the coffee bar. Could I interest you in the bathrooms? Sir, do you have to relieve yourself? What? No, I just want to have breakfast. Okay, well, that table isn't quite ready yet. So this is my space, and I can't have you standing here. So I'm going to have to really encourage you to sit down at the coffee bar.
Somebody told me when I first started to think of Waffle House like I would my home. That helped a lot because I pride myself on being a good host.
I pride myself on being a good host. My cousin sells crack cocaine out of the back of our house, and it is what we like to know as a drug den. I used to be what they called a coke mule, where I would put drugs inside of me and have to cross the border.
And I wouldn't dream of friends dropping in, even for a few minutes, without having them sit a bit, offering them something to drink, and something good to eat.
This is so Southern coded. I was just like, it's just that good old boy hospitality. I wouldn't dare have someone come into my house without offering to sit down, pouring them a drink, maybe lighting them a cigarette, and then talking politics, immediately talking politics.
Excuse me, here comes another customer. Hello, welcome to Waffle House.
It's so funny. Excuse me a second. Here comes another customer. Welcome to Waffle House. The guy just comes in with a gun and shoots him like 3 times.
Hello, welcome to Waffle House.
Oh! The people at the coffee bar are screaming in horror. The guy puts 4 bags of Welch's grape jam on his plate. Everyone who works there is illiterate and a mute, and no one can talk to each other. So people are throwing slices of cheese on plates. The guy's like, give me everything out of the register. Puts a mayo pack. He puts a mayo pack and a piece of Texas toast on the cash register. The guy's like, what the fuck are you doing? I'm gonna kill you. They need to have a training video on how to, if there's an armed robbery. These poor bastards only know how to communicate scrambled eggs and fucking steak. They're gonna be so when someone comes in. So let's say somebody comes in with a 12-gauge shotgun.
It'll be just a minute before your table's ready, so if you'd like a cup of coffee, help yourself over at the coffee bar.
Thank you.
Hey, Brad, we're really gonna have you stop sending people to the coffee bar, okay? Because we only have regular black coffee and decaf. When there's 20 people over there and only 3 of them want coffee, it makes it very congested. He's like, Stephanie, I'm gonna do my job the way that I was taught to do it, and you need to focus on yourself. So why don't you and the other illiterates start stacking cheese and grape packs and you let me do me. I had the idea of like someone also just standing there all day and like they open the door for you. I understand that it's like, once again, it's hospitality. It's like, hey, come on in. But to me, I'm like, I don't want to be pressured immediately. I just want to like, I almost prefer when I walk into a place and they're like, hey, just take a seat wherever you want. I prefer that. I don't like the idea of a guy forcing me to go to the coffee bar. Because I'm a sheep too. So the guy's like, we're not ready for you yet. And you will have a cup of coffee at the coffee bar. I'm not even a big coffee guy, but I'd probably be like, oh, okay. I just sit down. I guess, can I have a coffee? God, all these fits are great too, dude. This is definitely a 90s video. It has to be.
It's your job to convince each and every customer that it's a short wait, maybe just a cup of coffee away, and speed up the whole process by having them know what item on the menu they want by the time they're seated.
I like how the coffee bar is them sitting in 2 small chairs by the window. So go ahead and sit over here awkwardly and look at our menu. It's like, what else do they have besides scrambled eggs and bacon and toast? You're gonna really want to peruse around and navigate your way through this complex but delicious menu.
And you always have to keep your eye on that door. No matter how many customers we have, we don't want any getting away.
Always got to keep an eye on that door. Tommy, we've been closed for 2 hours, man. We got to leave. The chef comes around back with like a plate full of like tomatoes and cheese and stuff, and he's like, Planet of the Apes type shit. They'll talk with sign language in there.
When I've made sure that all customers are happy, I'll wipe down a table and seat that needs it, or maybe even get a table ready for busing. I'm busing. Helping each other helps keep everybody happy. Plus, it gives us the opportunity to serve more customers.
Man, I kind of yearn for these times too, where these like simple positions had such a dedicated video to it. Because now people would be like, hey, just greet people when you come in and just tell them like it's only going to take a second. It would be that casual now, but back then they're just like, you are the glue that is holding this operation together. By the time you leave your shift, people are going to start calling you Elmer because you're the glue that holds this place together. So now you're not to greet people, but how do you know that you're not discriminating against your fellow employees? You need to have a strong work environment.
Kim, pick up. Kim, pick up. Oh my goodness. Are you kidding me right now?
God damn, dude. It was like 1 second. Kim, pick up. Kim! Oh my god. He like starts complaining. The girl, like the woman's already walking over like, dude, I was grabbing it. Goddamn. I don't know if she can't hear me. She can ignore me. She's a dumb bitch. I'm gonna slap her around. I'm gonna hit her.
Kim, look how slow she's like, oh my goodness, my hip. Oh, when's my birthday? Oh, I can't see you.
Oh, look how slow she's walking. Ah, my hip. I'm old. I'm so fucking old. Fuck you, Kim!
I wish they wouldn't talk about me like that.
The lighting they have too, it's like a somber, almost like she's dead. I wish they wouldn't talk about me like that. Well, guess what, you old rickety
You're a waste of space. Just die already.
Even though I'm older than them, I can still do my job.
No, you can't. You're a waste of space. You're a waste of life, old prick. You stupid old bitch. Just die already. You're a burden. You're a burden on your family. You know those people who, when you're like, oh, I hope they come visit me, it's a burden every time they have to do it. The kids don't want to come. All the smiles you see when they visit you, they're fake. They're all fake. Because we want to make sure that grandma feels good in her later years. Just roll over and die.
Oh, hey, man. Hey, Danny, take a look at this. Someone like you would appreciate it.
I don't think that's funny.
Are they playing like Fiesta music in the back? I don't think it's funny. Come on, man. Well, you're Mexican. You must love this music.
Oh, come on. I thought you people had a sense of humor. Don't take it seriously. It's just a joke.
Well, you people don't have a sense of humor, dude? God. You're such a wet blanket, Diego. Jesus.
Video clips or telling jokes that make fun of a person's race or national origin is unacceptable behavior at Waffle House.
Here at Waffle House, if we find out that you make fun of anybody for their age, sex, or religion, you have to do what we call the gridiron system, where we clamp your hand in a waffle maker for 4.5 seconds and brand you as a piece of shit, but you earn your spot back to work here. That'd actually be kind of sick. You have to put it in there and it's like you're marked, but it's like, well, you paid your due, so all is fair now.
You think there's like a 3-mark system?
Yeah, they mark both your hands, and then the last one is they fucking the spatula that's all hot, they get it red hot and they put it in between your mouth like that and they give you like a Joker smile.
Hey, what's up with James and the beard? They told me I had to shave my beard to get this job.
I don't know why he gets so special treatment. I think it's because he's a Sikh. I don't like those people.
Me neither.
Yeah, why does James get to have a beard? I don't know. That's because he's a Sikh. God. Yeah, I don't like those people. I wish I could grow out my beard so I could get some pussy here at Waffle House. People, I look a lot better with a beard.
I hate working with Gary. He takes so many breaks.
Yeah, I think he's got like diabetes or something like that, but that's a likely excuse if you ask me.
Yeah, Gary's like a fat fucking, I don't know, his like blood sugar's all wacko. I fucking hate that fat piece of shit.
Gary, man, why do you take so many breaks when we work?
I just have to check my blood sugar. Why? What's wrong?
You taking so many breaks means we have to cover for you.
My diabetes is my business. If I have to take a few extra breaks, I don't see what the big deal is.
Honestly, I'd get on the diabetes hate train. Dude, if your fucking diabetes is acting up that much, why don't you go work somewhere else, dude? People are fucking like fighting in here and stuff. I gotta check my blood levels. I'll be like, get the fuck out of here then, dude.
I work just as hard as everybody else.
I work just as hard as everybody else for a fraction of the time. I love all these scenarios, dude. It'd be so fun to act in one of these.
That'd be fun to come up with one, too.
What does it say? Yeah, what if there was a guy, like this Indian dude with a beard and the other guys are jealous of him? They're like, perfect, write that down. Yeah, what if a guy has like diabetes and everyone's fucking pissed that they have to pick up his work? Yeah, I hate that shit. Yeah, go ahead and put that in there too. I like to think that all these people are just like, yeah, I hate that. You could put that one in there.
I'd like someone like us to cook my food for me. I don't want him touching any of my food. I want you to do it.
Sir, I'm sorry. Bo's the grill operator this morning, and he will be cooking your food. If that's not okay with you, I'm going to have to ask you to eat somewhere else.
I feel like a more appropriate response is you could just be like, what are you talking about? What fucking year do you think this is? You know, like, I'd be like, dude, go fuck yourself. Leave. Well, yeah, get out of here. I mean, how obnoxious is that? I just want to see customer discrimination real quick.
It's the same scenario as just customers.
Yeah. Yeah, why the hell does that guy keep going to the bathroom? I have to check my blood levels.
Wow, I've been here like 5 minutes. Are you kidding me? No one's even come over to greet me. I know they see me.
Wow, I've been here 5 minutes. No one's even greeted me? Okay, well, I guess I'll just sit here forever then.
What you just saw shows how a customer can feel like he was discriminated against. Waffle House does not discriminate against any customer for any reason.
I definitely feel like Corey looks like the kind of guy to discriminate against somebody. If I'm being Corey's just like, what you see here is a lie. That is a liar, folks. We don't ever discriminate. That's just the end of the video.
Oh, excuse me.
Hi, is everything okay with the food?
Oh, yeah, thank you. Can I get some more Diet Coke, please?
Here.
I will let you know right now, I have gotten that treatment before. Never taken it personally. Not that I think it's acceptable, but I think it's funny when it's like, if a Waffle House person said here and they slammed it, I'd be like, what a bitch. But at the same time, I'd be like, I mean, they're probably a pretty long day up here, if I'm being honest.
These eggs are running. Can they be cooked again? And my waffle is burnt. Can I get a new one?
Guess we have to cook these again. People like that get on my nerves. All they want is free food, and they are so rude. I wish they would just go eat somewhere else.
This is Waffle House, not Taco House.
That felt out of pocket even for a training video. Looking right at him. This is Waffle House, not Taco House. Comprende, senor? Muy bien. Hola. Yeah, I'll cook your goddamn waffle again, you son of a bitch. And then last but not least, the most important of all these training videos is these harassment videos. Roll it.
Hey, Mike. Hey, thanks for sending me this video.
Dude, yeah, ain't it some wild stuff?
Yeah, that's some pretty wild stuff, all right.
What do you think that video was? What if it was cake farts? Person sitting on cakes farting? That's some wild stuff, man. We should send this to somebody.
Oh, hey, let's send it to Joanne.
Dude, yes, get it.
Dude, yes, get it. It's just Tourette's guy. It's a Tourette's guy compilation. That Badger song you sent me last night was so funny.
This is horrible. Why would John send me something so disgusting?
All right, it's definitely one man, one jar.
I was gonna say beheadings.
Yeah, it's beheading. Yo, how did they get the camera quality so good in those, huh?
Hey, Becky, how's it going?
I'm fine, thanks.
God damn. God damn. Hey, Becky, how you doing? Hey, how's it going?
Can you excuse me, please?
Excuse me.
I definitely feel like this is something that they turn an eye to because I feel like I see this kind of shit all the time in restaurants. Multiple restaurants just being like, you playing, you acting up.
You smell really good. What's that perfume you're wearing? Smells really sexy.
Smells really sexy, a perfume. It's Tag body spray. Yeah, no wonder you smell like a teenage boy.
You know, I love looking at you. You're such a hot body. Let's go out sometime. What do you like to do? Sorry, but you're not my type. Oh, come on, gorgeous. Why don't you give me a try? What part of no don't you understand? Look, when I see something that I want, I usually don't stop until I get it.
God damn, being that thirsty at a Waffle House at like 8 a.m. God damn, girl is down bad. She's going to Walmart afterwards, like Axe body spray. Tss. That's her. That's her. Oh, shit.
I wish Pam would stop hitting on me and just do her job. When I say no, I mean no.
You cannot have the actor in the background doing this the entire time. You're down that bad at your shift?
Unwelcome sexual comments or advances to an associate in an unwelcome manner is forbidden.
What if Vika was like, that was kind of hot? Two girls talking about Axe body spray and getting it on is kind of sexy. I mean, what's the big deal? I mean, can people not just get along? Cut it off. Cut the recording. Cut the recording. More of the story is Waffle House is an anomaly. It's a dangerous place. The amount of videos online of people fighting and doing all kinds of dangerous shit is appalling. But I will say it's a beacon of the American dream. Dare I say it's probably one of my favorite restaurants of all time. Nowhere else can you go someplace at 3 in the morning after a night of being a little rowdy and getting an entire meal that you can gorge yourself on for $7. And to me, that feels pretty special. And I commend every person who works for Waffle House and all of my brethren and sisterin who have gone to Waffle House and eat there as well. God bless you. God bless America. We'll see you on the next one. Bye-bye. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on and sit down because today we're talking about reality television. Reality shows are one of the most popular genres of television around right now. And in fact, it seems that the genre is currently at its peak popularity with hundreds of new shows releasing every year. The same show cloned 8 different times, hundreds of them done in 12 different languages. As trashy as they may be, people can't get enough of the drama that comes from these shows, often building obsessive fan bases and communities around them. This, however, can lead to some pretty life-altering events for the contestants involved in them. Just recently, a viral clip from the show Temptation Island Spain has been making the rounds. Temptation Island is a reality show where unmarried couples split off to meet hot singles and have their faithfulness tested. Just a disaster. Just an absolute disaster. In the most recent season, a man named Montoya has had to watch his girlfriend Anita cheat on him 3 separate times as he crashes out on camera for millions to see, and it just goes viral. She's just getting dicked down all the time. He rips off his shirt, he runs away. It is graphic. Like, I'm surprised. I don't know what the is going on in Spain, but there's some raw dog going on in that show. Each time, he reacts in more dramatic ways, from tearing his shirt off in frustration to screaming as he runs across a dark beach to confront her, interjected by clips of his wife getting railed. I mean, it's him running, and then it just cuts back to her getting absolutely pounded.
I bet the editing team had a great time with that one. But this got me thinking, are there more former reality show contestants that had their lives ruined that didn't blow up on Twitter? Things that happened maybe back in the day? And that's why today we are looking at the dark side of reality television. Today's video is sponsored by Fume, the leaders in flavored air. We've all got bad habits, and breaking those bad habits can be a hard thing to do. So why don't you let Fume help? And Fume is an award-winning flavored air device that helps fill the void when you're ditching a bad habit. The best part is, Fume is not a vape. There's no vapor, which means you can use it anywhere. And they just launched new flavors, Spearmint Ice and Cinnamon Heart, to keep your company while you're building better habits. Plus, there's no nicotine, no toxic flavors, and no batteries involved. Fume also helps you calm down. With satisfying snaps and clicks, Fume is a perfect partner when you're feeling anxious. Fume has already helped over 300,000 people build better habits. Try Fume today, and if you order the Journey Pack now using my code PAPAMEAT, you'll get a free Fume topper, an awesome accessory to help level up your experience. Go to tryfume.com/PapaMeat or scan the QR code on screen. Thank you, Fume, for sponsoring the video, and back to the video. And first, we're going to start off with by far one of the most popular, one that I love, near and dear to my heart, Kitchen Nightmares. Gordon Ramsay. Kitchen Nightmares is one of the most popular reality shows of all time, with over 9 seasons. In it, celebrity chef Gordon Ramsay visits struggling restaurants in hopes of reviving them before they go out of business. In the British version, he's a little bit more caring. In the American one, he basically just calls you a pig, fat-faced idiot, and everything you do is disgusting. Which, to be fair, a lot of the people in these restaurants do have disgusting food, but goddamn it, Gordon is gonna tell you. John Chapman, who owned a New Orleans Cajun restaurant called Chappie's, accused Gordon Ramsay of sucking the soul out of his establishment. He altered the menu to go from traditional Cajun dishes like gumbo and jambalaya to fried chicken and hamburgers, which also it's like, I don't know. If you're in New Orleans, it's a Cajun restaurant, it's a Cajun city, but going from that to just fried chicken and hamburgers seems like a very, dare I say, not very eventful or insightful way of altering the menu. This, alongside the decor makeover, was promised to give them lines of customers out the door, but instead, their traffic was whittled down to around 1 table per night. Desperate to win back the customers that came to love the original Chappie's, they reverted the changes 1 month later. However, the restaurant was ultimately shut down permanently soon after. Which also, dude, it's not like just because you change the fucking menu back to Cajun and fucking Hush Puppies and you change the carpet again, doesn't mean you're gonna get out of your financial slump. What they should have done is just be like, Gordon, write me a check. I don't know what I'm supposed to tell you. If you have a guy who drove one restaurant to the ground, you can give him fucking hot pickles and hamburgers all you want, but is he gonna know how to run the new business? I mean, I doubt it. Or we can talk about an English version, because you're probably thinking that only Americans get it bad, but there's casualties over there and, over there on the island outside the States, which Kitchen Nightmare shuts down Bonaparte's in West Yorkshire. Restaurant and wine bar Bonaparte's was struggling to make more than $200 or 200 pounds, euros? Pounds. More than 200 pounds a week before Gordon Ramsay came in to try to salvage the business. In the episode, he trashed him. He did trash him, the 12-year-old head chef.
It tastes like rubber. That was You were taking the piss, you know that? Yes, got it.
12 years old.
Oh, wow.
12-year-old head chef tore that little motherfucker to shreds. In the episode, he trashed Tim, the 12-year-old head chef, when he challenged Tim to cook a plate of scallops that ended up making Gordon sick, and he just let that little motherfucker have it. Throughout the episode, they tried to improve the cleanliness and professionalism of the kitchen, but ended in a failure. When Gordon left, the owner of Bonaparte's, Sue Ray, was in tears after realizing that not only was Gordon unable to fix anything, but the way their business portrayed on TV made people afraid to eat there.
Thank God she closed that kitchen down because it was fucking disgusting.
Which, I mean, you have a 12-year-old chef. I think people are going to be afraid. I mean, if you reveal that to anybody, I feel like, and he's cooking seafood. At the end of the episode, Tim was fired for his lack of cooking skills. He's 12 years old and professionalism. I mean, are we wrong? Is he 12? According to Sue, he wasn't actually a head chef as described in the show, but a trainee. She was supposedly promised that the episode would end on a positive note, but it was instead rather bleak. Sue and her chefs had a watch party when the episode aired, only to realize that it was going to destroy their reputation. That'd be a tough pill to swallow that night, watching the newest thing on the telly. This was the first episode of the series, and Sue didn't even realize the show was going to be called Kitchen Nightmares. She was unaware. She's just like, it's Gordon's cooking show. Before it was seen by millions of people, media stations from all over joined in on trashing the restaurant, leading to their business tanking harder than ever. As far as the rancid scallops, Sue told reporters, quote, "The truth is, the only reason Tim used the scallops was because he thought he was being asked to demonstrate the presentation of his signature dish. He never expected Gordon to eat them because they were about to be thrown out." That's a bit of a cop-out.
we're just gonna cook it and throw it away? What the f are you talking about, Sue? Producers of the show claim that they only filmed things as they were clearly presented and that, quote, Sue Ray has only herself to blame. Even colder. I don't know who to trust here. Apparently, Sue later came close to homelessness after being 400,000 pounds in debt, trying to sell the restaurant as well as her flat to pay it off.
She apparently, I didn't get the age of Tim, but he started off as a dishwasher and he couldn't fill the spot to fill the chef. And Tim was like, I could do it.
I bet you Tim's has never even ate a scallop, let alone, I mean, what was he gonna say? My signature dish is fucking macaroni and hot dogs? Like, what the f? Or if we want to get out of kitchen nightmares, we can go to Extreme Home Makeover. Many reality shows revolve around giving lucky contestants extravagant things. While this seems wholesome and generous, many families are simply not prepared for what occurs when the cameras are gone. Hit my ride.
You think all those cars broke down?
Yeah, all those cars, they put fucking PS2s in the car in aquariums, and yeah, they break down and the fish die. And then Exhibit does not come to help. The Okvoth family appeared in season 2 of Extreme Makeover, Home Edition. Cassandra Okvoth, who was 9 at the time, was diagnosed with cancer. Instead of a home makeover, Cassandra asked them to redesign the Children's Hospital ward where she was being treated in order to raise the spirits of other patients. God damn, little saint. What the fuck? Not me. I would have been selfish as f, dude. I want a Spider-Man on my wall. Make my house Spider-Man. Like, you just want the whole structure Spider-Man? Yeah, want the whole building to look like Spider-Man. After completing the job, they decided to also turn their small home into a 2-story mansion. Okay, so what they're doing here is they're just like, this little selfish son of a bitch. If we don't do something for her, there's gonna be an uproar. We're gonna turn your small home into a 2-story mansion. What? During the reveal, they were beyond appreciative, but the producers of the show didn't think through what manufacturing a gift of this magnitude entails. I think it's more of a oopsie daisy afterthought, because while the house was paid for, the utilities and the tax bills, they're not. They don't pay for those. A house of this size costed much more in utilities than their modest 1-story home. The first electric bill for this home, single month electric bill for this home, was $2,200. Okay?
How?
I don't know if they're like, we're mansion owners now, so every light in the house has to be on, and we're running the AC at 60 degrees. Maybe that could have been it, but there's no way their mortgage was $2,200. The electric bill alone is probably, at that time, triple what they were paying their mortgage. Not only were their life savings being drained, but having a mansion complete with a home theater being broadcasted all over television led to an increased attempt in robberies. Would you just not immediately sell the home? I wonder if they have a clause in there where, like, you cannot sell it for X amount of time, because in that way, it's just people would just get on the show and flip the house or something. On many occasions, people would break into their home, one time resulting in Cassandra coming face to face with a hammer-wielding burglar.
Not Cassandra, she's cancer.
The cancer child, who was like, just give the kids something else, leave us behind, is put into now this like prison she didn't even ask for, and people are coming in trying to beat her to death with a hammer. Cool, Extreme Home Makeovers, that's awesome. Move that bus. Fuck off. They were forced to purchase tons of expensive security cameras to protect themselves, despite still struggling to pay their bills. I probably would have hit up one of the producers. I would have been like, dude, listen, it's cool. You gotta get me some fucking cameras for this house or something, an alarm. How are they also making a mansion? They're just like, there's no locks on any of the doors. We were strapped as it is, but no locks on any of the doors. During the height of the 2009 recession, they were able to sell the house for $540,000 at the last possible moment before foreclosure. They were able to pay their debts, but left with only $8,000 to start their new lives with. But on the bright side, at least, Cassandra is now cancer-free, married with children, and working as a gymnast. Nice little positive thing. I mean, to be fair, Cassandra's probably like, I didn't even want the fucking house. It's weird to think that like they had to sell the house to get out of debt that the house put them in. That's bullshit. Let's get out of a sad time house makeover and go into The Bachelor, everybody's sexy dating show. Bachelor's been on way too long. I think there's over 30 seasons of The Bachelor.
Did you ever watch The Bachelor?
No. And you know what the thing is too, is I know that if I watched it, I would enjoy it. I love trash television. I love it. I eat it up. The only thing close to The Bachelor I did was Rock of Love Bus with Bret Michaels and all those trashy white trash women.
Hey, Brett! Hello, everybody!
God, he's like the hottest rock star ever.
And I like how there's like 4 seasons, and each new season he's like, well, the last one didn't work out. Because it ends with him like getting together with one of the girls, and he's just like, I don't know, the spark died. You're like, okay, cool, Bret Michaels, thanks. But one of the Bachelor alums says that reality TV almost ruined his family. Chris Bukowski was a handsome TV personality that showed up on multiple shows of the Bachelor franchise. And in 2015, it was revealed that he would retire from reality TV as a whole. What a tragedy. In his words, quote, it almost completely ruined me, my family, and my career. Are you walking away from your career?
Well, I guess that's why it's saying it ruined his career. He has to quit.
In my career. Chris was ridiculed a lot for treating people terribly on his Bachelor appearances, often being seen as desperate and manipulative. I know all the guys are just like, Hell yeah. I think that's how these shows work is that if you don't get chosen, but you're a popular character, they bring you back. I think that's how some of those work.
Is that the Bachelorette?
I think it's both of them.
Okay.
It goes Bachelor and then it goes Bachelorette and it goes back and forth, but I think they just keep bringing people back as long as they're popular, I think. Chris grew distant from his parents because of how they reacted to the things people were saying about him on TV. And Chris's father didn't even want to speak to him. I'd be like, Dad, it's TV. You realize that, like, this is make-believe, right? This is not real. I don't even want to talk to you, son. You're not the boy I raised. It's like, I'm an actor. I'm an actor, Dad. Chris could feel himself becoming more irrelevant, but because he was obsessed with fame and wanted to fix his reputation, he would constantly return to future Bachelor shows, only to further embarrass himself. Buddy, Chris, me and you are in the same boat, all right? At least you're pretty. He became depressed and addicted to taking anxiety medication to cope with the stress. God damn. And in 2015, people saw him at his weakest, getting dangerously drunk on a season of Bachelor in Paradise and leaving after only one episode. He admits he doesn't even remember it. Dude, cool it with the Bachelor appearances. Because I know that the producers are looking at him like a fucking gold mine. You're addicted to fentanyl and Ambien? He's like, yeah. They're like, get on back in there, buddy. I think that now's your time. And then in 2015 again, he announced his retirement on TV. Near the end of his speech, he tells the audience, quote, I finally realized I'll never be able to change the past. I apologize you had to witness my struggle publicly over the last 3 years. He's a handsome man. I don't know. What happened to him? I hope he's alive. I don't know. 2015. That was just a couple years ago. It's a decade. Who knows what happened in the decade with him? We'll see. Hopefully he's married and he's not addicted to Ambien and hydrocodone or whatever. But sometimes reality shows don't just ruin people's lives. For many unfortunate contestants, it leads to their untimely death, which in a way is ruining them.
I was gonna say, yeah.
It doesn't just ruin their lives and leave them in the gutter, it actually kills them. Which we could talk about the adventure reality show that led to a helicopter collision. That feels like maybe a bit of a kind of a bad time to bring that one up with what's going on in the world. In 2015, goddamn, 2015, what the f is going on? In 2015, production began for a French reality show called Dropped. Drop. How do you say dropped in I am French, yeah. Dropped. Or say Drew. Drew. Two teams of athletes would be blindly dropped into a remote location without any food or assistance, forcing contestants to work together to find civilization. Kind of sounds like a little bit like Naked and Afraid or whatever, but it is funny to be like, yeah, we're just going to drop them with no resources, and we'll check up on them. We have some GoPros in the forest. I'm sure they'll be fine. The season would begin in Argentina and consist of various professional athletes and Olympians as both teams were boarding their helicopters. Tragedy struck. Right after the helicopters took off, they moved too close to each other and collided. Both plummeted to the ground, killing contestants, production staff, and both the pilots. Yeah, there's no way we can show that.
We'll just recreate it in Minecraft or Gary's Mod.
10 people in total lost their lives, and the show was subsequently canceled. Could have been a great show. Yeah, we don't even know. We didn't even get to see it.
Why were they flying so close?
What's fucking weird in the video, they're like flying, and you're like, okay, there they go. And then just all of a sudden, they're just like... I've never been on a helicopter. There's nothing in my being that wants to get on a helicopter. It's just tragedy. So many people lost their lives. A lot of famous people. That's all people know. So many. I think that the amount of helicopter crashes a year is actually pretty staggering. You'd be surprised.
Have you seen the Afghans trying to pilot the helicopter?
Have I seen the Afghans trying to pilot the helicopter?
Well, it's like right after the Americans left Afghanistan.
Oh, then we just left a helicopter there?
It was like truck driver tries to fly an airplane.
Does he just nosedive it?
Immediately goes up and just crashes. Tragic.
That is tragic. Moving on, Terrace House causes resident to end her life. I really got to stop telling people too that I'm going to do like a happy video or whatever. I saw in the last video, people were like, I thought you said this week was supposed to be positive. Well... This is my life. Hope you guys are looking for a nice escape today. Terrace House was a massively popular Japanese reality show franchise that picked a group of strangers to live together. It was praised for being far less dramatic than a typical reality show, often showing conflict that was more mundane but realistic.
ハンバーガー好きだけど今日はハンバーガーじゃなくねって言ってるだけじゃないみたいになっちゃってっていうことが許されない彼氏のよ。
The Japanese way. Subtle, but striking. During Terrace House Tokyo 2019 through 2020, one of the 6 residents was Hana Kimura, a 22-year-old woman who happened to be a professional Japanese wrestler. Looks like Harley Quinn. I thought she was a cosplayer, like a cyberpunk thing. Does that look like a cyberpunk cosplay? While many enjoyed her on the show, getting insight into her life as a wrestler, other viewers were ruthlessly ridiculing her online for being unlikable. But things began to escalate, however, after one particular episode. Kai Kobayashi, another member of the show who had previous friction with Hannah, accidentally shrunk one of Hannah's ring outfits after carelessly adding his clothes to the wash without removing it. She was fed up, y'all. And what followed was 10 minutes of Kimura aggressively tearing into the man in the heat of the moment. The cyberbullying she had dealt with became infinitely worse, which ultimately led to her taking her own life.
なんで私こんな頑張ってんのにあんたにそういう風にされなきゃいけないの？お前が喋れよ。
なんて言えばわかんない。今は本当にごめんしか言えない。
I like how it's just a person being like, I really wish you wouldn't have done that. This means a lot to me. And the guy isn't even like lashing back out. So opposite of American media, where American media, he'd be like, you bitch, I didn't mean to. I said I'm sorry. She's like, yeah, really? Really? I'll kill you. I'll drag you in the street and I'll kill you. And in this one, she's just like, you know, I feel really hurt. Like, I wish you just would have been more, you know, careful with what you did. And he's just like, and then now Japanese people are just like, you are horrible, bitch! But people discovered gruesome now deleted tweets from before the incident showing brutal and bloody images of harm posted by Kimura. In other posts, she revealed the great toll that online ridicule had on her mental health. The rest of the season never aired, and Terrace House has yet to release a new season after the controversy that followed. Reports from former cast members reveal that the producers of the show would aggressively push residents to play certain roles in order to create some of its most iconic moments. Of course, dude. Every bit of reality television is scripted, or it's fabricated. Even if the contestants don't know, things are being played in a way to where the producers know they're going to get the outcome they want.
Do you think someone put her like outfit in the laundry?
I bet you anything somebody put her outfit in his laundry thing, and without him even noticing, he just like was throwing it in. Like something like that where he's like, oh, I didn't know. Or to him, he's like, oh, I'm sorry. And then of course she's devastated. It turns out that this even extends to the argument that led to Kimura being intensely cyberbullied. Text she had sent to her friend prior to the event revealed that she was instructed to go off on Kai Kobayashi and even slap him if given the chance. Her mother claimed that the producers thought that Kimura should act as the heel, similar to how she did in the ring. They're like, she's a wrestler, she's the evil one. But because Terrace House has a reputation for being real and not exaggerated, producer intervention like this had a major impact on how cast members were treated outside of the show. Because people thought it was so real and that it was so authentic, they're just like, these are exactly everything that you're doing and seeing is real. And my God, that wasn't the case. And if we want to keep strolling down a positive lane, let's talk about the Ginny Jones murder. The Ginny Jones Show was a massive popular tabloid talk show from 1991 hosted by stand-up comedian Ginny Jones. Roll one of the jokes.
Women look for basically the same things in a man. I'll tell you what I find attractive on a man.
Pussy!
That was pretty funny.
I enjoyed it. In 1995, there was an unaired taping of the show titled Revealing Same-Sex Secret Crush, where guests would be invited to meet their secret admirers. I feel like the Jerry Springer show probably had an irreversible damage on the kind of stuff people brought into on the air. The episode became public later on as evidence in a court case. What seemed like a lighthearted show became strangely uncomfortable. A 32-year-old Scott Amador awkwardly confessed his love to his friend Jonathan Schmitz, only to be rejected on live TV.
Can you tell us what your status is? Are you involved with anybody or?
No, but I am definitely heterosexual, I guess you could say.
That's all good and fun, right? That happens all the time. Jerry Springer, right? Rip out your hair, it's like some fat redneck chick, and some like little person comes out and like nosedives into the crowd. It's all good fun, right? Because the audience got a big kick out of it. And Ginny Jones did her best to milk the moments for as long as she could by asking tons of follow-up questions, right? She was being the Jerry. Why would you do this, right? Trying to find the human aspect of these people. Days later, Scott pushed further by leaving a sexually inappropriate note at his house, despite knowing he was not at all interested. John confronted Scott directly, and he admitted that the note was from him. So now it's even more weird because it's like, dude, we're not even on TV. I told you no. I'm not interested. And he's just like, take that. I wrote it for you. Take it.
I bet he was thinking like, well, maybe on air he was pressured, but...
Well, exactly. Yeah, exactly. You want me to some right? We can't say that because we'll get demonetized, but you want me to suck and slick and sniff and poke? And John's just like, no, dude, no. I have a date later at Dave & Buster's. Like, I'm like trying to get my dick sucked later by a girl. And he's like... Oh, fuck. Oh, no way. John grabbed a shotgun from his car and shot 2 rounds into Scott's chest before immediately calling the police and confessing and turning himself in.
I don't know what got over me. I don't know what got over
All right, listen, dude. If one of my buddies came up to me and they're just like, I want to scratch and sniff you, I think I could just handle being like, no, versus pulling out the shotty and pumping two into the chest, I guess.
He was insecure. Rage filled him.
Which he used the gay panic defense. I didn't know what he was going to do. He was just weird and gay. 91 Court 2 would have been like, I've had that happen. Which was a legal tactic in which a heterosexual person could claim they lost control after dealing with an undesired sexual advance from a homosexual person. The Salem witch trials become more and more real, I feel like, as the years go on. With this, he was given a lesser charge to second-degree murder and was put behind bars until 2017. Well, that doesn't seem. He's been out for a bit now. Wow. 1995. So basically, he was in there for what, 12 years? 24 years.
Well, he got out 1 year on good behavior.
Good behavior. He's like, well, you did have the gay panic, my friend. That's such a crazy tactic. Well, given the conditions, we still gotta charge you, unfortunately, but we'll knock it down to a second degree. Meeting adjourned. Which, to be fair, I'm not trying to say that the old boy pushing him with the scratch and sniff thing, and he's just like, scratch it. Listen, I'm not saying that's good, but it's a bit of an overreaction, yeah. Or we could talk about John and Kate plus 8, and we get to watch their marriage be destroyed on camera. John and Kate plus 8 was a reality show created in 2007 that followed a couple living their lives with 8 children in Pennsylvania. While the show became massively popular, their lives began to fall apart the longer it continued. Basically, they had a happy family, a big old happy family. We got to basically watch a marriage unfold and burn up into hellfire in real time. That was around the craze too, where it was like following either like a Mormon family with like a fucking cheaper by the dozen situation, or like a bunch of like, there was a bunch of different ones where it was like, I'm just shooting the kids out now. I don't even care. Because that show came out at the same time as like Little People, Big World. That was a thing. Literally just watching like a bunch of little people walk around. They had like one normal son too. You know, there was some producer who was like, oh, fucking jackpot. They have one normal kid. Oh, the show had become so popular that each subsequent season wanted more and more episodes. It got to a point where they had a camera in their face just about every day of the week, something that began to really put the two of them on edge. Yeah, dude. Over time, they became absolutely sick of each other. The production heavily leaned into it and even goaded the two of them to air out their personal grievances with each other.
She was probably, I'm sorry, can you stop breathing so loud, honey? He's like, breathe quietly.
The crumbling marriage became the new focus of the show. Once again, it's just all these things are all just producers just being like, good. You all should talk about it on camera for the show. Yes. And then like they like walk over and he's just like, don't forget to talk about how he refused to put the dishes away. You know what I mean? They're in their ear probably being like, yeah, dude, you're in the fucking right. She's being a sure. They're like, yeah, he's a dickhead. You have different people in their ears 100%.
They're also playing it up of like, no, it's like, this will be like therapy. You guys are airing it out.
Yeah, it's going to give other people hope. Marriage is tough, but you guys are going to persevere. Like looks over at his producing partner like, like that. But what followed, a long-running series of controversy pushed by tabloid news outlets, from cheating scandals to public divorce in 2009, and even an ugly 12-year-long custody battle that they would sometimes discuss on televised talk shows. Eventually, in 2022, some of their children began to speak up about their struggles with growing up in front of the camera crew. Their son, Colin, admitted in recent years that it completely tore the family apart, leading to him being extremely distant to his parents. Colin also started to reveal much more shocking behavior from Kate after her divorce. According to him, Kate would specifically target him to vent her frustrations. He'd hear the front door open and he'd be like, oh, here we go. Here comes mom with her fucking double-decker stroller or whatever. Colin, I gotta talk. He's like, God damn. This would range from being chastised verbally to having his hands and feet zip-tied and locking him in the basement for several days.
Okay. Whoa! What?
Kate had built a special room in the basement that would be covered in cameras so Colin could be surveilled while he was being punished. He was forced to homeschool and live segregated from his other siblings. She's like, well, what else am I going to do with all these cameras? They just left him here. Yeah. Kate had admitted Colin to a mental health facility for behavioral and psychiatric conditions that were later proven to be completely false.
You shouldn't have been there is what you're saying to me.
Yes, shouldn't have, no. It's unfortunate that that's how my mom raised me as a person.
It was believed that she was only there because it allowed Kate to escape being caught for her abuse, and she started to claim that Colin had a, quote, distorted perception of reality. I don't know what he's talking about. There's no room in the basement. Like, okay, cool, because we have to go check it out soon. She's like, really? Okay, can I use the restroom really quick? And you see like run into the house and start like cleaning stuff up. At 11 years old, Colin was put on tons of medications that he didn't need, telling reporters that he often felt like a zombie. And he vividly remembered using crayons to write a letter for his dad, begging to be saved from the facility. And there's even fucking photos of the letters, dude. I might as well read one of them here. Dear Dad.
Joey Wheeler.
Yes, yeah, I know. Joey Wheeler. Dear Dad, I'm not trying to trick you, but I still love you. I told Mom I want to live with you. She said no. But right? She can't choose for me. I'm old enough now. I'm your son, not hers. She was abusive to me after I left your house. I'm sorry to take this to court because there's a bunch of redacted shit. You're my dad, my savior. Please help me and let me meet Colleen. I'm counting on you to get me out of here. Please, Daddy. I love you. It's an 11-year-old who wrote that in black crayon. They couldn't even give the son of a bitch just a ballpoint pen. Have you ever written with a crayon? Hard. So now he looks like a fucking maniac. He's like, I'm your son, and it's like all written out all weird and shit. The dad's gonna like read this and be like, Colleen Hyde. The woman like runs off. It was then that John realized how bad Kate was treating their children and fought as hard as he could to regain custody. Today, he has custody of Colin as well as his daughter Hannah, while the other 6 children live with Kate. Well, that's fun to know that Kate's just out there zip tying people probably and throwing them in those fucking hefty trash bags that you can like vacuum out the air. Whatever. She's like, gotta keep it down here to be safe, and puts them in like a fucking cupboard. I don't trust Kate. She scares me. I also don't trust John too. John's sitting there like perfectly tan. What's happening? Colin, wait, hold on, big guy. What's going on? It's like a Mai Tai. Okay, I'm on my way. Listen, reality TV is trash, right? That's all it is. If you watch reality TV, you are consuming a trashy product. It's just garbage. It is nothing. There's nothing of substance there. But goddamn, it's the same thing with junk food. It's tasty, right? You watch it, you get hooked. Next thing you know, you're sitting on the couch and you have type 2 diabetes, right? Welcome to my world. But there's an inherent scumminess to the productions of your favorite shows, right? Every show that you watch, these shows are built on blood and tears. I'm going to tell you that much right now. And we live in a world where everything has to be sensationalized, right? They can't just, you saw even the Japanese version. Those motherfuckers are quaint. And all of a sudden now they're just like, throw this deal in her laundry. And it resulted with somebody's life being taken, okay? And sometimes that comes at the cost of treating people like props rather than human beings. And I think that's just a sad, sad meme. So this is what I'll say. Watch your reality television shows, but realize that you're watching something fake. You're watching a facade. And that these people that you're watching are probably a little bit more behind the camera than you expect. I'm depressed. I'm horribly depressed. One of these days we'll make a happy video. No one will watch it. Because it's the point that we're trying to make with this, that if you just had a show about a bunch of people who were happy, no one would give a good goddamn. People like to have the spice and the evilness. So I wouldn't expect that happy video anytime soon. See you in the next one.
Wait! I gotta tell you about something very important. We got new merch! That's right. You ever, you want to lie to people and tell them that you know somebody who died from Ozempic? Now you can. Buy this shirt right here. It looks really good. Tell them that this is your uncle and that he died from Ozempic and that this is a public safety thing. I don't care. It's new merch! How about all my girls out there? Huh? All the girlies playing Morse code with whatever when they're reading them spicy books. This shirt's for you. Huh? Time to buy that new shirt. I don't care what you're doing down there. Just buy that new shirt. Also, we got the Margaret shirt. Finally, some merch for our girl, Margaret. Business in the front, party in the back. It's a double-sided shirt. We got new merch! We also got a nice bomber jacket. And it's a nice mesh shorts with it, right? Both with the meat patch. And also, we have a beautiful sketchbook. Look at that thing. I want to write my recipes in that. I'm cooking up something fun. What am I cooking up? New merch! So please check out our new merch. Please consider supporting this channel. This really does help us out. Like I said, buy the new merch. That's all I got from you. Bye-bye.
About the shorts.
I said the shorts.
Oh, you did?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. I guess I'm talking.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on and sit on down because today we're talking about family chain dine-in restaurants, extravaganza, brewery, fantasticons.
Wow, that was a mouthful.
That's the title. We are almost primarily a food ranking channel at this point, from the amount of food that we consume and rank on this channel, albeit from maybe items from your childhood, nostalgic items, everyday items, into disgusting doomsday ending items as well. But one thing that has been a constant source of debate, at least here at the Meat Canyon Studios, is what's the best family dine-in chain, right? From your Applebee's to your Cheesecake Factories, which one's the best? I had to know. So I took the crew out along with my beautiful wife, and we decided to go out and try all of them in one day. Mistake number one. The list of places that we decided to go was Cheesecake Factory, Yard House, Applebee's, Chili's, Texas Roadhouse, Outback Steakhouse, Red Lobster, and Olive Garden. Ladies and gentlemen, have sympathy for I and us. We. By the end of this excursion, we wiped us out. That's all I gotta say. It wiped us out. So, without further ado, we're going to take this as a what's the best place for your weekly after church meal. Roll the beginning.
Hey party people, it's the Hancock family coming at you with another Sunday vlog. We just got done going to church, Jehovah's Witness, right? And we witnessed the Lord today, and boy oh boy are we hungry. Now every Sunday I'd like to take all the fam out,
smile, say something,
to go and get a nice Sunday lunch.
Okay, it's happening.
We're sitting here asking ourselves, what's the best... Oh, I said don't do that. I said stop that. What's the best place to sit down and have a nice family meal?
What does your shirt say, Jacob?
It says bruh. Bruh. With a frog on it.
What's so funny? Stop it. Don't touch that. Don't touch that.
Today we're going to be ranking every family sit-down restaurant chain. So come along and stay hungry because we're about ready to get into it.
Okay, so first we went to Cheesecake Factory.
1, 2, 3, Cheesecake Factory!
Right? And before we went to all of these places, we had our items already chosen just to save time, because just even commuting between these places is going to take forever. I think the whole day was like 10 hours, 9 or 10 hours, something like that. Okay, long time, which pretty much means that between each place it's going to take almost a minimum of an hour. Okay, didn't think about that. I don't know why that, probably because we've done nothing but fast food before. So usually it's just go through the drive-thru, bullshit around, and then go to the next place. No. You're in it for the long haul here. But we started off at Cheesecake Factory.
Smile, Jacob.
Cheesecake Factory, I am so excited. For our appetizer, we ordered the fried mac and cheese. For our entree, the bacon burger.
Double bacon.
For the dessert, we got the strawberry cheesecake.
Don't do that shit where you cover your mouth. Let's see it.
Yeah.
There it is.
There it is.
And the drinks, we got a factory peach Bellini.
Scimpanzini bananini.
And the entire total was $85. This kind of became the idea of the rankings, was we're going to base it on their appetizer, their entree, a dessert, house cocktail, and atmosphere. The general vibe of everything, right? Just to give context, the atmosphere first before you talk about any of the food. Cheesecake Factory, I don't understand. It's not really a factory. And there's a little bit of cheesecake, but not a lot of it. When I hear Cheesecake Factory, I either want industrial machines with like little belts of cheesecakes going around, or anything. I mean, I don't know. I'm so confused by the aesthetic choice.
I feel you. I'm the same way with the Spaghetti Factory. I picture like Italians in a factory.
Well, yeah, but we're talking about Cheesecake Factory, so. On the walls, I mean, the whole thing is like, is it supposed to be like Tuscany?
Yeah, Little Italy.
It's like a Little Italy thing, but it looks like a weird mixture of like, I don't know, a fucking palace and Dune, the set piece of Aladdin. Like it kind of has a Middle Eastern touch to it for some reason. Did you get that vibe?
I didn't.
I got that. As soon as I was walking in, I was like, this feels like a Middle Eastern guy with a gold watch on. I'm like, that's the Cheesecake Factory to me. I haven't been to one of these in a long time. Don't get me wrong. Like we'll go to like Red Robin or like get food from there just because we have one close to us. But it's not like we're like, hey, let's go and hang out at Red Robin. Like that's not convenient for us. So every time we went to some place, I don't know if it was at Cheesecake Factory, but a lot of them had the general manager's name on a sign outside of the building. We're really going to be putting Benjamin to the test here. General manager, put a picture of him up. Isn't that weird?
Yeah.
Why is that?
Maybe if you can complain.
Yeah, well, I know who I'm supposed to talk to. It's just like, oh, of course it's him. Whatever, it doesn't matter. All I know is the vibe. I was just like, Cheesecake Factory does this thing where it's like, I want to be fancy, but at the same time, it's like, this is one of the trashiest things I've ever experienced in my life. It really is. I mean, they give you a pocket Bible for the menu, and they're like, actually, make up your own menu item, and we'll just make it. They're like, we have everything you could ever want. But because of that, you know that everything's going to be frozen, and they're going to fucking microwave it, whatever. But I gotta say, actually, I'll start off with this. I'll say the macaroni, the fried it's cheese and pasta. All right, and it came on some fucking like Chef Boyardee queefed out juice on the plate. It was whatever. It was fine. I'm gonna hog those down all day. I gotta say though, right now, the bacon burger, that's good eating.
That's good.
That was a damn fine burger. Albeit, and I had to dock some points here, it was soupy.
Yeah.
It was a sloppy girl. It's like a big old girl mud wrestling. I mean, that's what it felt like eating that son of a bitch. I mean, it was good. Don't be wrong. Hey, it was fun. We were rolling around the hay, but I'm just saying. That's everything you take it. We had to cut it up into these micro bites, and you'd grab it, and you're fucking. And that's one thing about me. This is a personal pet peeve. I don't know if you feel the same way. I hate disgusting textures on my hands. That's almost why I never do like fried chicken or anything really greasy. I can't do it. All right. I know he's fat. I'm a big fat son of a bitch, but still, I have to work around that. All I'm saying, dry bun. That's all I wanted. Just a nice dry bun. I said it was soupy. What do you do? And I will say, god damn, dude. Going to the Cheesecake Factory and not ordering yourself a slice of cheesecake's like going to fucking Thailand and not having sex with a lady boy. The fucking cheesecake was incredible. I'd probably just go there just to be like, can I just have a cheesecake?
That's what they have the cheesecake counter.
Yeah, you don't have to sit down in there. You're just like, I just want to get a cheesecake to go.
It was really good.
Oh, God. It was probably the highlight of the meal. The cheesecake. Ooh. So good. And I will say, it is the first one, so I tried to be relatively conservative with it.
So all in all, I would say I'm gonna give it a 7. 7 hallelujahs out of 10 so far. I think it's good. It's our first one. It could shift. I don't know. Guys, come on. Come on. Well, go.
A nice little 7. 7 hallelujahs out of 10 because we were doing the weird religious,
God is good and he accepts everyone.
Well, not everyone.
Everyone.
I know. He'll learn. The person you see there, that's not really me. This is a character, all right?
What?
Yeah, just want to put that out there. But, I mean, if anything, these can change. But for now, 7 out of 10. That feels good. That's above average. I guess that's another factor is the price. $85. It was fucking expensive. We know that we're going to have a bit of a hit because we have to get a cocktail, like the house special cocktail at each place. $85. We got one burger, 4 macaroni bites. There was 5 of us. So you had to split it up and divvy it out.
I look like Kojima, dude.
And then a fucking peach champagne slush. 85. Doesn't that feel steep?
That's a lot. Times that by 4.
Especially in hindsight now, did Cheesecake Factory really feel that much fancier than? I mean, don't get me wrong, it is fancier than some of them, but it's not like I was like, oh my god, the service is incredible or whatever. Whoa. I don't think I was ever Great Gatsby fucking party kind of level of elegance.
Yeah.
Had a stroke there for a second. Next up, we went to Yard House. 1, 2, 3, Yard House. You need to tuck it in. Tuck it in.
I don't like
Tuck it in.
I don't want to. Hey, so here we are at Yard...
Smile.
Here we are at Yard House. Now, this is kind of a brewery. Can you say brewery?
Brewery.
That means beer, I think. We're going to be testing out to see if this is going to compete with Cheesecake Factory. I hear there's a lot of nummy things in there.
Stop it.
Right turn.
It was on the list of chain restaurants that we had looked up because also a lot of the restaurants are gone now, like TGIF, Ruby Tuesdays, BJ's, all that they're all gone. This is a dying breed, which we did start the day at Cheesecake Factory early in the day, so it wasn't that busy. Yard House already though, it was kind of fucking bopping, wasn't it?
Yeah.
A nice energy to it. Also already, I like the vibe of Yard House more. I kind of based it also off of if I was a divorced dad, would I go there and have a cocktail?
This is where you come once you get your divorce.
Yeah, whenever the woman's doing this, that's when you come here.
Which I know is counterintuitive to the family experience that we're doing. But in the back, I think of every man's mind, they're thinking, when it all goes to hell, where can I go? Where's my safe haven, right?
Oh, yeah.
So that's why you always keep it in your back pocket while you put on your happy face. Welcome to marriage. Yard House, the items we got for the appetizer, we got the boneless wings. The entree was the Korean barbecue cheesesteak. Dessert was the Oreo brookie. And then the drink was we got 2 of them because they're like a brewery as well. So we got their house IPA and the Long Beach tea. The atmosphere, 10 out of 10. I liked it. It felt like I was in a fucking like Tim Burton factory.
Oh yeah, with all the pipes.
With all the pipes and stuff. Kind of felt like I was in I thought Edward Scissorhands was going to come around and be like, cut up my salad or something like that. But otherwise, I remember the boneless wings on the appetizer. It was like octopus. You ever eat squid? It's like chewy, like that.
It's like all fat.
It was weird. It's like it looked like it had the texture of breading, but then when you bit into it, you're like, could not have come from anywhere but the ocean, is how I pictured it in my head. The dessert, the Oreo brookie, you have like a base level brownie thing, you put a fucking a la mode, throw ice cream on top of it, but then the fucking brownie cookie thing isn't even warm underneath. Listen, it's chocolate and fucking sugar. It's not like I'm not like John McCain in a cage fucking being like, like freaking out in a prisoner of war. But I was just like, why heat up the brownie? Am I wrong?
You're not wrong.
Okay. The highlight of it all, though, was the Korean barbecue cheesesteak. I don't know what kind of fucking Korean juices they put on that, but delicious. Put it on the fries, too. I'd gladly get that again.
It was really good.
100%. And then the Long Beach tea cocktail was okay. Jacob said that he liked the beer, but I think Jacob and Nick are very much like, you can just microwave a diaper, like a baby diaper, and they'd be like, So it's hard to... they're easy people to please. I don't know. And I don't drink beer, so I don't know how good it was, but Jacob liked it, so there was points. And also, the total was only $65.
Pretty good.
I thought it felt if not a little fancier than Cheesecake Factory. Once again, it's not the most elegant thing, but I wouldn't say, is it the same as like going to Chili's? No. $65 isn't bad.
And we got 2 drinks.
And 2 drinks on top of it, $65.
I'm just gonna shoot off the hip here, dude. It's kind of an industrial vibe. It's like a brewery in there. It was kind of vibe where it's like, guess what? You get in a fight with your wife. I'm chugging drinks at that place. For that reason, 7. 7 hallelujahs out of 10. Not bad. I was really praising the Lord with that one. You know what I mean?
On par with Cheesecake Factory, just because the cheesecake at the first one so good, and the burger. The food itself, like Yard House, I feel like I would probably be disappointed as a whole. Like if I tried everything, I'd be like, I was mostly disappointed with everything on the menu. Which I think we kind of by this point too, it was really settling in how long this was going to take, and I gotta tell you, it was creating a lot of not tension but depression. Like everybody's moods was kind of sinking to the bottom of the ocean, and that only got exacerbated by our next stop, which was Applebee's.
Quiet down! I've had enough! One more time. Let it happen one more time, or else we're not going to the other 7 fucking restaurants.
Oh, no.
Shut up! Stop playing with your shit back there, Nick. I can see you doing it. Would you ease it up on the fucking driving?
I'm trying.
You're scaring me.
I'm trying to navigate.
All right, guys, come on. Family photo.
1, 2, 3. Applebee's. Applebee's.
Margarita.
Really fuck. Now, when I tell you Applebee's, there's no way Applebee's makes it another 10 years. I went to my grandmother's funeral this year, and it was less depressing than walking into this Applebee's and having lunch.
Well, that's because your grandma was an evil woman.
Fair. For Applebee's, we got the appetizers, boneless wings. It's the same shit everywhere, too. Why don't you get some boneless wings? And then their entree, what they're known for, was a quesadilla burger.
Yeah.
The dessert was a triple chocolate meltdown. I just didn't tell you what it is. You're like, what is that? It's a triple chocolate meltdown. I was like in the seat having like a fucking panic attack thinking about it coming.
I forgot. What was it? Was it a brownie?
It's just a fucking hodgepodge of sauces and chocolate and stuff. There's really no discernible shape to it. It's like a brownie, ice cream, all the same shit as everywhere else. And then the drink, we tried to do the Dollarita, but then she promptly told us, no, we don't do that, even though it's on the website. That was confusing. So then we just got their House Marg, which tasted like something you would get off of like a Walmart margarita mix kind of thing, you know? Like off the shelf margarita mix, you throw ice in a glass and pour it in. That's what it was. And reason it was like far too expensive for what it was. Anyways, we ate all of it. It was all dog shit. I will say this, their boneless wings at least had some semblance of crunch to them. The quesadilla burger, it makes me sick to even think about it still now. The buns are quesadillas. It's just like, God, it's just haunting. Also, it was just so sad. It was just so sad in there. All these old women fucking like chit-chatting around. They're talking so loud, but yet it's so hauntingly quiet. They get up and they do that fucking old person walk where they really like, they have to do this. It's like the fat fucking old people and they do this. You know what I mean? When they walk, they have like their bags out. Well, I gotta take this home to reheat. Need it later.
It's pretty depressing in there too.
Yeah, it was depressing. The fucking bartender had, wasn't his like name tag say good boy or something like that?
I tried to get it, but he was looking at me.
Do you remember what it said though? No. I think it said good boy or something. Or cool guy. His thing said cool guy. He was just sitting there doing. But then anytime we would try to look at him, he'd be like, and he was like eyeballing us the whole time, which granted, my legs are a bit of a spectacle. I was being a little bit of a show pony, but still, you can't even see my legs behind it. We had a barrier, but he was still just.
He could hear us shit talking them.
Well, to be fair, it was rough. Fucking rough. They had like a weird homage to like the local area and stuff and like a bunch of pictures of like hot rods. I don't know, like they do like a hot rod competition out in the parking lot. I don't know. The bill came, it was $41.31. Even the food, like listen, the idea of them are more disgusting than it actually was. Like the quesadilla burger, it's a fucking hamburger with a quesadilla bun. I mean, like you can eat it, it's gonna be fine, but is everything microwaved? Of course. It's going to be microwave food. You can go. A lot of these places, I think, are designed for people to go and just be like, I'm going to get drunk. It's mostly just a bar. The family aspect of all of them feel kind of dead as well. Like, I remember back in the day, it was like Applebee's, Chili's, 54th Street Grill. It used to have like a bunch of shit on the walls. It was supposed to be like big and bombastic or whatever, which not that that's like any better, but now it's all stripped down. There's a cutout of The Rock in there because his tequila's there. And I was like, cool, dude. That was the flashiest thing. And then there's just pictures of motorcycles and weird frames on the wall. I don't understand it. Applebee's, maybe the ugly duckling of the group. I feel like this used to be a very positive place. It used to be a place full of whimsy. It was kind of a place you used to go to escape with your family. That was one of the saddest experiences I've ever had in my life. Granted, it is during the day, but there was probably 3 or 4 old women in there eating alone. The music was played through a blown out speaker. The food all microwaved. It is what it is. You know, you're at Applebee's, right? I would feel good giving this place a 3 out of 10. I think 3 out of 10 is fair. I will say that was one of the most depressing dining experiences I've ever had in my life. Run away from this place. All right, we're almost halfway. It's a 3. I think that's generous. You were even saying I was being generous with the scores too when we were out and about.
I was.
But, ladies and gentlemen, this was a huge breaking point. I mean, we were all shattered. I think it really set into stone too that was just our 3rd stop out of what was supposed to be 10 for the day, and that was very defeating. But then things started to turn around as soon as we went to Red Lobster.
Stop! Dad, stop! Stop! Stop it! I don't like it!
All right, family, we're at Red Lobster. Red Lobster on 3. 1, 2, 3, Red Lobster! Oh my God. Hey, under the sea.
I'm just kidding. I would never do that.
You're the jokester of the family. Don't fucking do that again.
Red Lobster it's like looking at God. I didn't realize how much of a good time I was going to have at Red Lobster.
They're going bankrupt too.
Mark the day that this video goes up. It is now Papa Meets Red Lobster Day. Go out and support a Red Lobster. Because I gotta tell you, this was just a delightful experience. We had the lobster dip and cheddar biscuits. They're going bankrupt. They're like, I don't give a f, dude. Here's some free cheddar biscuits still. Apparently they had to get rid of the all-you-can-eat shrimp or something. Motherfuckers don't need to be going into a Red Lobster eating unlimited shrimp. I would gladly take that off the menu. If it keeps the cheddar biscuits, get rid of the shrimp. That's what I gotta say. The lobster dip, oh, absolutely divine. Also, the ambiance of a Red Lobster is odd. It's like I feel like I'm Pacific Northwest, or like I'm on some kind of bay looking out into the ocean, even though it's a Midwest parking lot. Just right out that window right there, look out there. It's the Atlantic. You can hear the seagulls. Or sometimes it kind of even has the vibe that you're in like you're in a boat, a dinghy. As it were. It was a nice little cozy vibe in there. The staff, it just felt alive. It felt alive in a nice way. I really enjoyed it. For the entree, we got the shrimp linguine Alfredo. And then for the dessert, we got the brownie overload. And for the drink, we got Jacob researched this thing and he's like, yeah, order the lobster Caesar. And I was like, what in the hell what is that? He's like, oh, I don't know. It's just a thing on the menu. It's there. So then when the nice waitress came over and she's like, what would you like to drink? I'd be like, let's do a round of waters. And then can we just try the lobster Caesar? And then she did. Huh?
Are you talking about a drink or?
Yeah.
It's a drink, but I knew it was gonna be.
It is. It's on the margarita. And then I looked at Jacob and he's like, it's on the website. We were chatting, having a good time. We ended up getting the fucking Red Lobster like margaritas or something.
The two.
There's two of them, a passion fruit one and like a coconut one. Oh my God.
They're good.
First off, did not realize how large they were. They came out and they were in these giant fucking chalices, but then they also gave you little Red Lobster necklaces. How hot is that?
A+.
All this food started coming out. All the food was amazing. And then I started noticing this. Everyone's smiling. Everyone's breaking bread. Everyone's laughing and talking. The staff's coming over. We're all laughing. People next to us. Children are singing and laughing all around us. And I just realized is this not the family environment that I want? If I had to, after church every week, if I had to go somewhere, I think Red Lobster would be a place. And after it was all said and done and we left, granted the bill was $119, but it was also, we had 4 giant drinks. So I'd say it's probably comparable to I would say it's cheaper than Yard House. I'd probably say that. And as I was finished the check and I was walking out, stumbling around with my giant leg rot, gamer rot, diabetic rot ankles, I thought to myself, this place, this heaven.
I'm giving this motherfucker a 9 out of 10. Waitress was awesome. Staff was awesome. Shout out my boy Benjamin Ronian. Show his picture again. Hey, motherfucker knows how to run a clean ship. All right, 9 out of 10. That puts him on top so far in my book. They say good things only happen once in your lifetime. I think one of the good things that happened to me was going to Red Lobster. Boys, I don't think we're getting much better than this. I got f***ed up off that margarita. Come on.
If we would have not gone to any of them and this video could just be about Red Lobster, I probably would have done it. It was that good. Also, too, they have a nice fucking bar. Those cocktails, god damn, dude. I would love to just sit in there and watch like a fucking baseball game and just be like, I'm gonna get day drunk, eat cheddar biscuits, and eat shrimp Alfredo, whatever.
That lobster dip, oof.
The lobster dip was fucking insane. Also, Harry, my adopted son, he can't have shellfish.
But we fed it to him anyways.
No, but he had cheddar biscuits and chips, and even he was like, it was amazing. So you tell me, all right?
And the margarita.
And he did have the margarita, the passion fruit one. I'll tell you, both the passion fruit and the coconut one, whew, you seriously got to go up there and get them. And we were riding a high. I mean, after this point, what's funny is we had Red Lobster, and then right across the street in the parking lot was also our next stop, which was Olive Garden.
Olive Garden on 3. 1, 2, 3. Olive Garden!
Olive Garden is interesting. You walk in way fancier than I expected. It kind of felt like a set piece to like White Lotus, that show on HBO. Like a resort or something like that. You get a little touch of Italy in there. I've never been, but...
You've never been to Olive Garden?
No, Italy.
Oh.
It's just, I kept saying this. Let's say you're 65, you're retired, and you're just like, I got a 2017 Mercedes. That's the kind of guy going to Olive Garden and getting wine drunk. And also, the only other experience I had with Olive Garden before this was we have a meteorologist here in Kansas City. His name's Brian Busby. Love him to death. Channel 9 News. He's gay. And after work one night, I went over. I used to work at this place called, well, whatever. I don't want to keep doxing all these places, but after work, across the way, there was an Olive Garden, and in there was Brian Busby at the bar with his mans. They were macking on each other, dude, and that motherfucker was wine drunk. And I sat there, and we noticed that he had his hand down the back, I'm not even joking, down the back of his boyfriend's pants and stuff, and he was like, I don't know if he was fiddling or doing whatever, but I was like, God damn, and I walked by him, I said, hey, Brian, what's the weather going to be like tomorrow, bud? And he looked at me, he said, I think there's going to be a chance for rain. Lips all fucking stained red and his teeth are all red from the wine. It was awesome. Because I don't remember anything about the food. That's the only, every time I remember that, that's the only thing I remember is that there's gonna be some chance for rain. So what now, because everybody talks about the appetizers, whatever, we just did the breadsticks. Because everyone's just like, oh, the breadsticks. So good, breadsticks are so good. I mean, I don't know.
All right.
It felt like some fucking like middle school cafeteria shit. Is it just the quantity of breadsticks you get that people like?
I think it's free.
It is free, but that's what I'm saying. Is it free and you get a ton of them?
I think that's what it is.
Okay.
It's just carbs. Just load up on carbs.
Load up on carbs. Well, at Olive Garden you have to, because we got the fucking tour of Italy, which is like chicken Alfredo as well, and then like another dish. I can't remember what all was on it. It's a sampler kind of thing, but it's like one of their most popular dishes, if not their most popular one. Lasagna. The dessert, we got the black tie mousse cake, and for the drink we got the Italian margarita. It was whatever.
bar. Here's the thing, all the staff was really cool. I like the vibe of it. Once again, it's one of those places where I'd be like, is there a cricket game going on? Because I'd love to watch some cricket and get wine drunk at Olive Garden. The staff was cool. The atmosphere was kind of nice. It was nice and big in there too. But the food, I mean, I would never go back to be like, oh, I have to go back. I got to get the tour of Italy again. I don't think I'd ever say that. That being said, people always told me, oh, Olive Garden, it's like the fancier side of whatever. You expect it to be like, oh, this is going to be much more expensive. $45.
To be fair, the appetizer is free, so I'd probably add another 15, 20 bucks.
Oh, true. Yeah, we didn't get the deal. So you probably could add, yeah. Let's just say conservatively 10.
Yeah, so 55.
55. It's still, I would say, I bet you'd be cheaper than Yard House.
Yeah.
Not Cheesecake Factory. God damn, dude. Cheesecake Factory. Drop that motherfucker to a 6. Seriously, that. It's too expensive.
You know what? I'd give it a 6 altogether. I think the atmosphere's fine. The food's okay. The service was nice. It's kind of one of those strong senses too, where it's like, do you want seafood like Red Lobster, or do you want it Italian? And I'm like, I don't know. So all in all, I mean, I'd probably give it a 6. I wouldn't take a lady of the night here. All right, this is for wives, right? I think that's fair. I think that's fair.
I think it's like right in the middle. Would I do it every week? No, but it's like on a blue moon. Take your girl there or go up there by yourself. Some fucking short khakis, some cargo shorts, and a nice polo tucked in with socks and sandals. Get wine drunk. Make some mistakes, dude. Why not?
We did make a family of 4 leave.
That I don't entirely know. There was a family of 4 behind us. Well, Jacob was up and he was like cutting the food for us. He was cussing up a storm and swearing and sweating all over the place. And I couldn't tell if there was 2 kids. I was like, God damn, dude, calm down. There's 2 children over there. And there's like their like bald father who was just like, but I couldn't tell if he was mad because the wife showed up late and he was like, and he got up and left. So I think he was just like, let's just fucking go. One of those things. Which whenever I have a litter of pups, I can't wait to do that. You know what? Let's just go home. Let's just go home. They were there for a while too. And then she showed up late. I don't know what happened. All I know is I'm like, there's some bad blood happening. The Olive Garden extravaganza might have been the straw that broke the camel's back is all I gotta say. But then we went to
Chili's. Whatever, it's not fucking working. Okay, Chili's does have some good branding. Look at the peppers. Look at the chilies on the deal. Look at that. Hey, right up top. Right up top.
It's not the most popular because I think the most popular on this list is Texas Roadhouse now. But I would say Chili's is probably the most well-known at least. Or I feel like everyone's probably been to a Chili's at once in their life. I want my baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back. I want my baby back, baby back. Chili's baby back ribs. Right? Which, Chili's, there's a couple things going for Chili's. They have a giant chili out in the front, which is kind of nice. There's chilies on the doors. And you get inside and you're just like, what the hell even is this supposed to be? I kind of like when restaurants have a little bit of a theme. Even sports bars have a bit of a theme, even if it's just like TVs everywhere. It's a sports bar. When I go into Chili's, the first thing you see is a giant baby back ribs text on a wall. And you're like, okay, I know the song, but then there's like weird witchcraft stone, like a hut, like a fucking hobbit's den. And then it branches into like, I don't know, borderline alt-right propaganda shit all over the wall. I don't know. It's so odd. I'm so confused by Chili's. The most popular appetizer is the boneless honey chipotle wings because at every place it's just fucking boneless wings every time. And then the dish, we got the baby back ribs, of course, because that's there's the fucking song. And the dessert, we got the skillet chocolate chip cookie. And then for the drink, we got the Presidente margarita, which let me tell you, the fucking El Presidente margarita was insulting. Jacob's sitting there like a giant toddler. He has his spit bib and his hard hat on, and this guy comes over and he's just like, here, let me pour the first one for you. Hey, if there's any mess, it's my fault, not yours.
I'll pour the first one if you don't mind. That way, if anybody makes a mess, it is my fault.
He's like, what are you talking about? What the fuck do you mean? You don't think I can pour a margarita thing into a cup? I'm like, what kind of clientele are going here? It was all, I tell you what, baby back ribs, not a goddamn piece of meat on the bones. What the hell happened there? There's a half rack. I was like, where, hello? Barbecue sauce is tasty. But I remember a day and age when them ribs were thick with meat. Do you think we just got a young calf?
Yeah, probably.
Or do you think they're skimping down?
They're skimping.
I think they're probably skimping too. Everything was forgettable. I mean, I don't know. Like, once again, do you want to be the guy who's like, I'm probably gonna go up to Chili's and get drunk? As a meme, sounds funny, but as like your normal ritual, if I was single, if I was divorced, I feel like I'd just be sad going to a Chili's. Also, all these places are blaring like pop music. And that was a plus for Olive Garden, was it was like a little, but at the same time I was like, okay, well, I get it, we're fucking in Italy, dude. But it's like whatever, like some Italian music. But everywhere else it was just fucking Katy Perry. I kissed a girl and I liked it. And you're like sitting there looking at these like baby back ribs with no fucking meat on them, and you're like just biting the bone, because what else can you do?
I give it a 5.
You know what? Fuck it, 4. It's a 4. I would go there over Applebee's any day of the week. I mean, Applebee's, don't ever go. Seriously. I don't know what else to tell you. I just wouldn't go.
Unless they had beer pong tournaments.
No. No. Chili's and Applebee's, I'm not even gonna lie. I'm so disappointed because I went through life being like, oh, I love Chili's. Not anymore.
We've given out so many gift cards.
We have. That's kind of been the meme. Is we'll give you a Chili's gift card. Now I can't anymore. I have to figure out a new one.
Red Lobster.
It's gonna have to be Red Lobster, but then they might go fucking belly up. So then where am I supposed to go? Red Robin. We'll switch the whole operation over to Red Robin. We'll be okay. Next up, we went to Texas Roadhouse.
Dad, it's time to go eat.
Your dad's having a diabetic episode.
Dad, it's time to go eat.
Time to eat again, come on.
Jacob, give Pop a hand.
Get his insulin while you're at it.
Get off me.
Ow!
1, 2, 3. Texas Roadhouse.
Texas Roadhouse, first off, I think it's literally like the most popular restaurant in America. Did you know that?
I didn't.
For sit down, I think it is the most popular.
It's the cinnamon biscuits.
It's the fucking sweet rolls, dude. People love the sweet rolls. First off, Texas Roadhouse does it kind of smart. Those motherfuckers don't open up till 4. They're like, who gives a fuck about lunch? And what was crazy, we got there at 5. They'd been open for an hour. It was packed. Packed on a Wednesday. It was fucking crazy. Yeah. I expected like 6 or 7 to maybe be like, oh yeah, sure. 5 o'clock, packed. We thought we couldn't even get a seat. Well, luckily there was a booth open, thank God. But we went in there. We got the rattlesnake bites. Oh God. The rolls, the entree, we got their Dallas filet, and then dessert, we got the Granny's Apple Classic, and then drinks, we got cactus water. Here's the thing. The rolls, pretty good. Those rattlesnake bites, kind of heinous. I mean, it was kind of like a weird cream cheese kind of thing. It was too much. To be fair, by this time of the day, I've had so much cheese and everything, I want to die. So I'm still trying to be subjective over it, right?
Yeah, subjective.
Subjective. I don't know if you thought this was weird too. They give us a sampler of like corn.
Yeah, that was weird.
Like green beans and mashed potato, like a weird plate of like condiment cups full of that. You think that's normal? Why would you do that?
I'm guessing so it's just like, try it.
Pick
so
you know
side.
what side you like.
Yeah.
So you just try it. I like that. I want that with this. Oh, I mean, that makes sense. It's still kind of weird how they did it though, right?
It's very weird.
It's just odd. Also, it's just like it's mashed potatoes. If somebody's that surprised, kick them out. Anyways, we got that shit. Listen, the appetizer was whatever. The atmosphere is pretty, like, that's another place I'd be like, I would go up there and watch like a game or whatever. The bar's nice. Has like a nice vibe. I don't know if I'd bring my family as so much as just being like boys' night. Because it's kind of rowdy. It's loud in there. The steak was good. I thought the steak was great. It came out fast too. I was like, God damn, dude. I mean, you got prepared back there. Holy hell. Because it was fast. I thought that, it was fine. For a chain restaurant steak, I mean, I was like, I'd be perfectly happy with that.
Allison complained is a bit salty.
Who cares? And then I think the highlight though, that Granny's apple pie was fucking sick. I don't even like pie really. Like I'm not a big pie crust person. That ruled. It was great. We were sitting there being like, I'm borderline impressed. I mean, I was sitting there, I was like
7.5.
Didn't like it as much as Red Lobster, obviously. But I was like, this is better than the other stuff. But then the worst thing on earth that happened. We were paying, and then they brought over a saddle on a piece of wood, and a large 12-year-old child got up on it, and a woman was screaming.
Oh my God, we're so close to the finish line. Oh shit.
It was a happy birthday announcement. It soured me so much that this Texas Roadhouse score went from a 7.5.
Drop to a 6.
1.5 point.
Or dropping it to 6.
But the reason I justify that, listen, do I care that the large boy got to be like, happy birthday, yeehaw? Sure, this place is fucking packed with families. I bet you anything, every 15 to 20 minutes, you're gonna hear that. Fuck that. To me, that justifies it going down to a 6.
Yep. I'm trying to watch the game.
Even if I was in there not watching the game, like that's insane. That is crazy. I give gratitude to all of the people who have to work there and endure that. I would fucking start a union and fight back against that rule. I'd be like, no more saddle and yeehaws. We're done. It's fucking with everybody. It's fucking with our money. That's what I'd say. Come on! Which actually, that doesn't make any sense because it's packed in there constantly. All I'm saying is God bless you and good luck.
Good day, mate. You think that's a knife? This is a knife. You like that one?
I love Crocodile Dundee.
You like when Dad jokes around like that?
That's funny.
Look up. Look up. They're disciplined boys. That's why I love them. Can't wait to eat the bloomin' onion with you guys. How about some shrimp on the barbie? Huh?
This is the most you've walked in a couple months.
You know what? Actually, it is, huh? 1, 2, 3. Good day, mate.
Just worried about you, Pops.
Don't worry about your dad. He's been through a lot today. Trying to figure out what's... Don't. I'm trying to figure out where exactly we're gonna have our permanent Sunday spot. Our permanent Sunday spot where we can have our lunch every Sunday.
Yeah, I'm excited.
All right, buddy. Go in there and get in there. Nick, come on.
Now, next we went to Outback, which became our final one. On our way over there, we were dead. I mean, we were pretty much exhausted. And the last two are Red Robin, which is basically just burgers. It's good. I've had it, but it's like, it doesn't have the variety. And then 54th Street Grill, but we were just like, it, 8's fine. So we stopped at Outback Steakhouse, which is another staple, right?
Oh, yeah.
I haven't probably been to an Outback in maybe 8 years, probably a decade. Because last time I went, I had horrible, horrible diarrhea after I left because of our opening item, the Bloomin' Onion. I think the Bloomin' Onion should be, like, there should be someone who has to pay some kind of war crime for the existence of that heinous piece of culinary terrorism. The Bloomin' Onion is fucking terrible. We ordered the Bloomin' Onion, we got the Outback center cut sirloin, we got the chocolate thunder from down under, and for our drink, we got a crocktail. Which every time the word crocktail was said, Allison bursted out into an autistic fit, like a laughter. I don't know why.
Can I also try your crocktail?
Crocktail, yeah, for sure.
Got her again.
The Bloomin' Onion is, I think it's probably my least favorite thing we've had, not only today, but I've ever had in my life. People that say they like it, you need to distance yourself from them. And if there are people who are like, dude, you're fucked in the comments, unsubscribe and leave. I can't have Bloomin' Onion fans here. I'm sorry, I can't. Nick, my hands are tied.
They're pretty heinous.
It looks dry from the outside, but then you touch it and then the layer, the crispy layer of batter and fat turns into a Listerine strip that just dissolves on your fingers and it leaves this caked mess. And these thick cuts of onions that you're supposed to pluck off and you dip it into this toxic sulfur bile that they probably fucking dug up from a septic tank in the back is so sour and disgusting that I could not horrible. I couldn't continue. It was horrible. Am I exaggerating? It's fucking terrible.
It was bad.
Yeah. Nick is still, he's out of, you look like you're about to fall asleep. I think yesterday took everybody out. I mean, I'm just going to go on to, I mean, like, listen, the sirloin was...
Oh, sad. It was sad looking.
It looked like a, I don't know, like a kind of like a brownie. I mean, it was just depressing and it tastes like shit. It is what it is. The chocolate thunder from down under, you know, it's chocolate. I'd say the highlight, I'll give it this. Mac and cheese was good. Nice cracked pepper, mac and cheese, and a little skillet. That was nice. The crocktails were too sweet, but you did get to keep a little crocodile.
Stop doing that. Stop doing that. Stop.
Comes with a crocodile toy, and I thought that was fun.
A+.
So all in all, I'd give it
4 out of 10.
I'm gonna put it on par with Applebee's. I would never go back. I have no desire to ever go back to Outback Steakhouse. This is what we have to say here. Red Lobster is the king. And if it goes out of business, it's America's fault. Nothing that Red Lobster could have done. The cheddar biscuits are there. It was wonderful. But you know what got me thinking? This whole list feels like a dying breed. Who knows how many years in the future from now, but like these chains, it doesn't feel like this is going to be a thing in the future. Something just deeply from the past. Oh, it felt nostalgic going back to some of them in a way. Because it used to be this exciting
exciting unknown thing, right? Before the internet, before all these other things came out, you would go, you'd rent a movie with your family. Maybe you would go, it'd be a special thing to go to one of these chains. You've heard about them. And maybe your friends have been to one that lives in a town over or whatever. It was like kind of a mystical thing that has now transformed into just like garbage. And maybe it's always been garbage, but it at least had this mysticism about it back in the day that I feel like is totally squandered and lost. So I'm glad we got to do it while it's still here, but it feels like these ponies are riding off into the sunset. The moment Red Lobster goes is the moment this channel dies. Just kidding. Don't hold that against me. That's our ranking for today. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. We will catch you in the next one. Bye-bye.
Dad, your feet stink.
Stop. We're going home and I'm blistering that ass.
No. It already hurts.
It is lunchtime at Papa Meat Studios. I just had a bunch of and now I'm driving. Just kidding. Let's talk with the boys here. I have Nick and Harry with me. Go ahead and show Harry in the back seat. Everyone was saying, oh, let's do a nice chicken sandwich. Who doesn't like a nice chicken sandwich for lunch, right? But there's been a lot of stipulation, I should say, on where to go. Harry wants to go. Where do you want to go, Harry?
I ate hot take, but I'm a Wendy's guy.
Okay, so I wanted to go to Chick-fil-A. Harry wants to go to fucking Wendy's. And then Nick wants to go to Popeyes. And it kind of made me think, what is the best chicken sandwich? And we looked up, there's a little list online of the 10 best supposed fast food chicken places. So we're fucking breaking that spell today. We're gonna go out and we're gonna see what's the best fast food chicken sandwich. This is a very divisive thing. I know a lot of people are gonna say fucking Popeyes, but I don't think I agree, but I'm willing to try it again today to see. So first up is Popeye. Louisiana kitchen out here down in the Missouri now.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
I fucking hate that slogan, dude.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
Every time I hear it, it makes me want to not fucking eat here.
Welcome back to Popeyes. Would you like to try a new wing?
No thanks. Could I just have one chicken sandwich, not the meal, just a sandwich?
Do you want classic or spicy?
I'll do classic, please, and then no pickles on that.
Alrighty, so the classic is 3.
Thanks. I should have gotten some tea. This is gonna be a fucking brutal thing to scarf down without a liquid.
Is there any rules? Is it sauceless? It's just whatever comes on?
It's just whatever they give me, dude. Because the sauce might dictate what makes it good, you know what I mean? Thanks, man. Take care. I've noticed they all come in these fucking tinfoil bags now. Why is that? Is it just because it's Chick-fil-A? Why don't they do that for any other of their fucking stuff?
That's true.
You know what I mean?
You know what? Now you're speaking.
Pretty good fucking sandwich. You want a bite? Got a little mayonnaise on it. You want? Here, turn the camera around so you can see scarf it down this fucking thing. God, Nick. Jesus Christ. We have a little chicken pussy here, dude.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
You know what? Like, I don't know, man. It's good, but is it the fucking hype of like back in the day when there was like lions wrapped around the block just for a fucking Popeyes chicken sandwich? I mean, out of 10 right now, where I'm putting it, I put it at a 4. I put it at a 4 out of 10. It's obviously, it might shift, but for now, 4 out of 10. The bun was a little damp. That's also why I don't like those little 10 package things, because they make the fucking buns all soggy. Stop fucking doing that, but you know, what are you supposed to do? Which there's a McDonald's right across the road, so we're just gonna knock that fucking sandwich out of the way.
Oh, do they have a blackened version?
Better watch out how you say that. Why do you gotta always say ambiguously racist shit?
What?
Oh, they got a blackened one of them?
Today's video is sponsored by our partners over at Factor. Are you looking to eat healthier but don't have the time? Well, Factor is here for you. Factor is a subscription service that brings nutritious meals to your door. They're ready to eat right out of the packaging, and all you need is 2 minutes to heat, eat, and enjoy. During the week, it's hard to keep up with everything. I get it. So I suggest skip the grocery store lines, all the prep work, and the cooking fatigue, and just get Factor. With over 35 meals to choose from each week, and specialty options like keto, calorie smart, and vegan, you're sure to find a dish that works for you. I like Factor because it's fast and flexible, and I can get my fat little greasy paws into this delicious, healthy, albeit nutritious meal. With some companies, it can be awkward and a difficult process to pause your service, but not Factor. You can change your order up at any time, and there's no hassle. You're always going to want good food. But when you're short on time or need a break, choose Factor. Head to Factor75.com or click the link below and use code PAPAMEAT50 to get 50% off your first Factor box and 20% off your first months of orders. That's code PAPAMEAT50 at Factor75.com to get 50% off your first box plus 20% off your next month of orders. Thank you, Factor, for sponsoring the video, and back to the video.
I
This is why I fucking hate McDonald's. There are 2 lanes. I pull up, and of course that guy, as soon as I pull up, he fucking drives away. It pisses me off. We're not doing any of the McChicken bullshit. We're doing the, what is it? The Southern style. The Southern style chicken sandwich.
Let me know if you're using the app. What can I get for you?
Fucking AI, dude. Can I do a 4A with no pickles?
Was that with Coke?
Nah, with an unsweetened tea. No fries, not the meal, just the sandwich. I'm telling this fucking AI bitch what's up.
We can customize a McCrispy meal like that.
Okay, can I do a large unsweetened tea?
What else can I get you?
That'll do it.
Your total is $6.73 at the pay window. Thank you.
All right, mark that down to you. $4.69. That was about as much as the Popeyes one, I think. I got a tea also, so. Thanks, dude. Have a good day. If you guys want to drink in my tea, you can have a sip.
I'm gonna do the no drink challenge.
You're gonna do the no drink challenge? It's gonna be so funny when you start choking. Next up, we have a McCrispy. This used to be called a
Wait, did you get a McCrispy or a Southern?
Well, I think they changed it because it used to be called a Southern style. Southern style. Oh God, there's not even sauce on this or anything.
Wait, what?
What?
Why is there no sauce on it?
I don't know, but it is fucking hot. Oh my God. Why the fuck do I taste pickles?
They had pickles on it and they took it off.
They probably can put pickles on it.
Pickle residue?
I can taste pickle residue. Pickle cum. What the fuck?
It's really hot.
Is that bun not scorching hot?
The bag is doing its job on this one. I felt like the Popeyes wasn't that hot, but they had it in the big bag, but this one's fucking hot.
Also looks like someone stomped on it.
The looks, I gotta say, the Popeyes looks more like a chicken sandwich, like what I would expect of a chicken sandwich. Popeyes is a thicker piece of meat. That's like a little fucking hockey puck.
No condiments on it.
I fucking stop biting it like that. God damn. You sick fuck. Damn. What do you think?
It tastes good.
I thought it tastes good. Is it better than Popeyes?
Well, what's fucked up is that Popeyes, they have the base layer of mayonnaise on the sandwich, and I think that did help. So they need like some kind of sauce on that.
Well, even on the McChicken, they put arguably too much, but they put mayo on it.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know why.
Dude, it's fucked up. I kind of want to say I like the McCrispy, like the chicken sandwich aspect of it. No, I'd put it at a 5. I think the Popeyes, I'd probably still put a little. It is a very ugly sandwich, though.
It kind of looked like Texas.
Look at the shape of it. That's how you know it's good. It looks like a state of Texas.
Yeah, I feel like if they put mayo on it, it could have.
Just, yeah, like a light thing of mayo. I feel like that could have. That's the thing about Popeyes chicken sandwiches is aesthetically, they're beautiful. Big pieces of beautiful, crispy chicken, but they're fucking mid sandwiches, man. I don't care what anybody fucking says. They're mid as It's a fucking extremely mid sandwich. I'm tired. I'm here to reveal the truth. All these fucking little Popeye poppers trying to tell me that it's the best chicken sandwich. They're fucking wrong, dude. God's chicken. God, you're just dribbling bits of chicken. Jesus Christ. Look, the Chick-fil-A mobile. The Chick-fil-A mobile. Love that chicken from Chick-fil-A. Yeah, the Chick-fil-A, their chicken's all right, but I just kind of like more of the ideologies that they have at the company.
Like what? Like what?
No, just like, I don't know what they stand for and stuff. It's just like, that's just kind of what I'm about.
What do they stand for?
You're talking to me?
Yeah, I'm talking to you.
Yeah, I just like Chick-fil-A, just mostly just not on necessarily the product scale, but just kind of philosophical and business strategy.
What is like that?
Would you stop fucking pressuring me to answer this stupid fucking question? You're fired. Can I just do a chicken sandwich with no pickles on it and then a large sweet tea?
Dude, when I look at you, I just like imagine fire for some reason. Like you look like you would like control fire or something if you had like a superpower.
Damn, that's crazy. All right. Hell yeah.
Have a nice day.
Take care, bro.
Well, I guess you're a firebender.
I do wish you had that recorded.
I did. I had it recording.
All right, Nick, you know what? You came full circle, and that actually pisses me off.
Good job, Nick.
You had to just go ahead and show me up. I've never had anyone say that I look like I could control fire. It feels fucking crazy. Is this what it feels like to be a gay? Is that like what a gay man says when he wants to flirt with you? I feel like that was the first time a gay man said tripping.
So it's kind of, it crossed my mind that not necessarily explicitly for you, but like he's using this time as working his job to practice his like rizzing.
I mean, I could see that. Do I look like a gay man that needs to be rizzing at Chick-fil-A? Why did you shake your head immediately? At first I thought he was insinuating that I looked like a burn victim, is what I thought he was saying. Well, I thought that he was saying like, oh, you look like you've been on fire. I thought he's what he was saying. I was like,
That's terrible.
I didn't know what to say there either. I was like,
Yeah.
damn. All right, well.
Do you think he does that to everybody?
If he does that to everybody, I'm gonna be fucking pissed.
We should go back around, put Nick in the driver's seat.
Hey, what do I look like?
A pedophile. You like it? Cut. Hey, can we go to Hooters and honk some? And every time I order, I'm like this. As a firebender, I don't want to have to scorch you. Yep. There you go. Thank you. All right, here we go. Nothing gets Christian popping like Chick-fil-A tea, dude. A bag inside of a bag pisses me off. All right, so this also has no sauce or anything. Oh God, that looks good. Praise God, dude. That's all I gotta say.
Do they do the pickle with the sauce and you get no sauce?
I don't think they ever have. I think you have to get the sauce and you dip it.
Really? Sauce on this normally?
No, they normally just have the pickles. Huh?
That was pretty good.
I hate your Look at that! You're a fucking monster! This is best of both worlds right here. Presentation, and it tastes good. That's a number one. What do you mean you don't know?
I don't know if I'm giving it number one, but it was a pretty good bite.
The bun is slightly buttered. That's one thing I'm noticing with that. With no sauce, I can taste a little bit of the butter. God damn, those crazy religious f***s know how to fucking throw a piece of dead bird into a deep fryer, dude. Right now, that is my one. That is my heaven. God damn, that was good. I'll tell you what, my fat ass might circle back and get get some fucking waffle fries with it. That made me hard, dude. Don't look at my pants right now. My little Porky Pig is all fucking stiffed and chubbed up right now. My is as hard as the fucking prolapsed hemorrhoid vein that peeks out of my asshole whenever I take a shit. That is actually a problem. I need to address that sometime. You know they say to get rid of a hemorrhoid, they have to actually go in and cut it?
Yeah, once they grow, they just pop in and out of your life.
Much like my alcoholic father. Whenever it's convenient for him, he pops out to say hello. All in all, so far, here's the thing. I feel like with the debate going on, I feel like everybody stepped up their chicken game. I was really thinking that McDonald's was not gonna be that good, but no. To be fair though, you fucking throw it breading and deep fry anything, it's probably gonna be pretty good. It's gonna be a hard battle today, boys. God damn it, chicken sandwich is good. Popeyes is better. You're high as you delusional bastard. You look like you control fire.
Wendy's is gonna let you down.
You said you like Wendy's.
Yeah, but I think it's more.
Oh my God, dude! Look! Listen to you backing up immediately. Stand by your choices, dude. I will say, during the pumpkin spice era, I'm pretty sure I put Wendy's like last. And that pumpkin spice frosty was f***ed.
Right now, the drive-thru is down. The register is being worked on.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
I don't have to go inside Wendy's.
Whoa! Damn!
Sounds like it.
Jesus Christ.
What the f is that, Nick? What are you doing? What are you looking at on your phone, dude?
I don't know, it's TikTok.
I've never heard that sound on TikTok ever.
Well, there's a lot of videos on TikTok.
I'll have 2 number 9s. A number 9 large.
You do like YouTube or something?
Yeah, man.
I've seen you somewhere.
The fuck you say to me?
Fanta. Dinky.
I will say so far this is the most expensive one so far, $5.99 before tax. It does come with mayo though. That's the upcharge. Ooh, thanks, dude. Have a good day. Jesus fucking Christ, look at that.
I'm gonna slice your throat open. I don't give a f who you are. I'm gonna kill you. I'm the judge and the executioner.
Dude, have you seen Wendy now? That big fat bitch? She'd be a real romp in the hay, huh? Be a nice romp in the hay with that fat bitch. All right, here we go.
Bad check. Oh, see, there's a little wrapped tinfoil. There you go.
I'm saying that a nice wrap never hurts anybody. Look at that. You get a nice reveal here. Ooh, damn. It looked like I was eating. See? Doesn't matter. Definitely the most disappointing so far. What's up is you get the nice crunch at first and you're like, damn, okay, we're in it. Dude, the chicken just tastes bad. Here, taste that. It's definitely
One of the hotter ones. Yeah, not the best.
I don't hate it, but I'd say like, I don't know, a fucking seventh place out of that. It's the lowest rating so far. I'll tell you what though, that fucking mayo does look like, and I don't know how I feel about that.
It's a lot of drizzly cum.
Oh, Mom.
You keep eating those big fucking bites and that's what you get, dude. Unfucking believable. God, he's sitting there and he's like, oh. So these fucking chicken sandwiches are hot. I could barely hold that McDonald's one. Like I was holding the butt of my hand. I was like, I'm gonna fucking. I literally burnt the fucking chicken. Touched my hand. I got a fucking welt, a burn welt. I could sue him like that old bitch did with the coffee. Also, that guy was like, I think I know you. Yeah, I'm like, I doubt it, bitch. Is what I said.
Do you control fire?
I'd be like, what is happening? Because there's no reason that anyone should say that I can control fire. That's still fucking me up. You know what's kind of fucked up though too? That like getting hit on by like I'm pretty sure a religious gay guy. I feel like that bumped up the numbers too. For me. I don't know if women feel the same way. I don't know what women can bitch about with all that cat calling, dude. I kind of liked it.
Well, the problem is it's too much, see, for women. Guys don't get it enough.
Oh, I'm starved. Is what you're saying. Yeah, I see.
Yo! Let's go to Cane's, bro! Let's go to Cane's! I fucking love Cane's!
Raising Cane's? More like raising this big fat because I'm excited. Don't put that in. Oh my God, she is hot as shit. Tony what? Tony Bredinger? God damn, dude.
She can Bredinger my cock.
It must be very difficult being you, dude. I also like that they say that that's what they're calling the Caniac combo. That's pretty good.
Hey, what's up, chicken today?
Can I do the just a chicken sandwich with no lettuce or pickles or anything, and just a non-sweet tea? I don't know what kind of fucking riddle she threw at me, but that shit threw me off guard. I was like holding my laughter and shit. I couldn't handle it. Cluckety-clue, chicken for you. How can I help you? I want to ask her, be like, what did you say when I first rolled up? Cluckety-bee, cluckety-chew, chicken for you. I will say that Raising Cane's, they're making a big emphasis on chicken fingers and not their chicken sandwich. But I don't give a f. You're being judged for your chicken sandwich, dude. Andy's is over there. Andy's. Andy. Thanks. Have a good day. Oh shit, almost forgot about that. Thanks. Clickety-clue, shibbity-bo. There's chicken sauce on my camel toe. Oh my God, I'm gonna pull up so I can get an even better view. Oh, mamma mia.
Dinner, drink, and a scenic view.
Yeah.
Scenic view.
Oh, look at this. Harry. It comes in a... Yeah, son of a bitch. Is this just fucking 3? I think it's just 3 chicken strip fingers.
Oh, it's one of those, yeah.
Does this even fucking count? This thing is a bit of a monster, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, hold on a second, because I kind of fuck with that heavy. Damn, the sauce is where it's at, dude. I think the chicken's good too. Damn. I'm gonna say it now because I'm just shooting from the hip off that first deal. That's up. That's good. I'm putting it at 2.
Doesn't beat Chick-fil-A?
No, but that is fucking good, and that sauce is good. Get in there, Nick.
No movement has happened yet.
Oh, wow.
You just had the whole sandwich just fall apart because he has to be just so fucking special every time. The whole sandwich collapsed. You got all kinds of dribble over your fucking lips and stuff. My God. God, let me hold this. Hey, you like that, dude? What does it feel like having this being recorded like this, dude?
Sauce is good. I like
The sauce is f***ed up. The sauce is f***ed up, dude.
Wow, the sandwich was $7.19 by itself.
It's fucking expensive. I would probably gladly pay $7 for that though. It's a pretty fucking big sandwich. I feel like I might even enjoy that sauce more than I enjoy Chick-fil-A sauce. The butter.
Oh, there's Whataburger too if you want to get.
Oh wait, you're right.
Do we have Whataburger on our list? God, I hate Whataburger so fucking much. God, you know what? You're making me reconsider my one spot with fucking Raising Cane's.
Have Whata wings. Whata.
It was.
I'm begging you, dude.
Between you and your fucking TikTok sounds coming out of your pocket,
Hey man, could I just get the number 10 chicken sandwich with none of the veggies on it? $6.59. These chicken sandwiches, dude, god damn.
I feel like I've seen your face before. Are you famous or something?
Maybe a little.
YouTube?
Yeah.
Really? What is it?
Markiplier.
No way.
What's up, bro?
I was gonna say.
Right on, bro. Take care.
I really was hoping a fire comment coming out of him.
What if he just said, are you Avatar the Last Airbender?
Are you Prince Zuko? You wouldn't happen to, oh God. I'll tell you another video we should do is the teas. Raising Cane's tea so far. Here's our B story, dude. The tea reviews, because I've gotten tea at like almost all of these. I've been drinking so much tea. Raising Cane's tea is
dog shit. We're not in final placements yet or anything, but I'm still trying to see if I'm putting that at number 1. That sauce is fucking unbelievable. Really good stuff. But I want to dock it points because it's not just one big piece of chicken. It's like a little chicken finger thing, which is like if I wanted chicken fingers, I know where to go. But I feel a bit like betrayed where I feel like someone got one over on me, where it's like you just put a bunch of chicken fingers in a bun. Wow, good now.
Sorry.
Hey! All right, bro, take care.
Oh, hey, there we go. We're devolving.
Devolving? I think we're evolving. I appreciate a nice wrap. Don't give me the fucking bag inside of a bag, dude. All right, first off, presentation is bad, dude. Look at that cummy fucking mess, dude. Jesus Christ. Let me check this shit right here. I'm gathering my thoughts. Damn. Like, you know,
Is that like a honey mustard sauce?
it's almost like a honey mustard kind of thing.
I smell hot dog.
Okay, never mind.
Dude, I don't like. Learn how to gauge your fucking thoughts, dude. Filter your thoughts. God, see now he said that, and now I'm starting to smell hot dog too.
Hot dog, yeah. That's
Did you taste the hot dog too?
I'm tasting it now.
You motherfucker. He's been a little fucking sneaky with that stuff. I swear to God. You keep fucking with my reality, dude. Jesus Christ. I'm landing on above McDonald's. I don't know if it's as good as the other.
Should be above Wendy's.
It's above Wendy's and McDonald's is what I'm saying. What do we have McDonald's at? 5? I'd probably put it at 5 right now and then shift everything underneath it down 1.
Oh, hot.
Are you saying it's hot? You realize that these are deep fried pieces of, like, yeah, they're gonna be fucking, God, you look like a chimp when you eat. The hot dog comments actually got me fucking questioning that too now. I'm putting it at, leave everything as it was, and then I'm gonna put Whataburger at 6. It's above Wendy's, but it's below the McCrispy.
I think that's fair.
I think that feels fair.
Is it the bun? The bun's making it taste like a hot dog?
I think the bun is not good, but you know what I think? It's like the actual meat of the chicken, I feel like tastes more like a hot dog. I also wasn't too terribly impressed with the sauce either. It's like a honey mustard kind of thing.
You settled at putting Raising Cane's at 3.
You know what? I'll leave it there. I do think because it isn't one solid piece of chicken, I think that it does need to have points deduced. If it was, it would be probably a huge contender for number 1 right now. But still, I think the idea, the philosophical nature of what a chicken sandwich needs to be, I still think Chick-fil-A exhibits all the things I want. You know what I was gonna say too about the Popeyes thing I was gonna say earlier? Whenever I bite into it, I can feel like the skin like peel off of it. I didn't like that. I don't mind that with fried chicken, whatever, that way, but on a chicken, I didn't care for it. I'm not gonna go back through all those bags and retry shit, but
1 bite.
I hate when you bring up that stupid Barstool fucking thing. Everybody knows the rules, and every time he's like, after I ate that Whataburger sandwich, I was gonna be like, my breath smells like shit. Which it's a collection of things. I'm not putting it all on them, but it was very apparent after I had yeah. I'm like choking on my burp. I thought I was gonna throw up for a second. I was like, holy shit. I just projectile vomited while I was driving. All over. It's been a battle right now. All of them are pretty close. Also, a homosexual man, I'm pretty sure, wanted to have sex with me in the Chick-fil-A drive-thru, and that built my confidence up.
Yeah, no, that's gonna stick with you.
I've gotten hit on many gay men. It's very flattering.
All right, here we go. Nick again has to make it about himself.
Pulled up from out of the darkness and showed the light. Well, it's the Colonel's turn now. We gotta have the Colonel get into the mix because he's the master proprietor of the fried chicken down there.
Can I do the classic chicken sandwich, just the sandwich with no pickles and a regular sweet tea? I'm running out of cup holders. Thank you.
Wait a minute. You look familiar.
Shut the fuck. God. $4.99, one of the cheaper options. Thanks.
Oh, God damn.
Fuck running in place, I'd never do that.
It's really dry. Also, I don't know what the fuck that is.
Maybe rotate that chicken around.
Go and rotate that chicken down there.
They know that. They know that black part.
Oh, God damn it. 10. 10 all day. God, what the even was that on? Oh my God. That's a 10.
That's a 10.
Dry with this much sauce?
Yeah.
Going back to back with hot dog sandwich and then that.
Oh God. That sweet tea is, try that.
I'm gonna do the no drink challenge.
Here I am in your life. Here you are in mine.
The big debate over chicken fingers is Zaxby's versus Raising Cane's, so I'm kind of curious.
Zaxby's is in the conversation.
That's what they say.
Oh God, you're so beautiful. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God.
Oh God. Oh God. Zaxby's, dude. I'm not gonna lie. I've heard a lot of good things. So if this doesn't fucking hold up, then I don't know. I might be overhyping it in my head. I need to get out of that realm of thought. You know what? I'll say it. I don't like Breaking Benjamin. No. I'll say it.
You don't like the Diary of the Jane, or
Diary of the Jane? You're gonna look me right in the eyes and say you don't like Diary of the Jane. Okay. I hated that. I fucking hated. I will not bow. I will not break. I will get away. I should have ran that fucking woman off the road. Because no woman should be allowed to drive. Can we just go ahead and put that out there? Sprechen Sie Deutsch, ja, ja.
Nine.
Yeah, sprechen Sie Deutsch? Nein. They're trying to be as easygoing as possible. Nine, I don't speak this. Please don't make me. I chortle my rufflecopter. Okay, first off, I don't like the license plate, period.
Oh, yeah.
I don't use tampons, but I put a cup in my pussy and I have to dump it out when I take a shower. I put on that song Murder on the Dance Floor, because that's what it looks like. And I hop around and I dance all night in my shower. I take my head and shoulders and I squirt it in my hand and I slap it over my hand. And the suds, they fly everywhere. Period. I have a cognitive learning disability. Period.
Can I just do the signature chicken sandwich with no pickles? Thanks, dude. God damn, this is a fucking medium drink.
I'd hate to see what a large looks like, period.
$6.29. Wow, we're kind of getting a panic attack looking at the amount of shit on this bag, dude. Good God. Oh, that is soggy.
Oh.
Oh, this has breading on it. I thought it was grilled. At least I think.
Yeah, no, it is. That kind of looked like a fish fillet.
Yeah, that looked not like a chicken sandwich.
I don't think this is cooked.
Really?
I don't know.
It kind of looks cooked. It's sus. That's pretty sus.
Just take a bite of it and you can spit it in the bag. Isn't that You take a bite.
That crunch.
I'm gonna take a small bite.
No, you gotta take a big. You've been taking a big bite the entire time. You gotta do it here too, dude.
It's either like tendons. It's very.
Oh.
Isn't that horrible?
That's not good food.
There's no way we got a new 10.
That's a 10. Pure spit.
Well, yeah, given the fact that none of us actually swallowed the bite, that's got to be 10.
That's a 10. Zaxby's.
Wow.
That is. Oh my God.
That's not good chicken.
If it's crunching like an apple, no, it's not good chicken.
Dude, I bit into it. I thought it was biting like a vein or something.
Yeah.
Like it felt like almost raw chicken or something. That was. Oh my God. I can't believe it. KFC was, the Colonel's like, oh, oh, thank the heavens, nah. I thought it was fish.
It looked like a fish
It looked like a fish fillet.
Yeah, that was dog water.
Hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whopper.
Burger King time, dude. Also, this place is right next door to the magic shop that I like, so you best believe I'm about to ready to get some sealed boxes too, y'all. Don't record me anymore. Just joking. Can I do your number 6 just sandwich with no lettuce, tomatoes, pickles, onions, any of that?
You want the royal sauce?
Sure. He was like, you want that royal sauce? Hell yeah, I want that royal sauce. You want that fucking royal sauce, bitch? Shit. What you want, bitch? Shit. Welcome to Burger King. Thanks, bro. Have a good one. It is $5.59 before tax. We're right by the magic place. We just can go in and get a couple new boxes of the set. I'm gonna call my baby. She's gonna be so fucking later.
You got Outlaws of Thunder Junction? Oh, fuck!
Here's what I'm gonna do. This is how I'm gonna judge this one, dude. If I like the sandwich, I'm gonna get 2 boxes of the new set. If I don't like it, I'm only gonna get 1 box. So that's how you're gonna see me come out. This is kind of a nice fucking chicken sandwich. Let me see that shit though.
How's your royal sauce?
What'd you get?
I sat there and they're like, we're out of play boosters. So I said, just give me the fucking collectors, bro. That chicken sandwich was good.
It was. I liked it.
What's bad? Nick didn't like it?
He was saying.
What the did you not like about it, Nick?
I felt like the chicken, something with the chicken, like mushy, a little mush.
I think he's just delusional as hell. It's not perfect. I would never claim it's perfect. I would say that's above McDonald's.
I would agree.
I would move everything down 1 and put Burger King at 5 then. Because I don't think it's better than Popeyes. That feels pretty accurate to me so far. Hey, Cab! Hey, Cab! I'm leaning my head out the window. Hey, Cab! Hey, Cab!
When Sonic pull up to the drive-thru, they're bringing some of that Galaxy Goo Walk in the slushy cup on roller skates, motherfucker.
We're at the last stop, which is Sonic. It's been a pretty even battle. There's been some obvious losers. Zaxby's. I can already tell you right now, do not fucking go to Zaxby's. That shit was unbelievable. Really, the big turn up right now is like the middle playing field is kind of being resituated, but even in my mind, Chick-fil-A, Raising Cane's, and Popeyes are kind of a very divisive power struggle happening right now in my head. The demons won't stop yelling. Can I do the crispy chicken sandwich without the lettuce? A small cherry limeade. Nope, that'll do it. Your eyes, your hair reminds me of fire. Thank you so much, baby.
Have a lovely day.
Take care. I will say, Sonic, if you're just wanting like a nice drink, I fuck with a nice slushy from Sonic, dude. Okay, first off, I asked for no pickles, didn't I?
Yeah.
I'm so happy I don't have to eat any more chicken, dude.
It's a hot one. Oh, it's burning my finger.
He's gonna burn his mouth again. I can tell you're trying to hold back your pain. The question I'm asking myself right now is, did I like it better than McDonald's sandwich? I don't think I did, but I think it's better than Wendy's. Chick-fil-A, the bun was better. I was hit on, and a gay man wanted to me by saying that I radiated fire.
You look like you would like control fire if you had like a superpower.
That was pretty cool. Raising Cane's, on the other hand, though, the woman that said her jingle was so depressed that I think that pole vaulted my day it made it even more positive.
Hey, what's up, chicken today?
And then the sandwich is fucking amazing, and the sauce at Raising Cane's, I would say, is probably better than Chick-fil-A sauce. I just wanted to put that out there. Popeyes, the fucking thing with Popeyes is like, if it was a spicy chicken sandwich, I feel like it might have been different. I think it's a mid-chicken sandwich, if I'm just being completely honest myself. I'm gonna go through and just do 1 through 10 right now. Dead last, we have Zaxby's. I mean, I can't even fucking fathom that. I mean, it's unbelievable. It's truly remarkable that a chicken sandwich could look like a fish fillet. That is crazy. All you have to do is like the breading of a chicken sandwich is kind of ripply. A fish fillet is smooth. Just add some fucking ripple to your batter or whatever. At least give us a chance to think that we're gonna get something good. But who knows? That could have been a bad batch. That little motherfucker at the window looked like he was having a bad day. I mean, he looked like he was straight up angry. I didn't even make eye contact with him. I didn't want to rile him up, dude. A little chihuahua.
You should have told me your Markiplier.
I should have told him like I was Markiplier. I didn't, but you know, what do you do? 9 easily KFC. I mean, it was like fucking burnt. It was covered in sauce, but it was still dry at the same time. It was like a Houdini act or something. I thought like it was like a kind of like a magician. I don't know, but it was so burnt. And also when we were there, like boxes were fucking flying around the parking lot. It was just like, it was an odd vibe. Honestly, the Colonel is lucky we went to Zaxby's today, because that was 8. I would say Whataburger. Shout out the guy that worked there. He knew who I was, which I was Markiplier, so thank you for that. But he was cool. I'll say too, Whataburger is like one of the most overhyped. Out of like the big like, oh, what's the best niche fast food burger, or not niche, but like not giant conglomerate. You know, like they say, Whataburger's in the same kind of boat as like In-N-Out in terms of how people talk about them. It's the worst one of all of those. I'll say it all day long. 8 also, it was weird. Nick, I don't trust him at all, because he says things and then he just like sways the universe. I really don't see how he's manipulative, but I will say, whenever we were eating it, I did get a taste of a hot dog. It was fucking odd. It was very odd. I didn't really think about it until he said that, like fucking worm tongue in my ear. So I put Whataburger at 8. I just overhyped. 7, I'd probably go Wendy's. Shout out that guy too at the register if you're watching this. And I understand the weird thing about, you know, he's like, I feel like I've seen you before. And I was like, I'm your dad. No, Wendy's, I don't know, it's like very forgettable. It wasn't like that offensively bad or anything, but it was just kind of like, it was okay. I think I remember just like the breading was fine, but the chicken was kind of like a letdown. I remember the chicken didn't taste as good, but they did have a little spruce of mayonnaise, so that was nice. 6, I would probably put Sonic. Once again, kind of middle of the road. It was whatever. I
would just say it was like a more competent Wendy's chicken sandwich. 5, we're going in at McDonald's. Weird thing about it is that it was probably aesthetically, besides Zaxby's, like, it looked like it was going to be very disappointing. Like, Zaxby's obviously not even the conversation, but it looks like it'd be really bad, but it tasted pretty good. So I don't know. It had the nice, weird, like, they try to make it look like it's actually chicken shape. Harry said it looked like the state of Texas. That kind of vibe. So it was okay. I actually like the bun. I like the way McDonald's does their buns. I like it. So that wasn't too bad. Coming in at number 4, I would do Burger King. I think Burger King was probably a better, out of like the burger / whatever, like we sell all kinds of shit, burgers and chicken sandwiches. I'd say Burger King had the best chicken sandwich. It wasn't too bad. Honestly, I went in thinking that it was gonna be pretty bad because I really don't f with Burger King. That's just me. But I thought it was nice. I thought it was a fair chicken sandwich. I wouldn't be opposed to having it again. I wouldn't go out of my way to get it though, which is I think fair for a number 4 spot, right? But let's get down to brass tacks, dude. The last 3. Coming in at the 3rd place podium, it's gotta be Popeyes. It's gotta be Popeyes for me. I think that it's a good chicken sandwich, guys. It's a good chicken sandwich. I think it is over fucking hyped. Here's the thing. Back in like 2018, 2019, when they announced the fucking thing, it was almost as if like every time you went to Popeyes, you get your sucked. People were saying it was that good. It's an above mid chicken sandwich that gets way too much praise. And if anything, because it was so kind of like lackluster and forgettable, I feel like I became more resentful towards it. And also, Nick sucks at so much too that it just, I can't even stand it. He has all these other gripes for other chicken sandwiches, but if it's Popeyes, it's just, there's nothing wrong with it. Even when I bring up some of the things about the breading or whatever, he agrees with me, but he still won't fucking budge. I hate him. Coming in at number 2, I'm going Chick-fil-A, which takes us to number 1, which is f***ed up because Raising Cane's is not even a chicken sandwich. It is chicken fingers they put on f***ing bread, but the chicken is really good. It's f***ing good chicken. The sauce is great. You could argue that some of these places, if you had sauce on it, it'd be different, but we just took it as they gave it to us. I didn't add anything. I didn't go to each one. I didn't add sauce each one, so it's how they gave it to us, right? And I think that Chick-fil-A, it's f***ing up there. I'd eat Chick-fil-A every f***ing week if I could, but Raising Cane's, first time I've ever had it, that shit blew my... I about came. Also, they had the Terry Behringer cutout, and that was awesome. That chick's really fucking hot. Don't tell my wife. But I was looking at her, and I was like, this is a beautiful woman. This is a goddess. And I feel like I'm in the right place. Is kind of what I thought the whole time. Also, the weird poetry rhyme thing that the very unimpressed, dead inside woman said at the window, that boosted me up a lot as well. So, I don't know. That's my list. I'm sticking to it. If you don't agree, I don't give a fuck. I hope you all rot in hell. I don't care about any of your opinions, but I like when you click on my videos because it gives me money. That's probably a rude thing to say. I'm Markiplier, and this has been my chicken review. Thank you so much for watching today. Bye-bye. Why are you holding it like that?
It's easier to see. Hey, Annie, hey, what's up, chicken today?